At the time where America is very vulnerable, you want to give what power to a woman like Kamala Harris that does not know her left from her right. It didn't make any sense to me. You know, they started selling different propaganda against Trump, that Trump does not like Africans. If he becomes the president, Africans will no longer have access to the US, blah, 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 blah. My own question used to be like, what do you want to go and do in the US? Your professionals should stay in Africa and work in Africa. They can go and gain knowledge outside, come back and implement what they learned. But that's by the way. Now, politics is a game of interest. Do you understand? What is my own interest? This is my interest.
I am fulfilling my dreams and becoming a pregnant dad. In the beginning, I had a few complications. She's been growing.
This is what I don't want to be seeing. Under the supervision of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, this world have crumbled down. Everything has turned upside down. All the wrongs started becoming rights. In America today, they have now started gender reassignments. For children, let's leave for adults, for kids. Do you know how crazy that sounds? Do you know how crazy that is? Parents telling their children that you are a cat.
My son does identify as a cat, but I cannot take him to a vet because I tried that, and the veterinarian told me that because he has human anatomy, that he does not know how to work on him or diagnose him with anything, and he legally cannot. So, and while I do think that is a form of discrimination, because, you know, my son, if he says he's a cat, he is a cat.
My child is a cat. My child is not a human being. My child identifies as a cat. I watched that video that day. I was like, what is going on? They started putting all these things in cartoon, started teaching same sex to to toddlers, children in primary schools. Putting it in their cartoons that it's okay for a man to kiss a man, it's okay for a woman to kiss a woman. Do you understand? It was okay when they were doing all these things in secret. It became crazier when these people started trying to force it into the other part of the world, like Africa. They tried to force it in Ghana. I think they later ended up doing it. They tried to force it in Nigeria and in Uganda. The immoralities that came with Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. No wonder all those celebrities were following them. Beyonce, this one, all of them. We endorse Kamala Harris. I was like, oh. But thank God for the reasonable Americans that decided to pick the right person. I don't care. No matter how racist Donald Trump is, I will pick Donald Trump over Kamala Harris 1 billion times. That's number one. Number two, under the supervision of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, the world economy sunk. Because this war between Ukraine and Russia was avoidable. But instead of avoiding it, they kept on sponsoring, pumping money and sponsoring these wars. Claiming the lives of innocent people, claiming a lot of people, family, mothers losing their children, wives losing their husband, a lot of things. Because of this war, Ukraine and Russia, look at the price of gas skyrocketed around the world. Around the world, under their supervision. See Israel and these people fighting under their supervision. Do you understand? So Trump coming into office, I want to believe that a lot of this, especially that war, stop all these lives that are lost, would stop. But my own interest, like I said, politics is a thing of interest. My own interest is this thing that they are doing to these kids in America. They are not giving them the right to choose who they want to be. Parents are beginning to choose for them. That's my own interest. I don't care about every other person's own. Just like in Nigeria now, the person I got interested in during the presidential election was Peter Obi, not because I like Peter Obi. The reason why my interest of Peter Obi is this, right? If Peter Obi becomes the president and if after 4 years he does not deliver, it will be easier to remove him from office. Do you understand? But we try everything. When they announced the results, we carried placard, we protested, hoping that the protest will be big as NSAS so that they can do a rerun. But it didn't work. Do you understand? So my interest did not work because I know say Don Jaga Python. If you collect power, if you not do it here, there's nobody if you do anything, bruv. That is why. So shout out to Donald Trump. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, I don't send your papa. But for the interest of the world, that's why I want you to become the president. At least nobody will be bossing Africans up that they must be agege. Nobody will force the same sex on us. Nobody will try to teach our children all those things, that it is okay for them to start doing all those things at those gender age. Nobody will tell, nobody start teaching children that they have any other gender apart from male or female. Yes. Nobody. Now, America, they have over 15 genders. Somebody said identify as fan and table. Crazy. What are your pronouns? What is pronoun? You are a man and a woman, for crying out loud. Welcome, Donald Trump. Thank you. Welcome. And if you decide not to let Africans come to your country, peace and love. They should sit down in Africa and build Africa just like the place they are running to. They should get knowledge, they can study there, come back and implement. The illegal immigrants, deport them. Send them back home. Send them back home. Peace and love. Don't play.
More votes to reach 270 at this point. But you know, Donald Trump addressed supporters following battleground projections. He claimed victory, even though results were yet to be announced officially. Let's take a listen.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. We made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have.
All right, typical Trump. But you know, he still has, right now has 267 votes, even though a lot of media houses have called it, Fox have called it. I mean, it is congratulations, because he's clearly in the lead. I believe they gave him Pennsylvania as well, only just a few moments ago. But also Pennsylvania as well.
Carolina.
Yes.
Iowa.
Yes, yes. He did hail
Florida, Texas.
Elon Musk in that victory speech. And let me just pull up Elon Musk's tweet. He wrote, "People of America gave Donald Trump a crystal clear mandate for change tonight." I mean, Elon Musk and Donald Trump, completely a tag team. I believe that Rufai, I mean, you cannot, they'll soon fight. You think so?
Don't worry, let's be looking down the line.
But stories are still circulating. Well, you know, as election results continue to unfold, former President, who's now probably elected, Donald Trump, is clearly in the lead over Vice President Kamala Harris, gaining electoral votes from key states. Well, in a recent interview, Harris said that she would be ready if Trump tries to prematurely claim victory again before the results are announced. Well, here's a new ad of an AI-generated drug mocking Trump's premature victory claims as presented by comedian Jimmy Fallon on The Tonight Show. Let's take a look.
Vice President Harris said that she will be sadly ready if Trump tries to prematurely claim victory again. Yep, she doesn't seem worried about it. I mean, I think this ad might explain it.
Ladies, does your man declare victory too early? On election night, does he say he won after just 2 or 3 minutes of counting votes? Then ask your doctor about electoral. Electoral is the first medication designed to help men who suffer from erectile dysfunction known as premature victory declaration, or PVD. PVD most commonly affects men over 70 and gets worse with time. But with Electoral, 99% of men are able to accept they lost the presidential election without inciting a riot at the Capitol. Electoral. If your election denial lasts more than 4 years, call a doctor.
That explains it.
That really cracks me up yesterday. I know you are not laughing there. You are not laughing because you are a Trump supporter, isn't it?
Electoral.
Well, but let me also state that there's also a picture which I want to pull up before you say something. Picture of the day. This was posted on Twitter showing now only this INEC man fit help Kamala Harris at this moment. I thought this was so funny, but this is it hate speech really? But that was on. That's a picture of the day because clearly Trump has been re-elected, the 47th president of the United States.
And leader of the free nation in Christ, I greet you and I bring glad tidings. This message is for His Excellency Peter Obi, former presidential candidate in Nigeria. I was overjoyed. I was elated when I heard a statement attributed to you saying, we don't need night vigils, we need night shifts. And I was about to react and say, hey, but you know, Sundays after Free Nation service, I went to lunch with the family, and by the time I came, it was late. So I said, I'll react to it this morning. There's no rush. It's a lovely statement. Only for me to wake up this morning, and it now appears like you are changing mouth because some people are putting pressure. Hey, Peter Obi, to be very honest, this is one of the reasons why I was afraid to vote for you. Because you see, those obedience, they can mount pressure on you. And there's no other candidate that is bent by pressure like you. Atiku's people don't put pressure on him, neither do Tinubu's people. And that was one thing I was worried about. And if you can reassure us that you are a man of truth, not afraid of anybody, in my humble opinion, you spoke nothing but the truth. Unadulterated truth. We don't need night vigils. What are we using night vigils for? All the Hallelujah challenge we've been doing, has Nigeria improved? We've been doing it for 7 or 8 years. Every year it gets worse. We wake up in the morning, 1 hour prayer, you jump from one church prayer to the other, and then you go to town and go and continue the evil that you are doing. You see, Your Excellency, with all due respect, sir, we need men who are courageous. It's not just competent. It's not just men who are intelligent. It's not just men who understand the system. We also need men who are bold. One of Africa's biggest problems is religion. And until Rwanda closed down 5,000 to 8,000 churches, their country did not improve. Paul Kagame, he said religion is too expensive. A hobby for struggling Africans. Religion is a hobby. Religion is the religious man's business that his children will inherit. That is why we have churches all over the place. No factories, because the factories cannot work, but it's so easy to gather a few people and tell them a few lies and they collect 10% of their salary monthly. Let me take this a little further, sir.
Night vigils to night shifts. The average Nigerian Christian is a reactive person. They are like attack bulldogs. Peter Obi cannot become president again. Shut up your mouth. It's like those of you who tell me that I won't preach in your churches. Shut up your mouth. How much do you give to me? What do I need to preach in your church for? Do you know what companies pay me to speak? Do you know the businesses I do? Some of you just have entitlement mentality. Now that Peter Obi is not president, who is suffering more? Is it Peter Obi or you? Let bag of rice become 1 million. Peter Obi will buy it. You just wake up, you start talking anyhow. Number 2, do you love God more than Peter Obi? Do you love the church more than Peter Obi? Peter Obi has donated more to the church than your general overseer. Peter Obi's brother is a Catholic priest. That means they sacrificed a whole human being, man, from a wealthy family. You don't know that they own Next supermarket. You don't know that they own Next supermarket around Nigeria. You don't know how many things Peter Obi is the sole importer in Nigeria or even West Africa. Peter Obi has donated more to the church than you. And you that is doing all night, you stayed night vigil. I'm always wondering how Peter Obi goes without security in some places. I always wonder how he's able to shake his enemies, shake those who voted against him, shake his... I've been thinking, excuse me, I've been thinking, what confidence does this man have? He believes in God. Those of you going to night vigils, it's fear. Some of you also go to native doctors. Now,
of West Africa, general important. Class villa, Mike merchandise, electronics villa. John Anye, Piawan, Anye Toyota Crown, Mako, Mego. Eddie Bansa, Eddie Bansa.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We are back again. We don't come. Yes. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly acknowledge some of you on the comment section right now, starting with my mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for being with us every day. Thank you very much, my dear sister, Madam Iris Finest in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'm going to have a blessing. Now, CXL, thank you. My wonderful people, thank you so much. Mercy America, I can see you right there with us. Wisdom Lucky, Shizoba is right there. He's also said, thank you, Martin. Martina Obasi TV with us today. Good evening to you, Ma. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Tombra TV is right there with us. Good evening to you. And thank you very much, Demot. We appreciate you for joining us today. You wrote something there that is not true. I've lived abroad and I've visited Nigeria thrice in the last 2 years, all of which I headed back to the East. Spent my whole time there and back home. Okay, all right. That was a strange person writing there, but he have right to his opinionism. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mike Akionbare, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here with me always. Sagovo Konga, I appreciate you. Good evening to you, Sendam. Thank you, Ajio Deborah, right there with us. SO, it's good to hear from you, SO. Where have you been? Thank you, my wonderful people. CXL once again. Thank you, Leonard Anozie. Thank you, Ben Osahon, and many others. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Stella Afini, God's Child in the building. Lucky Yamo is with us. Stella is with us. Tonia is with us. Peter Ife is right there as well. I'm just rushing right now. Obviously, I'm not going to mention some name. David Offa is right there with us as well. Shooks Leo is with us as well. Thank you, Tony Africa. I appreciate you all, my people. Every one of you right there. In case I've not mentioned your name, is not intentional. We need to move on. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Today is Wednesday, 6th November 2024. Yes, where Black Panther, I'm going to go help me carry Black Panther come for where he hide puts. How many of them? Black Panther, Madam Money or Lagbaja, Madam Origin, who them? Where my family? Where their names? Then where he say Donald Trump not go win. We're going to go help me call them, come, make them come listen. Say, with the boss champagne for years since. Say our candidates don't win. Hey, they go still fire me for this one today. Madam Money or Lagbaja. Hey, mama. See the way Donald Trump take flood on a camera. Madam no reason. Hi. See the way Donald Trump take beat una camera. How do I say president name again? I know to be pronounced that kind name. I better not verse. I tell you now, say Donald Trump, now he go win. Eh? Wait, this one, when this one enter politics for you, go follow. All the scandal, everything on a travel and take bring Donald Trump, then no work. Some people go call you and I call they compare Donald Trump and Tinubu now. Eh? The kind of comparison what they do, they be as he gets. This guy, what do they call him? A Black Panther, not be the back, the way I will take back you, come on for grant today, He come they message me privately. They tell me, say, Donald Trump will still be going to prison. Donald Trump will still be going. I look and laugh at him. I come broke. I come say, Mr. John, we not say what I said for you. I say, what did they send? What did you send? I mean, I know say, Black Panther, don't worry. I get hanky for you. I want to clear your tears today. Or cry where you go cry today. Cry where you go cry. Donald Trump flood you now. He beat you now. What will be her name again, Seth? I don't know. I bet that kind of name may not go by my speech. As the world, everything critical reach. So I say, make this woman come be the leader of the world. How? It's not be now. Mona not verse, not be now. She never reach. She not get that experience. Donald Trump, we get why. We get reason why they support him. I bet make I head here. I don't feel well. Make I take course. When I never buy me coffee, I don't say nobody will buy me coffee again today now because of what I talk. So I don't step on many toes. You don't do. You know the verse will make you rest. I bet buy me coffee. You're not trying to tell me that I don't have right to my own opinion. Donald Trump's flood now. And if now maybe you buy me coffee, tell me say I know say Donald Trump flood us. Not the verse like that. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Obi.
I beg talk to us.
Good evening to everyone. I want to start first by congratulating the U.S. President.
Yes.
Donald J. Trump.
I beg loud down.
In fact, yesterday I didn't sleep. I was really following up the elections, and I'm glad that he won. And the world needs leadership. And we need this kind of leader
yes.
that will put an end to the lot of mess that is going on around the world. We've not seen leadership for how many few years. So the world needs a leader. And for those people who are focusing on immigration and focusing on just racism and all of that, I'm not saying those things are not relevant. But I think there are bigger issues that we should as well focus on that are beyond those other things. So that's all.
Thank you.
It shouldn't be like the Northerners during election, instead of focusing on leadership, they focus on religion and tribe and other things.
Exactly.
Focusing on big issues. So I'm glad that the American people voted right because they know that most of those things that they are criticizing him for are not the problem that people are facing. Just like Very Dark Man says, there are very important issues that are affecting the lives of people.
Thank you,
We need somebody who put a stop to all those things. Lastly, I want to say something very important that I want somebody like Peter Obi to learn from the life of Donald Trump, because he loved America so much. He made a lot of sacrifice despite everything that was thrown at him, despite all the challenges he faced. He stood. He was very, very courageous. He almost lost his life in the process. And I believe that's one characteristic that a leader should have. You should have that courage, regardless of what happened, to stand up for what you think you believe in. And today he's the president. I wish Peter Obi has that kind of charisma to have stood to show leadership, even in the midst of difficulties. I think that's what will bring the kind of change that we so desire in Nigeria. I somehow agree with Kenneth Okonkwo when he was saying that yes, there are some characteristics that a leader needs to show. And Donald Trump has shown those kind of charisma. He was very, very courageous despite everything that was thrown at him. And the American people could see that resilience. And that is a very good quality that a leader needs to possess, especially in this kind of world that we are today.
Thank you.
You will begin to see that all these wars going around, there will be, even those people fighting in the Middle East, they will begin to calm down now because they know somebody is in charge. So
okay. Thank you, ma'am.
The changes that we want to see, and I'm very, very happy. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have lots of people calling in right now. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Mr. Elvis, I want to correct you, Madam, the former
Madam Deborah.
Madam, let me tell you. Madam Gabriel, let me tell you.
Deborah.
Now, I want to ask, all the things you said to Trump, is it now true or is it now a lie? That's one. Two, Mr. Evans, I've told people that, look, America that cannot vote Hillary Clinton, a white woman, where could become America, could become president. See that those people you think say they will come vote for a black woman to become American president. It's not possible now. Then to say this guy well, what was it? Joe Biden, they will beat our man, what to go now. They will beat from down. Now look at something. But America would never vote for a black man to become a president. It's like not be now, not be this 100 years from now. What are we talking about? Yeah, that's second. Can I say something about that man?
Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Evans, you see, now that thing, I don't know why people are commenting, say some sort of things about that episode, because for me, adult, that man, and all the women that they are complaining and do that for, they are all adults. So if an adult day inside everybody, when they come concern me or concern the house there, if they like make woman go and that man go carry 100, 1,000, it's no concern us. And those women, don't be saying that you don't force them. Don't be saying that and don't be saying that assault.
Thank you.
So when people come, the complain and say all this and that for. Yeah, I don't understand.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe I don't get out. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm very strict with 3 minutes today. Everybody must work with 3 minutes, I beg. Okay, we have Madam Origin with us. Okay, Madam, Mr. Ben is with us. Is it Madam Origin or Mr. Ben? Hold on, 2 people are just hold on, please. I can't even see you. You vanished. Hold on, Madam. Hold on. Let me look for you first. Okay, I don't see you now. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
All right, straight to the point of correction. Mine is ambivalence. It's a win-win for me. But something I want to say straight away, I have a whole lot to say about American voting and voting system and all the intricacies, all that is intertwined in it. But what I want to say to me is, for the two, particularly, I'm going to talk about the 2 nations that supervise the decimation.
You have 3 minutes.
Of the citizens of Nigeria. One now has a history of a convicted felon as the president. The second one, UK will soon have an Islamic prime minister, overt or covert, I don't care. Because what you sow is what you reap. It will come, it will be in their history, whether it makes sense or not. Now, importantly, what I want to talk about is on Mr. Oraka. Mr. Oraka, with all due respect, I want to please advise you on the issue of Igbos and Biafra. I will highly advise you to please pedal softly. Number one, Asare Dokubo has made it known to us that he is the second army, the unknown gunmen. Nigerian government, it is recorded that they are the mastermind that wants to decimate people lives. They are the ones that are causing this insecurity. If they are not the one causing it, with the whole world, including UN, everyone coming to tell them to release Mazen Nantikano, this is 10 years and they are still keeping him. Please, I advise you, whenever you want to talk about Igbos of Biafra, please concentrate on the more. And if you want to talk about them, I don't mind, but please be careful. And number three, that the freeze. I agree with you, like almost 95%. I like what you said. I thought you said religion, because religion is our major problem. And only I had a tweak on what you said. You said to close the churches and night vigil, open factory. I want to reverse it, because our major problem in Nigeria is that we are still suffering from reverse psychology syndrome, where we put the most important at the back and the least important in the front. The answer is open factories, and then we can close the night vigil. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Ben, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Owens. Can you hear me?
Now, we were listening to your TV before, but now we can hear you. Good evening to you, Mr. Ben. Talk to us.
Okay, I'm sorry. Good evening, or good afternoon. It's been a while. I call it the show because I've been pretty busy, and thank you for all that you do. I watch the show every day. Thank you very much.
I believe you.
I just want to say congratulations to the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. A few months ago, I called into the show and I said it here that Donald Trump is going to win that election.
You did.
According to people, he's a white man. Yeah, I did. And the reason why I said he was going to win that election was because looking at the current administration, the majority of American population, they are fed up with Democrats. They are fed up with the Democrats. They want a change. It's just like how we back home we say we want change. Americans said enough is enough with the Democrats. They want a Republican. And Donald J. Trump, you know this man. They give up. The man they give up. Say if he contest the election again, he will win. And you know what sealed his victory? That rally he did when they wanted to take him out, when somebody wanted to buy him. Oh, you remember that picture? I don't know if you still get that picture where he raised his hand in front of the American flag with blood streaking down his face. That picture, you see that picture right there was very iconic. Now that picture, the majority of American people see, will change their mind. If you get the picture, if you put them online, that picture changed their mind. And because the economy, be as it be when Donald Trump did as president. Donald Trump gave a lot of people, free things like things were better then than it was right now. See, right now, mortgage rent is so high. Americans want that thing. They want it back, and that's why they voted for Trump. And to be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie to you. Now, Kamala Harris, I vote for because I always want to align with my own people as a black man. You know what I'm saying? But when I went to vote for see, almost everybody there, now Trump that they vote for. That's why he won my states, and he won majority of the states. So here, the kingdom of God suffers violence, and now the violent people are they taken by force. That's why someone like Peter Obi, as much as I love him, Peter Obi will never be the president of the country of Nigeria. He will never. If Peter Obi was an American, if will not be president, he'd say, you know why? Because the system back home don't be like the system here. Over here, once you go there, you go vote. You know, say your vote will count. And the majority of Americans wanted Donald Trump back in office, and that's why they voted for him.
Thank you.
Nigeria still has a long way to go, but thank you very much for all that you do.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, let me say this before we move on. Okay, I would like to play this video before I will move on. Please, just bear with me. Listen to this.
Election, Mahmoud Yakubu, INEC chair. You see how then they do election. You see how everything they show. See result. Then they vote with the CM, they go up. I monitor the election till we don't know say Kampala nothing. Nothing. Even if they give you Amala, Kampala, nothing. You see election. You see as election finish, they announce results. They don't even announce them. You don't need to announce results where they will come bring people, will come they get returning officers, will come they get people where go want they fight, get the likes of dinos, where go want they cause problem, where then they count vote. Like say they won't do raffle draw. You can't see where this, you see how then they do election, Mahmoud. You see election. Before you know all this thing where we dey hold, so you not go work very soon. They go here say beavers not they work. They no fit accreditate our this thing. IRF we're supposed to be the place where we go to see the INEC results. We no go see them. None of these platforms go they work, but they'll spend billions of naira. Billions that they go spend to do these elections. But at the end of the day, none of these platforms go they work. Beavers, the machine go stop to work automatically. IRF, you know, go they read results. You go come they say glitch in this. But now billions of naira they go take do them. The video travel, you don't cast vote. You see how election just go peacefully. You see how the result was announced peacefully. No noise, no stress. Election where they do yesterday, today results don't come out. Our own go they wait, maybe they sleep. Once I just notice it with another activate, fights go come, distraction. Because I know say the youth. Once I bring one drama, we go begin the post, we go confuse us. When we don't they exhausted, they go down they check. Go down at the blow breeze, everybody sleep. Hey, on an answer. Thief now on a be. INEC, Mahmoud, I'm sending this message to you. INEC, you see how they do election? Very soon we go here say Tinubu go congratulate Donald Trump. You go to congratulate and where for your own country, you don't know how to even fix and where. You congratulate and when time reach to sick, you go travel, go there, go hospital. You go so congratulate and when he be like say na there they do holiday. I never hear say US presidents come here, can't take even holiday or can't even check his eye or anything. INEC, you see how they do election? You see how they do election? I go tag you. I'm not sure say even this video where they tag you, I'm not sure say now they handle your phone. You don't have to just thief money. You stole billions of naira to conduct election, but you no deliver anything. Another one I want give you so may you do very soon. See, you see how they conduct election.
Okay, let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Sonny Okosun. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening, sir. Talk to us quickly.
Very short man. The truth is that if Donald Trump were to be in Nigeria, he would not have won that election.
No, it's not possible.
That is very clear. It is not possible. And if Donald Trump is in Nigeria, there's no way he will run his campaign the way he ran his campaign in America. There's no way he will be abusing, swearing, calling all the sitting president all manner of names, and he will survive that election. So people that is comparing America election with Nigeria election, say Peter Obi can never win the election. He won the last election. Peter Obi won the last election. It was stolen. So they should not be saying that, you know, Peter Obi is Peter Obi. If Peter Obi is in America, he will win his election, and nothing will happen, you know. So they should not be comparing it. They should not be comparing at all. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. We have our dear sister, Madam Busy Brains with us. It's been a while. Good evening to you, ma. It's good to have you on the show today. Talk to us.
Good believe me, no, long time, honestly.
Thank you,
long time. I send you anyway. Make I call Chris for always keeping watch, you know.
Thank
and
you.
to congratulate everybody that has also meant well for America, because I do not understand why anybody would want to vote for Kamala, because she is black, because she is a woman. Please, this is the same thing we are talking about. We complained about Tinubu. We said Tinubu did not come out to address people. He is saying blah blah blue, but blue blah blue. That is the same thing that this woman did. She only did blah blah blue, blah blue. And what are you putting her in there for? The only reason that you are putting her in there because she's a woman and because
she's a black woman.
And
yes.
The other thing, exactly. And the other thing that I think a lot of my fellow Nigerians, even those that come on the platform and trying to vote for her, is because they feel the Democrat Party is the party that allows people to come into the country for immigration. They will not stop immigration. Please wake up. Wake up. The way the immigration system is going in America, where every Tom, Dick, and Harry is being allowed to come in. Nobody is vetted. Do you know the kind of people that are coming into the country? You know? You don't know. Let me just take you back. If this was a state in Nigeria, or if this was Nigeria now, yeah, I am talking as somebody who is from Plateau State, who people have come and colonize, to take over our land after being colonized. The Hausa people want to come and fight land with us.
Thank you.
How will you feel? Somebody who wants to come and overtake you, how would you feel? Yes, you can get people to come in. But this man has been misrepresented just for you to know. They even want to fight the man. But the man, he did not look at how he survived it. That was when I knew that he's going to win. That was when I knew that it is God. And that is to tell you that God has spoken to the people. The voice of the people is the voice of God. Thank you, Oba.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. We appreciate you. We are looking forward to having you on the panel anytime you're free. God bless you, ma.
I will soon be on the panel.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you, ma. Yeah. All right. I agree with Madam Busy Brace because a lot of people supported Kamara or Imara, anyhow, I take column, just because she be black person, you know. But meanwhile, let me come to what I wanted to say before I'll give the panel to speak. You know, you can't be on the backstage and you'll be waiting for me to tell you to turn on your camera. Tomorrow now, you'll be the first that will say, in Nigeria Watch, I was on the backstage for 10 hours. Ogashimizu, you cannot be doing this all the time. It's not right. I reminded you now, you turn it on.
No, I do.
Eh? You don't do that. If I come up for here now, you say you did backstage for the past 5 hours.
Nigeria Watch, believe me, I on my camera for a while.
Leave it on there. I'm here. You didn't. Now only black part are on the camera. You know, I don't like reminding people of these things. You're already here. If they don't bring you in tomorrow, you say you were there for 78 years. Nobody bring you in. Let's just follow the rules. We cannot be fighting for a better Nigeria. The simplest rule sometimes to do our biggest problem for us. It's not nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I want to quickly say this. Although they say this man although we don't take we fair here and say don't buy, but some people consider that fake news. The Nigeria Chief of Army Staff, Torrid Lagbaja, dies at the age of 56. It's very, very unfortunate that this happened. He didn't spend enough time, you know, there in the office, but they hide down for us, just like what happened to what was the name? Nayara, right? Then, you know, whether they hide everything and all that, blah, blah, blah. But this one, another one, the bandits reportedly attacked Zamfara community, kidnapped over 100 villagers. You know, this one and today, this one happened, you know, and we have president, we have leaders. When we talk, people will say you are antagonizing the government. You know, people, just innocent people are being kidnapped, bite every day, facing different kind of torture and all that in a country where we have leaders. But meanwhile, I would like to use the opportunity now to quickly pass this message on to Satanic Mahmoud Yakubu. Mahmoud Yakubu, I believe you watched what happened in America, and you visit America or UK or any other developed countries in the world today. You know, but you guys, you satanic leaders that have impoverished us all to where we all are today, don't want Nigeria to ever grow. Una no want make Nigeria grow. See, now they kidnap 100 villagers because una no want make we come off for where we dey. There are this satanic set of individualism that suppressed this country to its current position. They no want to go anywhere. They get the way they take hold Nigeria hostage. Say until they over their dead body, Nigeria can never amount to anything good. There are this set of people, syndicates, satanic syndicates, who decided that Nigeria can never grow. It will continue to be from one family to the other, generation to generation. That's why you see when they die, their children will continue from where they stop. Before they die, they will fix their children. Their children either become a governor or a president or a vice or one of the cabals that we don't see. Because the cabals that are taking the decision of our country, we don't know them. We know they see them. They are there taking the decision that have impoverished and suppressed all the Nigerians since the creation of Nigeria to date. But when we speak, you see satanic people call into our show or write on the comment section saying that we are antagonizing the satanic government. I tell Nigeria right now, I will say it categorically with a capital letter that Tinubu and all the leaders, both past and present, all of them are satanic. All of them. Because you need to know the level of poverty that is currently eating Nigeria dry right now in Nigeria. I dey here, I dey ground. This will not be say I dey abroad, I dey talk. I dey ground. You that lives abroad that is antagonizing us, tackling us whenever we speak truth to power, you should be ashamed of yourself. Because some of you live in America and you witness how this election was conducted. But you will have the audacity, the temerity to call into a show where we are questioning satanic Mahmoud Yakubu. You see, we are not going anywhere. It's the problem. We are not going. Listen, I cannot speak the way I'm speaking today if I cannot live by the example. There's no way. This is what I tell everybody. We cannot put on a mask. Nigeria must be better. Tinubu not good. The Buhari not good. This one not good. You wait, they say these people not good. You not good because you don't do this right. Check yourself. I'm not looking for perfection. I don't expect you to be perfect. But are you doing this right? Do you know now December they come so? We don't start to see how Akberus wake up from abroad now, where they beat traffic light. Then they wait and they see for seats. They drive. They know they wear seat belt. Whereas where they are coming from, there is law over there. They can never follow the law. This is the problem. We are not going anywhere. I'm in Nigeria right now. Sometimes my friends will be in my car and all that, we'll just be talking and all that. You get fast car, 700 horsepower and all that, move this car. I say, this is a residential area. If you want to move the car, make we go Eco-Atlantic. Not be here. There's rules. I can't do it in the UK or my license will be confiscated. They will not only confiscate your license, you will be penalized and be banned for 2 years not to drive. I've never been to visit my dear country, Nigeria, and start living a different lifestyle. Never. I must be able to live by example. I must, and you have to as well. Because I don't talk on so many times. We have satanic leaders, both past and present, the same way we have satanic citizens, both past and present. If you want to know, come Nigeria, then you will know. Even your whole family member, when they chop your money, you say, they move 4 blocks for you, they will move 8. They'll use 8, they build their house. They'll use 4, they build your house. If that person get opportunity to become president tomorrow, Tinubu not a better person. So they tell us say the problem of Nigeria and all of us, and I'll say no, not be all of us. See the way they take conduct election for America. See the way they take conduct election. For Nigeria, and I say no. Ethnicity, you know, say me ethnicity, tribalism make you kill una. Now my village man must rule. Now my brother, like the video we played during the time of 2023 presidential election, that satanic woman that was saying, no, and I'm going to vote for Obi. Obi not be my brother. And I'm going to vote for Atiku. Atiku not be my brother. Now Tinubu I go vote for because Tinubu now be my brother. Just imagine that woman now not the fear afford Gary anymore as we they talk so. As we they talk so, that woman not the fear afford Gary anymore. Hunger one buy him as we they talk so. I ever now make me the talk say no matter how I go give my submission here, why I not go thank Tinubu. I go thank him. Yes, he paid for it. He paid for it. If you collect money from politicians, this is what you get. I go thank him because the situation, the excruciating situation of Nigeria is affecting all tribes. The man not do and say, may Yoruba people they benefit, may other people they suffer. No, all of us just they collect equally. That alone, I will continue to thank him. Now all of us they collect. Now all of us they collect. If you collect money from politicians, this is what you get. Some satanic people on social media collecting money from politicians and use their platform to be campaigning for politicians. The other one, that satanic dwarf from America collected $5,000. He traveled, go Benin, go to campaign for governorship candidates. Just imagine, $5,000. In fact, when I even hear, and that was the day I knew that you are poor. Even though the first time you said that 1 bedroom, now you they stay with your 7 children for America. But collecting $5,000, you jump on the flight, you reach there, they put you for a hotel. That was enough for me to know, say you are poor. You are not only poor, you are poor forever. Yes. We don't. Sometimes we need to talk about our what brought us here and all that. But to be honest, $5,000 not buy my ticket to come Nigeria. Not be by joke. I know they make mount and I know they like to talk about myself. Sometimes some of our people here who know me better, people like Madam Rita and many others, they say, no, Mr. Nigeria, speak about yourself. I know they like him. I'm not my thing. $5,000 can't buy my ticket to Nigeria. I know where I know I tell they come Nigeria. The satanic dwarf cannot stay in Nigeria for 1 month. He won't die. We they do 1 year for Nigeria. Now my lovely country. He don't fit try. He's a poor man. Then I've said it before. All of you, not just him, all of you that is collecting money from politicians. I want to let you know that the pains of the people who continue to haunt you, haunt your family, your generation, even after you don't buy, your children will continue to collect. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I'm telling you. Why be say you say all politicians, why they break on you, all of them, they fear me. Because I don't know if you say that they fear me, that they respect me. Might change that word. That they respect me because anybody that want to offer you money to do the wrong thing, and if you refuse that money, they will have respect for you. Yes, they will have respect for you. They ever bought that politician will go to say, don't buy me water drink before. You know, it's not possible. I know they give that room. I've been on my media for the past 12 years plus. I've never been to anybody's inbox to say, hello, sister, hello, brother. You get what I the past tribe. Say, if you fear me with so money. It's not possible. You know me say, because I get money past you. You get the way they take bring everybody up. And the one way Joe come here, come give me. As my cheddar spine and give me 50 pounds just now. This is my money. How born you will come ask me, say, how you take use your money? Rosie Ayosh also super chatted me just now. This is mine. You will go to collect $5,000. You should be ashamed of yourself because you cannot point at the truth anymore. Never. In case you don't know, the day when you drink water from politician, you don't fit touch truth again till you die. You can't. You can't. Go find out. People that have taken anything from politicians, they know they fit touch truth again till they buy. It don't finish. They'll be blabbing actually. Like satanic Mahmoud, they blab actually. May God not let us suffer. May hunger visit us or devil visit us. They can't be say we can't collect money because they talk rubbish. It's not possible. I feel tell you now. A lot of now don't try me left and right and all that. Don't know say this man is a very different person. That's why I be. Forget. I know they feel pretend though. My bet, you know, she say Chimeze, Oga Chimeze, that is always here with me. You know, she say I give her to just now. These are my people. Don't see sometimes Black Panther, I will give her, he go give me. He dey here with me. Margarita, sometimes they give her for years. She's here with me. I know they look face so. Madam, you don't see Madam Madam Luke the other day. Madam Luke are one of the people that have always supported me on this platform. But when you do the wrong thing, you do the wrong thing. Simple as ABCD. Doesn't mean I hate you. You're my big sister. Simple as ABCD. If we all can be living like this, there's no way we would have been supporting and embracing satanism in our country. We all know say this politician not go fit do anything. Just because say he can't put money, can't give us for our community. All of us will begin to sing the praises. This is what front runners in my state are doing. Our Edo State youth. I mean the front runners, so I know them, their names. I don't want to mention their names. This is what they are doing. They'll not give them 1 million or 2 million. I don't know how much they give them. They'll come social media, they talk rubbish. But look where we are. All of us we are passing through this whole thing together. Look how many people that buy just for the past 2 weeks now in Edo State. Because we don't have good government. Yes. Unfortunately, they have not arrested just one person. I know say yes, the satanic people listening to me now will come and say, oh, other culture, at least people see they buy. But then they find out who buy them. For Nigeria, people go buy, they don't know who buy them. May we get better government? I say no. We not go ever agree. But look where we are. See election. See the way they conduct election. They still do my own country the other day, UK. Everywhere we're peaceful. Now America, look, everywhere is peaceful. Look, Madam Money on Lagbaja now. You know that this is how people, human beings should behave. She come in now. She congratulated Americans that this is how election should be, even though she was not supporting Donald Trump. This is how we're supposed to be doing. No, for Nigeria, no. We want by everybody. We should learn more. We are not going anywhere. I'm only doing my part because I know that death is inevitable. None of us is going to live forever. If you can hear my voice right now, you are breathing, start doing the right thing. If you have not been doing it, don't look anybody face. They will call you name. They'll say you buy the do. Either you buy the do because of money, or you buy the do this because of that, or you buy the just as long as you ask yourself. There are questions you need to ask yourself, and you also answer yourself. If the answer is a bad one, then change. Nobody is perfect. I'm not a perfect person. I did streets and I get mount. But I always try my best to do the right thing. And you can do better. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's time for us to start talking right now. I'm going to post out a link again because this evening I might likely just leave the platform for you guys to be talking. Trust me, I've been on the road since. If not, this Donald Trump, this thing, I will follow now for this afternoon. For now to know, say, I did Nigeria, I'm engaged with so many things. Not be all of that I go to talk for here. But time go reach, maybe I go to showcase up. Say, okay, see. Because get where they reach for life, you just need to, okay, wait till they stop. Make I let people know what I be or what I they do and all that. Now be the thing. But I'm very, very busy in Nigeria, to be honest. God is my witness. I'm very, very busy. So sometimes I run, I'm on the traffic, I'm agitated. Oh my God, I don't late and all that. It's not too easy like that. You know, my mom, diaspora have been so encouraging. We say, okay, no problem. Just create and people will understand and all that. You know, so that's why I appreciate those of you that is encouraging me to do this every day. Now, because of when they come and not all those satanic people that say, oh, if you not do rest. Now, so we take rest for those states. If you not do rest, we rest. Nobody if you take that position till today. Till today, all of them they collect money, they go, they do rubbish. When I say make I rest. When I don't do anything, look what is happening right now. A lot of people are losing their houses. A lot of people are losing their land, landed properties and all that. A lot of things are going, satanic things are going on in my state. When I say make I rest. And no, if you do the talk, if you don't feel to make you rest, then I can't rest. Do not fit take the position. We must appreciate our own, because there are so many things that we are doing as human beings. There's a lot of people that cannot do it. From this time, they think it's easy. You can't. I tell you, they even say that they pay you 5,000 or 10,000 pounds every month, make you do the work what they do for this platform. You not go fit do one. Only you now go pursue yourself for the job. You must love what you do first. If you want to do it because of the money, I bet you can't do this job. You can't. If you know, say you feel to challenge me, do 6 months, no break. Just 6 months, no break. Now then you know, say, not because of money, the job not your easy. You can't do it. Then you must appreciate those that is doing it. The few of us, I'm not even sure if we are up to 5 in the whole Nigeria that is doing this. I'm telling you, I'm not sure we are up to 5 that is consistent every blessed day coming out, talking about the things that are affecting us. And we are looking for 50. 50. We already announced this 50 now for almost 1 year. We never see this on another platform will come and say every single day they come out, no break. The features and they talk about what you have for Equatorial Guinea. They talk about blow and talk about I beg. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. The first person on the panel with us today is Okashim Eze, then followed by Black Panther. A link were reposted earlier on, right? I guess. So anybody that want to join us, please click on the link. Join us right here. I'll just leave the platform for the two of them to be talking for now before we have more people to join us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone.
Now me coming first too.
Yes, okay. Yes, you are right. You are right, my brother. Thank you very much. Although I know you did cry, not to cry like that, no verse. I buy tissue.
Who's cry?
Cry.
Niger watch. I know he give me woto. Make you flop Peter God.
Who's cry? Not be my country.
I told you.
Not my Black Panther. They come to chatting me for here.
I told you. After I say you know politics.
Make you relax. Make you relax.
I beg you relax. Go one corner. Anybody who want to join now. If you know this screen and you go take for backstage, you go take for backstage because
okay. Now Niger was now you lead the squad today. That's good. I'm ready for you. Don't go anywhere.
First, I beg quickly. Black Panther, you know, say you be my brother. I want to say, please take heart. Not to take her like that, okay? Not take heart.
That's smooth election now.
Hold on. No say for this life, and not the way person never see before. Take heart, okay?
Sorry for the sermon.
You have the floor. You have the floor.
Don't worry. You own the call a Muslim man. I will call UK. Don't worry. We don't talk. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Niger Watch for his presentation. I took part of his presentation because he lambasted me. That's good. He has advertised me very well. I want to thank him for that. I want to thank everybody. Thank Mama in diaspora. We love you. I borrow you from Madam Rita. You are simply a diamond. God will continue to bless you and keep you for us. I want to start by saying also thanks to the people out there that are sitting down, majestically listening, learning, and trying to put 2 or 3 things together in what we are discussing. And I want to thank the commenters. You people are simply awesome. And I pray God continue to give you the strength also to continue to do what you are doing. It's all about good governance in Nigeria. Thank you all very much. I want to start by saying congratulations.
Wait. Why not tell me congratulations? You are wicked, my friend. Can't you tell me congratulations?
Are you a conservative?
Why not? I am. You know, I'm the one that.
I am a conservative, but I voted for Kamala.
Yeah, you look at. In fact, let me leave you and your submission. Go.
I want to thank everybody, and I want to thank, say, congratulations to all the citizens of the United States of America.
Thank you, Madam Bishop. Thank you, ma'am. Madam Bishop,
we have done. We have done it, and we have exercised our right franchise, and we come out with all boldness, with all pride, and sense of belonging, and we exercise our vote. Despite the vote did not go according to how we wanted it to go, but
I bet you hold on. I just confirmed something just now. Madam Busy Brain, you were the one that super chatted me that £50. I just see your other name. I don't know. Madam Busy Brain, you don't catch me from back.
How did you know?
I saw it. That's the account you used to come in now. I see that's the name. That's the name you're using now. But on the front, what the public can see is Busy Brain. But I have a way of seeing the inner.
Okay.
Name. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I want to say thank you all for seeing it through. And it was a very keenly contested election, and we thank God, no issue, and I believe no issue will be at the end when they take the vote. As usual, as tradition, we demand that they take the vote to the People's Parliament, and the People's Parliament will now certify it, and the president will be sworn in. I just want to thank everyone, thank all the Americans, and thank everybody that have, passion in it, and then we're all focused on the election, because this election that we, put on a new regalia and channel how the world we move in this century. And then I want to say here that it was a well-fought election, and it was a landslide, surprisingly, quote and unquote, a landslide victory. Because we were expecting a very close tie to the end, but it was a landslide, a very big margin, and that shows up in the parliamentary election too. It's I think this is the second time in the history of America that the parliament one party we handled both houses. But we are forecasting they will handle the other one, but we don't know how it will be, because American election is very, very, you have to go deep to know how the house will function when they have so amount of seats, how they will now function and then execute all execute whatever things they want to execute, passing a bill, because there's a way they pass bill. You have to have a certain amount to pass bill straight, and you have to have certain amount to co-pass bill, where the two houses must have certain amount of numbers to make that bill pass through. I just want to say congratulations to America, and to you that vote, to all that voted for Trump, congratulations. I am a conservative, but I critically analyze issues, and I have the power, I have the foresight to select, when you speak to me, what you have for me. And if I see what you have for me, for the American people, and you explain it to us, yes, you got my vote.
Sorry.
You got my vote. That is how
Sorry for interjecting, honestly. Oga Black Panther, I honestly cannot understand how anybody would analyze the US election if you have been following it since 2020. I don't understand how anybody would see it that way. Yes,
madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam. I have been following American election for more than 15 years. And I've read the history. And I've read the history. Madam, hold on, please. And I've
if you say you are conservative, if you say I'm not really understanding.
Madam, hold on.
I'm not challenging you. I just want to ask a question.
No, just leave me.
I just want to ask a question. No, it's not a matter. We need to understand why people think here.
Madam.
So my question is this. What is it that Kamala Harris was offering you that you wanted to vote for?
Madam, please. When everybody's tutored in a way on how to select the standard, on how to select leadership, I don't belong to the class of being a fanatics or go according to how people want it to go. I select my leadership accordingly to that will suit the people. I don't select because of myself.
No. If it is to suit the people,
wait, madam,
I will debate you on that. If it is to suit the people, I will debate you on that, hands down. There is nothing that the Democrats are doing that will suit the people.
Madam, I don't like the way you interject me because it's my right. I don't need to conform
Of course,
to your
it's
own.
your right, but what I'm saying is this.
You can speak.
No. Okay.
What
I'm not trying to say
wait, madam. A lot of conservatives voted for Kamala. The Vice President of the United States of America voted for him, for her. So what the hell are you saying?
Listen. What I'm trying to say is.
So why are you questioning me? Go and question.
Listen, no.
Vice President of America.
You are here, so I'm questioning you. We are on a platform, and we both seem to want the same thing for our country, Nigeria. And when you juxtapose the policies, when you juxtapose the politics in the US and the politics in Nigeria, honestly, the optics are very, very similar. I asked you, but you've not given me an answer that can satisfy me.
Did you ask any question?
I said, what is it that you saw in Kamala Harris that you felt she would be a leader that would be for the people that you wanted her to win? That is all I asked, and you've not answered me.
Madam, you see, we Nigerians, we have one issue with us. When the waves comes, we like to go
on that Black Panther. When you are debating people, please don't debate them. I asked you a question. When you are debating, that is why you.
Madam,
I'm listening, but I'm just trying to say to you, don't debate. Your approach every time is to debate people and put yourself on a higher platform. No, I just asked a question. Don't debate me.
Madam, I'm not debating with you. You have your choice. You have experience.
I didn't say debate. I didn't say debate. No, go to debate. I said don't debate. Don't debate me. I didn't say don't debate me.
Will you let me be on my stand, or should I leave the panel for you?
If you want to, because this is what people who want to do. This is the mentality.
Madam. I don't want to say something I don't want to say. But you are making this uncivilized. If you want to listen to me, listen to me. When you listen to me, you know where I'm coming from, and I will answer your question. Is that not what you want? So why are you cutting me every time I speak? If you want me to give you 1 minute or 2 minutes to speak, I'll give you. I'm not so stingy not to give you time. This is how I'm seeing it. I have personal thing that I've gone through their records. I've gone through what both candidates have achieved. I've gone through their lies, and I've gone through their truth. I've gone through whatever they've spoken, and I've gone through the parliamentary decision, and I've gone through where a man carried the phone and spoke to the parliament not to approve a bill because he wants to use it, as Nigeria does it, to use it to campaign, like you use your road to campaign. I have those things in me. I use Nigeria to do a lot of things, but I don't think the way Nigeria think. That is why we cannot be able to get our things right. You asked me a question, how did I choose her? I chose her even before the former vice president of the United States, President Bush. I chose her before he chose. The reason why I chose her is that there's one thing America stands for. Go and check the history. There's what they stand for. And when those things they stand for is it derails and all sort of thing comes up, and we say, oh, this is the person that will change, is going to make Africa stand erect, is going to do this. But there's one thing we should know. There is right. There's liberty. There is liberty. What you can't stop, you can't stop it. What you think is right for this person might not be right for that person. But you got to make your own decision. And that decision I made because I dug into it. I wouldn't want my kids to be like somebody that is like this. I'm not looking from one particular point. I'm looking holistically. That is how I'm brought up to judge and select who that I think will be the leaders of our tomorrow. That is how I'm taught. I don't move by the waves. I don't move, because of the border. Border issue has been solved. Border issue in America has been solved.
I beg to differ. I beg to differ on that. It was solved in the last during.
Madam, wait now. Let me talk now. When I'm talking, I will tell you why it has been solved. So what are you begging to differ from? If I lie, you tell me I've lied. So that you can say the truth. It's simple. You don't differ when I'm still on my ground and I'm saying the truth. Everything I say is prone to you to check it. That is it. A bill has been passed almost to the end, written by conservative. All 90% of it was written by the conservative, and this bill was to make sure that everything that you know that's focused on how to close the border, how to police the border with technology and any other thing, to increase the manpower at the border, to have more lawyers at the border that will judge any immigrant the way they have in Europe and all other countries. Yes, it was there, but they call it off. What are the reasons why they call it off? America has principle. You don't use something that will benefit everybody to make politics. Something that has been cooked to make policy. Now, yes, everybody's saying, oh, the border is open. It was open. Yet, we had a good economy. This economy is growing up. It's good. Interest rate is down. I can't stay again where you have somebody that said, oh, I'm going to give the rich tax-free, while the middle class are suffering. How is it going to increase the economy?
Oga Elvis, please, I would like to push back. I hate hearing things like this, and I cannot even push back. And they will say I am being rude. You are spewing.
Please, Madam Busy Brain, you will have your time. Because if you are talking now, any other person also can interject you and you will not flow. I'm having problem getting Black Panther because I want to understand him. Please, let's understand him. Let him submit. And listen, and then when you have your time, you can come up. If you want to interject him, let him finish also. I've waited for about 10 minutes now. You are just interjecting him. He's not
I can't even speak.
Please wait, Black Panther. Please wait. Let me just make my point here. When it gets to your turn, Madam Busy Brain, you will make your point. In fact, you can use the first 3 minutes or 5 minutes of your time to debunk anything you want to debunk. Let this flow. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You see, what the yardstick I use, I looked at the economy. The economy was not in good shape when it was handed to Biden. Biden has his own bad part, but he was serious about the economy. He stood for the economy. And the economy started jerking up at the right time. It got a bad economy. It failed, almost a failed economy. He refined it. Everything is going on. He allowed independence of all the structures that was done, that is laid down by law to function on its own without no interfering. And he has said, I love America, but I cannot stand in the way of anyone. And he stepped down. His name should be written in history to step down for the new generation to take over. And know that I don't like Trump. I like Trump as a person. He's very aggressive. He's an aggressive achiever. But I also look at the records, look at his own records, look at when he ruled as a president, and look at how he handled the things when we are having problem of health issues all around the world, COVID, how he handled it. I looked at it. I looked at how he handled the border. I looked at so many things, and I run a conclusion. I see somebody with a vision written, and she was able to speak it out on how she's going to do, and how she's going to make the man, the person that is down there, to rise up to the middle class. The process, he laid it out. Then I went to Trump. I took Trump economic policy, which he wrote in a big book, about 9,000 pages. I listened to the analysis of that economic policy, and I asked myself, how would this benefit Americans? Then where will it benefit the entire world? Because all he's saying is all for America. But you are not going to rule America. You are almost the president of the world. Because everybody is waiting for you to hear from you how you're going to stop the war in so countries. Yes, Biden has not done well in terms of war going on in so many places. Yes, also, Republicans has also been held responsible for so many wars in Arab nations. Remember the war that happened there, where Saddam Hussein was taken out. Remember what happened there. Those are some of the things you look at. You don't just point it. You don't just point it like that. Go and look at this economic policy. Which one can we come out to say here? People call it rhetoric. But a man that has a plan, will he derail from his plan? No. He's a businessman. So how he's going to save the world? I don't know how he's going to save the world. He's already saying that he's going to move out of NATO. Is that not going to cause calamity and open doors for another war? Russia going through Poland to cause another war? These are the things that I looked into before making my own job. He's good on his own. I don't have any grudges against him, but I have a role to play. To look at him critically and think and look at everything that he has laid on the table, then make my choice. I did not follow any other person. It was my choice. And my choice is my choice. But I congratulate him because there was no rigging, nothing. It was the will of the people. And yes, the will of the people must stand. No contesting it. It was a landslide victory. And I wish him the best, the greatest. I will continue to even pray for him so that he can work extensively to deliver the good mandate of that he promised the people, for the people of America. That is it. I wish him well, and I'll pray for him to succeed, because if he succeeds, people down there that don't have a home in California, people that don't have a home that sleep on the street, well, there shall be policy for them to rise up a little bit so that they can help themselves and contribute to the Commonwealth of America. That is where I stand. America has a culture. America has a way. We cannot go on one traffic. And I want to say here again to the Nigeria Chief of Army Staff, I want to say, may his soul rest in peace. He has served the military in his own capacity with his best, and only God knows why he has gone. I want to say, may his soul rest in peace, and to the family, may God give them that power to bear this loss, untimely loss of a man that has served his nation for well over 25 years. May his perfect soul rest in peace. Despite all odds that might be going on, I don't know what is going on. It's Nigeria normal tradition. They keep, when somebody is sick, he's serving the nation, nobody wants to say anything. I don't know whether it's a court or something. He's sick. It's left for you to say, this man is sick. Let everybody pray for him to survive. So that is it. Why should they keep it? They all responsibility to tell us what is happening to our chief of army staff. They hold us that responsibility. Why are they depriving us of that responsibility? I want to leave that, by the way. We are mourning with those that mourn. That is what God tells us. And we mourn with with the family. May so rest in peace. I want to go to the other side of where I watched a video concerning the Equatorial Guinea minister, the minister of anti-corruption agency. What the video I watched was a video that I looked at the lady and said, oh, women, they also, if their husband cannot take care of what their needs at the time, they have the right to go out. And you see, this is an immorality talk. There's what we call self-control. There's what we call adulthood. And we did not even look into one major factor there. There are more married people in there. So because your husband did it, why did you get married? That's the first thing. There was courtship. Why did you get married? So you got married to go out to fornicate because your husband, you don't even have any reason whatsoever as a married person. If you want to break that tight knot, you break it. The women should talk about themselves. They should not throw blame to another person. These things start from the home. Your immorality it smells on you by what you say outside there. Look at somebody delivering a note, speech for the world to hear. He's saying the women also have a need. When their need is not met by their husband, they can go out. What a ridiculous statement she's making. That's an example of somebody that was not well tutored in his home when he was growing up. We have so many nations. Go and look at how women behave in other nations. Like Israel, they have tradition and they follow it. They don't copy. But what do we do here in Africa? We copy what we don't even know the genesis of it and expect us to know and do it perfectly more than those that brought it to limelight. But that those that they brought that kind of attitude, it is their culture. Why should you practice their culture? You are a black person. You are beautifully made. Women, they are like royalty. They are royalty in Africa. They hold them as a golden treasure given to them by God. Why should they say, oh, because you want to satisfy your self-desire, you are married, you got to go out and do something? You were not compelled, you did it on your own. And somebody will come out here to speak on that matter instead of to speak on how do we solve the issues of immorality from our home to adulthood. How do you solve that psychological issue? Is it a transfer of tradition, or is it in our tradition? Why should we Africans not refine what we have, but borrow culture and make and do it in such a way? Look at the lady that was on the world media, Facebook. Look at how she dressed. She's a Nigerian, I guess. Look at how she dressed. I know I don't have right over that. But look at the word coming out of her. It tells the kind of person he is. That means we got to start doing our work from the home. Every parent, we have a lot to do so that our children will not end up when they get married and start messing up. That will not tell the good about us. That means we have failed in our responsibility, bringing him up in a way that he will not depart, rightly that he will not depart. Those are the advice I have. I am not castigating women, but the women need to go inward. You need to purge yourself. You don't need to attach to some other person. Oh, because he did it, I will do it. You don't need to do that. You need to purge yourself. You don't need to say, oh, I was compelled by one man to do it. You need to have self-esteem, self-respect. You need to hold yourself in a very high mood, a royalty that no man can tamper with, because you are with somebody that you have signed to be with all the days of your life. irrespective of anything that will happen within the marriagehood. You can pump out. I believe in one thing. It is not compulsory that everybody must get married. But when you get in, you got to respect that institute, because that institution is under tremendous attack. That is what I'm saying. You got to look inward. Africa, we are beautiful. Our women we take them as queen. We don't behave this way. And to the men, we are still trying to get off, refine ourselves of the polygamous way we are living there. We are still trying to refine ourselves. In refine ourselves, we know there's going to be mistake, but we are still trying to refine ourselves. It's all over the world. What the men are doing here in Africa, also they do it in other parts of the world. But we started we are polygamous in nature, but the new generation are getting it well. We have to make sure that we tutor them well. That if you want to come out, do it. It has a process. Don't embarrass yourself. Don't put yourself so low in such a way that you are even the one putting the picture, putting the camera so that the world can see you. That is a sacrilege. On this time, I beg to take my leave and allow people to speak. Thank you very much for listening to me. May God bless everyone. And once again, congratulations to the 47th President of the United States, President Donald Trump. May God bless you, sir.
Yes, it's my turn now. I won't speak much. I'm very, very busy. Greetings to Niger Watch family. Greetings to Mr. Elvis. Mama and diaspora, I greet you. I greet the panelists. I greet everybody. Yes, it's done and dusted. I'm a Trump supporter since 2020. I've been supporting him. I've been voting for him. So, Black Panther, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand you. Where you are crying, your thought is your talking is a crying of of person that lose the election. I want to ask you a question. You are supporting Kamala on what purpose? Kamala was they imposed her. She never get any election. Like they didn't do primary. They just appointed her to be a flag bearer of Democrats. So what are you talking about? Let me tell you, if Democrats did a primary election, let me tell you, this race could be let me say it could have tight. It could be so tight. But Democrat, it being that when God wanna discipline you or wanna deal with you, he will make a mistake if you don't know. They did that mistake. You feel that how can you somebody who knows her in American politics? Who knows her? Because she was what she was before a lawyer or whatever she is before. See, you can't tell me that Americans will stand up and vote for Kamala. That she gonna win. Let me not go there. She gave vote, yeah. She gonna win as a president of America. Hey, no. You know it's not possible when I know how people were castigating me here. If anytime I say, hey, if I call Trump name, people will just firing me, giving me woto, as if I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know who I'm following. Now you say, now you say, oh, is a felony, is that, is a this, is that. That's what you guys were. You're talking like Nigerian people. Even Nigeria, some of Nigeria is better than you, or what this year you're saying, because some Nigerians are celebrating Trump today. Yeah, Yes, Nigerians that know what's up are celebrating Trump today. But you're here say, oh, blah, blah. Because if Kamara won this election, oh, you could say, yes. Come on. You say, which economy that Joe Biden did? Do you know so many business closed down? Do you go to malls? My business, I don't sit one place. I don't sit down in the office. You know, I don't sit down in any office. I go around, I see what is going on in this America. I know what is going on. People business go down. So many people out of business. Some people don't have money to pay for their shops. They closed down. Do you know how many business went down in this regime? You there talking. You're talking about something happened years ago. What Kamara what Joe Biden did for us? The war everywhere. The money they pumped to Ukraine. Then America is suffering it. Do you know the money that they keep pumping money in that war? The war could have averted if they follow this guy, talk this in one-on-one. They put in. But you say yes. Kamala never get any vote. Now you're supporting her. As if they did a primary election, Kamala will never go even near. Because maybe they don't have a best candidate. They don't have best candidate. Or are you telling me the so-called Democrat? Because I'm asking you this question: they don't have nobody. Now after now, we'll start saying, "Hey, Trump is this, Trump is that." Ask your, you talk about children. Do you know what these people are doing to our children here in America? I have kids. You have kids. My kids are supporting, even my wife, they support, we are in another, they support whoever they support. I'm on my own. Okay? So, and what they are teaching these children in the school, in here, is very wrong and is very bad. And here, they are pushing gender. The Democrats are pushing the gender they are pushing, and which is will consume us here. Teaching children how to do immoralities, how to kiss other female, man to man. Children. Are you telling me you haven't heard that? You don't know what these people are pushing? Which party always say happy Christmas and happy they say happy holiday? Is it not Democrats? They don't care about Christmas. They're happy holiday. They are pushing the gender they are pushing here is very bad, and you don't want to say the truth. You Black Panther, asking you feel that what they are doing is good. Tell me, why do you hate Trump? Oh, so many of you and people here. Nothing, because social media have tell you one thing, CNN have tell you something, other channel that don't want Trump will save so many things. Why? Nancy Pelosi did what she did against Trump. Which, you know what they did to Trump? The last 8 years, Do you know what they did to him? Even State of the Nation, Nancy Pelosi on TV, she tore the State of Nation paper. Everybody's, don't you see that? You see the pen she was using, you know, to sign the impeachment of Trump. How many times did they impeach him? What did Trump do to them? Because people don't like somebody that said the truth. That's what Nigeria will always say here. If you say the truth, people will hate you. Because Trump is kind of person, if it comes from his mind, she will voice it out. That's what you guys don't want. Let me leave it there. I'm very busy. If not, I will give you the way it is. The way it is. And Oraka, you should mind yourself. Enter house. Stay on your lane.
Mr. Chimeze, as you are rounding up, please, I just have a quick question. So perhaps you can answer that question so that at least it will save me some time when I'm giving my own submission. Could Donald Trump be a role model for your child? It's a
yes,
yes or
of
no,
course.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes, I will say yes. He's a nice man. Okay. Yes, he's a nice man.
Let me add to that. He will be a role model for my son.
Yes.
He is a role model. There are qualities about him that I would like for my son to emulate.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
So
please round up, Mr. Chimeze. I think
I'm rounding up now. I'm rounding up. So now, Oraka, stay on your lane. You have started again. Stay on your lane. Leave the Igbos alone. If the Igbos come out and to protest, they kill them. And right now they say they don't want to come out. They want to sit at home and do whatever they're doing. And you coming out the way you're doing before. Enter house and stay on your lane. Oraka, I'm telling you, be one. Stay on your lane. Leave the Igbos alone. I know you're not a Biafran, but stay on your lane. I'm telling you, because you are doing too much. If people come out, how many people they have killed? How many people, Igbos that protest during all the whole, where they holding down the Kalu? Do any of them come back? You didn't see all of them. You don't talk to your Nigerian government. You talking and blabbing all your what you're blabbing in your mouth. Guys, sit down and enter house. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chimeze. I want to go now for my submission, but I think I will let Madam Busy Brain go. So you can do your submission. And then
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I greet Mr. Elvis. I greet you. I think you are off or you are busy. And God bless you. I greet fellow panelists, all of you, and those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. All the callers, I greet everyone. Those that are listening, welcome. I will just start with this. I asked a question just as Mr. Chimeze was rounding up. I asked him a question that could Donald Trump be a role model for his child? And he said emphatically, yes, that could be a role model. So going forward, I will find it very difficult, very, very difficult to believe your analysis on so many things that has to do with morals. Because I know you have, even before today, by you saying yes to that, you have contradicted yourself in so many ways if we have to go back. But I will leave the past for the past. But going forward now, you will be measured based on, at least for me, I will measure you. So you got to be, the only thing is that I will not talk if I see consistency in you. If the consistency is there, no problem. If there's any deviation of any kind, you will have problem with someone like me on this plan. For anyone that will say is okay, that his child, his son or his daughter is comfortable, that his son or daughter, could be a role.
Bear in mind, I set I would want my son to have some of the traits to be. There are things about him that I would like.
That's fine. That's fine. It's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no question. You cannot say, when it comes to morals.
Yeah.
So,
And I will say yes. I will say yes on a whole.
All right, I'm fine with that response. Yes, and you have every right to your response. I'm just saying that the only thing is that for discourse, at least to engage ourselves in discourse, we must be consistent. Otherwise, there will be some people that will not be comfortable having discussion with individuals that will not be consistent. So going forward on this particular one, I will expect that consistency. So when there are issues of morals, you have to stay consistent. So Donald Trump will be your standard. As it is today with respect to the United States election, I have so much to say, and I must say this, when it comes to United States politics, I've been following United States politics directly since 1988. Not even, since 1988, the first presidential election that I followed through from primaries to election was the first Bill Clinton election, 1992. So when it comes to United States election, I have so much to say, but there is no time. But I will just say my bit, and then I will leave it there. I believe that Americans have spoken. Democracy has prevailed. It is the choice of the people, and as they always say, elections have consequences. You cannot eat your cake and have it. So Americans have spoken, and we will see what will be unfolding in the coming days, months, and years, under this new American president. Now, the people that voted for him, it is their right. They have their reasons. The person you voted for is a reflection of who you are to a very large extent. It's a reflection of who you are. If you voted for Donald Trump, you can as well defend anybody that have cheated in the past. I'm not talking of politics now, because I know people will say every damn thing against Donald Trump has been political. You are wrong. Not just politically wrong, empirically wrong with facts and numbers. You are wrong also. You are wrong. So people supported him. Some people supported him for lack of knowledge. They really don't understand. Some people supported him for who they are themselves. It's a reflection of who you are yourself. You are okay to be vindictive. You are okay with a vindictive individuals. You cannot say you are not going forward. You are fine with it. As long as it suits you, you are okay with it. You cannot condemn people of such characters any longer. Election is a reflection of the people. It's a reflection of the country. A large majority of the country is a reflection of who they are. You can use politics as a cover-up, but each and every one still has their lives to live. Most people, the only consolation that I will have, the respect that I have for millions of people that voted in American elections, especially Americans that voted for Donald Trump. The only consolation that I have for myself is that most of them did not believe that Donald Trump will do everything he said he will do. And there are people with sense, with a very high degree of sanity. Most of them believe that most of the things he said he's not going to do it. Things like he will be a dictator from day one. Most people voted for him, but they don't believe that. let's trash it. It's not going to do it. Things like he will use the Department of Justice to come after his political opponent. Most people that voted for him trash that he's not going to do it. Things on the economy, like it will introduce 100% tariffs or even more, in some cases 400% on Chinese products. Most sane people believe that he's not going to do it, so they trash it. So they went ahead and vote for Donald Trump. So also, many Americans, most people that voted for Donald Trump, who do not care about Donald Trump's policy on healthcare. They don't care. They don't want to know during the campaign what he has for healthcare or what Donald Trump will do when it comes to the economy proper, his economy policy proper. You don't care. You don't want to know. But now you have to know. Now you have to care. Now you will know. Because elections have consequences. Because it's a country like America. You ought to know even before you voted for him. You ought to know during the process when you are vetting him. But you care less. You went ahead and you voted for him. So you also have to know what the state of the economy is today. When people are talking about the economy, I just laugh, like my brother who just spoke about the economy, a businessman. I must tell you, I'm a businessman. My company is incorporated in United States. In fact, I must say, I'm not bragging. I don't know the size of your business, but in United States, where my business is incorporated, where I operate, my business from, I know what is happening when it comes to businesses in United States. So we all know the state of the economy today. You know the state of inflation today. You know the rate of interest rates today. So we will leave that for the coming months and the coming years. Please don't have amnesia on this. Don't have Stockholm syndrome on this. I'm begging you, please, if you can, please note it, what it is today. And when people say, who build the American economy, what has Biden done? Anyways, I don't think this platform is even sufficient. I don't think there's enough time. But all I just want to say, and I will agree with my brother, was the Black Panther, when he said with respect to the border issue, of course, through the bill sponsored by Senator Langford of Oklahoma, a high-ranking member of the United States Senate, a Republican, who put forward the bill, the border bill. So I want to see now those who voted for Trump on the border issue, on immigration issue. I want to see what Trump will do that will be different from Senator Langford's bill. I want to see.
Can I ask? Can I interject, please?
Yeah, please.
While you are giving the downside for Trump, can you give me the upside for Harris? Because obviously,
see, the thing is that aside from everything that I've said with respect to Trump, and before I talked about the upside for Harris, please make no mistake about it. When it comes to the issue of conflict, global conflict and war, unless you are naive, you don't know American politics, you must be so naive that the conflict will go down under a Republican presidency. It is the trend. When people say that 2016 to 2020, there was nothing, it's the trend that has been built even before Donald Trump came in. The Republicans thrive in global conflicts. As a matter of fact, all this contract, all this money that you people are saying that has been going to Ukraine and all these ammunitions that United States is supplying to Israel, who are the one building it in United States, if not mainly Republicans? If not mainly Republicans. These billions is going to them. So, all with respect to Kamala Harris, I know for sure that the health system in America will continue to get, they will perfect it. It's not going to get worse. I know that in America, that the rich will pay their fair share. It's not just going to be about some group.
So this is under Kamala Harris now.
Yes. I know for sure that it will be the rich will not just.
How do you know for sure? Because she did not articulate
it in the past. Because
it's in her policy. It's in her policy.
See, I know that she's not going to add $7 trillion to the national debt of the United States of America by increasing by cutting taxes for the rich. People just don't get it, but time will tell. Again, as I said, I know that during this time, I know that interest rate will remain steady because as the national debt is dropping, interest rate will continue to stabilize to a greater degree. And you will see how the economy will react when the tax cut, unprecedented, that will come under this new president, the impact it will have on the American people. And the expectation when people, now let me just end on this so that the next person can take over. And then the expectation that some people are thinking, especially small business owners in America, thinking that they will get some free checks under Donald Trump. You will wait and see whether those free checks will come in this time around. So I will leave it there for now, but let me also say this, my condolences to the families of the Nigerian Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Lagbaja. My sincere condolences to his family, to the Nigerian Army as a whole, and to the Nigerian government. He's a true servant for anything. He served his country as a soldier, and I pray that his soul will rest in peace. I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much.
Oga Jonathan, please, before you go, can I ask you the same question you asked? Yeah. Would you want Kamala Harris to be a role model for your daughter?
Yeah, Kamala Harris, yes, of course. In what? Yes.
Wow.
Of course.
Okay.
See, let me tell you, let me when you are talking about now, you are talking with respect of LGBT. You are talking.
No, that's not even that's just not it. That's just not it.
That's the only thing. You are talking.
That's not the only thing. That is not the only thing. Do you know how she started off in her career?
Maybe
as a prosecutor. Do you know how she started off in her politics?
No.
How did she start?
No,
this woman was raised up in a middle class family.
Let me help you.
Listen. You can be in a middle class family, but she was not within a political family. She was within an academic family that was middle class. And go and check it. She was going out with one of the mayors of San Francisco. He was 40 years older than her. That was how she started up.
Forget that.
Don't shout at me, please. Personal. Black Panther, you are shouting. Sorry?
No shouting.
Madam Busy Brain, your time starts now. So you have the floor.
Before I know I jumped in and I did not do my due diligence. I greet everyone. I salute everybody on the platform. I greet Mr. Naija Watch most especially, and those that are standing behind him to keep this platform going. Thank you for always keeping watch, for giving us this platform. What I have, and I also say kudos to all those that always tune in to continue to ginger Oga Naija Watch. Thank you to all those that are watching and listening, and those that call into the show. really appreciate, because that is keeping the channel going, encouraging Mr. Naija Watch. What has happened is we need a lot of platforms like this. And these platforms like this is to have this kind of discourse, to be able to pick and share each other's ideas and to learn from each other. And at the same time, it is also an opportunity to distill our minds from all the garbage that we've been fed. Somebody said that America, the test of this election in America is a test of the media's control over the people. If Donald Trump loses, it shows how great that control of the media is over the people. And if Donald Trump wins, it shows that the people have been able to take back some form of control from control of their lives, control of the narrative that is being spewed to them. At the start, anything that is regarding Donald Trump is totally negative, totally dehumane. Before they say, if you want to hang a dog, give the dog a bad name. Nobody is perfect. All of us that are sitting on this platform, nobody can tell me that they do not have cobwebs and skeletons in their own cupboard. We are not perfect. Nobody is, but it is how you move away from your imperfection to move yourself forward, to be a better person, where you are not relenting, where you are working with good in your heart. We are looking at the heart, the mind of the person, the heart of the person, not what the person will come out and say, scripted words that will talk the heart of the human being and make you to do what they want to do, because they've said with words, painted who they are with words. Meanwhile, behind, you don't know what they do. We've seen how the narratives have supported Kamala from the very beginning. And as Brother Chimeze said, she was not rightfully elected. This was somebody that did not even get through in 2019. She was trashed out. An opportunity to oust Biden. They did not do the right thing as a democratic party, as a nation of Democrats. They did not follow their own constitution. They did not follow their due diligence to get her elected to be the nominee of the party.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What is Democrat Party constitution? What did it say concerning when you have 3 months to the election, when a sitting person that has been nominated to be the president candidate, what is the principle that they must follow to get another person to be in replacement for the president?
To run primary. Let me answer him.
What is the procedure? No, don't answer me. I want to ask you, what is the procedure by the Democrat Party?
I wouldn't know your procedure, but what I do know is that
I'm not the Democrat. I'm asking you. Since you say
and I'm answering you. I'm answering you.
You are querying a selection. If you don't know the process,
I'm querying her selection, number one.
A selection.
If you didn't listen to the other things I said before I started querying her selection. You did not query the fact that 100% of the media was behind her.
What is the media? Media you pay, then you pay, then go hear you out now. What is the media of?
And the talking points are all the same. The talking points are all the same.
Media are the same all over the West, except Nigeria. What is the meaning of gagging? You pay the media, they blow your trumpet.
You see, I share the same sentiments with Oga Jonathan. Oga Jonathan said that this would show the kind of person, and it is the same with me, Oga Jonathan. This matter also shows the kind of person, the morals that we claim to have. we claim to have certain morality. When it comes to certain issues, then it exposes us. I've got a lot of points, mostly when Black Panther was saying, when you were talking Black Panther, there were a lot of things that you were saying that were a lot of discrepancies, a lot of contradictions to who you are trying to be and to what you are saying. You understand? Anyway, let me carry on. When you say that this man, what are the things that you first attacked his person? What is the thing that he has done that you know? Did you see him? I am not quoting brief for Trump. He's done and said some nasty things. So if Trump, yes, Trump, who was Epstein's friend, Trump was a millionaire. Let me not be reading comments to get myself distracted. Yeah, Trump. If you follow his history, he's not a perfect person, but everybody that was on the Democrat side wanted to roll with him. In fact, at a point, they even wanted him to be president. But when they knew that he was out of their control, they could not control him. They cannot compromise him. He does not have anything against. There is nothing for them to hold. There is nothing. Let me finish. There is nothing for them to hold against him. That is why they are coming for him. All these politicians that you have mentioning, they are all compromised. Why do you think that they came with the brunt of the media, the brunt of the warfare, try to destroy his character, destroy his family, buy him? Why do you think they did that? Is it just like that? It's because he is out of their reach. They cannot compromise him. A lot of these politicians can be compromised, just like what is happening back home, where they are compromised. They cannot talk because they will go and bring what they're feeding in the closet. If this man had anything in the closet, it would have been out by now. All these things about grabbing women in the whatever, is that all that they have on him? Is that all that they have on him? Let us go and see what the other people are doing. What I am saying is this: the bigger picture. It is not about the man. Oga Jonathan tried to make sense in the sense of policies and his politics and all that. I might not concentrate on the policies and the politics, but what I'm asking, what is wrong with making America great again? Just like what we want to do, making Nigeria great again. What is wrong with that? You spoke about tariffs. If he's going to put tariffs on things that China is going to bring, is it not to make for the benefit of Nigeria, benefit of America and Americans? Is it not for their own benefit? If he's going to talk about closing the border, is it not for the benefit of the Americans, for their own safety? Have you not heard of what has been going on in terms of the security, safety of people? A lot of the immigrants, in fact, they said that over 13,000 rapist murderers have come in. Is that what you would want for your own country?
You see, madam, you are getting wrong informations.
It's not wrong information. Go and check your own information. You do not have authority of information.
That is what the press was saying.
I will not. No, Black Panther. Where you get your information is where you get your information. How you distill it and analyze it and come up with your own decision is up to you.
How do you get the statistics that all the rapists from another country is entering your country? How do you know? Did they write it on their
you've got the FBI stats that come out, isn't it?
Let us not say FBI. How do you know that they are all rapists? You don't come without facts.
Did I say they are all rapists?
What did you say? Did you listen yourself?
Can you see how you just take out? Can you see how you just take out? Did I say all the people that came out are all rapists? I believe you yourself, you are an immigrant there. Are you a rapist?
No, madam, repeat what you said about the rapists.
I said the statistics that have been touted, about 13,000 of these people.
They are all rapists, Abby.
I didn't say all rapists, not just rapists. I said rapists and murderers. So it could be a combination of both, or it could be all.
Okay, question: who gave you the statistics?
Who gave me the statistics? Go check. Okay, if I read it. I get it, I don't know how to pass it across to you. I will pass it across to you.
We have FBI, we have CIA, we have FBI, we have
Oga
national
Black
security, we have
Panther,
national
Oga Black
guards.
Panther, let me finish
Who gave
talking.
you?
Let me finish talking. I asked you a common question. You did not even answer that question that I asked you. Why you are
Madam, you
voting
asked
for
me
her? You did
question.
not answer.
I answer
It is
you
your
well,
own
well.
prerogative. It is your own.
I ask you well,
It is
well.
your
What you are
own
saying now,
prerogative to choose who you want to choose. But I just don't
Madam,
want the
what you are
idea
saying now,
that
you are
people come and
telling,
feel holier than thou.
you are
Because
not
when you
saying
come
the
on this
truth.
platform, you are always preaching to people, always
Madam,
debasing people, showing yourself to be of higher intelligence, and
Madam,
then you are making this decision for yourself. I wanted to understand where
debasing
that is
people.
coming from.
Get
You
your
said
facts
that a lot of the
intact.
Republicans are the ones that cause war. I
Yes,
debunk that. I want to
go and
debunk
check
that.
history. Go and check history.
Listen, let me finish.
So what are you saying?
In
Do
respect
you
to
know
Trump, I'm
Republicans
not.
more than me? I
Listen,
read much about
Trump
them.
used the Republican platform as a vehicle to get to where to get to be where he wants to be, to make America
What
great
now?
again.
So he used it to climb ladder and throw the ladder. Now he get the party.
Okay. Not be he get the party, but he has changed the party.
When did he become
He
a
has
Republican?
changed the party. He does not own the
Madam, he
party,
not change
but he has
anything.
changed the party.
You are just
He does not
working
own the
under a
party,
racist
but he has
platform.
changed the party. I
that's
cannot
what
even share
happened.
what you are saying. You are derailing me from my thoughts. Fair and square. I think it is payback time. I can take it, Black Panther. Let us go. Let us do it back and forth. Let us do it back and forth. I did not hear Oga Kingsley stepping in to tell you to keep quiet. I can see how this thing is going. Let us carry on. I am big enough. I am big enough to go back and forth with you. What is the question again?
Madam, I ask you a question. Before
What
you
is the
get
question?
to that, the question is like this. Your fact must be very clear to people. When you bring
and your facts are clear to people. Your facts are clear to people.
You said statistics. And statistics, there are people that bring security statistics. It's either from CIA, FBI.
And I said to you, if I have access to you, I will send you that statistics.
Madam, no be access. Talk who talk am. They no go hold you.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I read widely and I read a lot. I cannot, without checking, to be sure of who and where I can get that reference. But it is something that I have read.
Madam, you are misunderstanding me. When I say you can only get a fact through this fact of immigration, you can only get it from these various people that I've mentioned to you.
And I said to you, it is from one of the FBI agencies, one of the three-letter agencies.
Madam, let me mention it to you. Go and check me and fact check me. You can get it from Homeland Security. You can get it from FBI. You can get it from CIA. You can also, in a way, get it from the National Guard.
Let Madam Busy Brave finish. May other people still talk now.
I not disturb him. I dey question him. He give me question.
But when I was questioning you, did they allow me to question you? When I wanted to push back, did they allow me to question you? Oga Kingsley just stepped in and just shut me up. The respect, I think, just as he said, we are knowing people's character. That is why I came on the platform today. Because to be honest with you, we talk from both sides of our mouth. We are not being honest to true situations. We are looking at what is going on back home, and we have a situation here that replicates what we have back home, and it is good. Let me just pull up something that you just said. You are saying that you are praying for Oga Trump, and you are praying for Trump. So why are you not praying for Tinubu? Why are you not praying for Tinubu?
Can you hear me?
Sorry?
Please hold on. I'll be calling you. Please hold on.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear.
Okay, man. Thank you. Mother Deborah, please talk to us. You have only 1 minute. Thank you, man. You have 1 minute. Talk to us, man.
Oh, just a quick minute. I just wanted to. I missed some of the submission, but I heard what Black Panther was saying and what Mr. Jonathan said earlier about questioning the morality of Donald Trump and saying whether they want their children to be like Donald Trump. Yes, every human, like what Busy Bray said, that there's nobody that is perfect. As human beings, we all have strengths and we all have weaknesses, including Mr. Jonathan and Black Panther, every human being has got weakness. There's no perfect human being, and they have got strength. And Donald Trump has his own weakness, and he's got a lot of strength as well. He is somebody that has courage, and that people should appreciate that strength in him, that he's got courage. And there are a lot of leadership qualities that he possesses that people see. Yes, does he have weakness? Yes, just like every other human being does. But we cannot say because he's got weakness and overlook his leadership strengths.
Okay. Exactly.
So that's the point that I want to make. Yes, he's not perfect, but we can see his courage. A lot of the things that he passed through and he was able to overcome. A lot of men will not be able to do that. And
all right, thank you, ma'am.
that he loves America and he's got qualities that we see and we love. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Thank God that I have my brother here, Oga Chris, so that the platform can be properly managed. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
And
I'm not even sure who don't talk the time I take break. Who don't talk, who never talk. But
I never talk. They cut me short.
Everybody don't talk. Everybody don't talk. Finish.
No, I never talk. I never finish.
You never talk.
Black Panther spoke for almost 20 minutes or more.
You never talk. You never talk.
I never talk. I was talking and he butted me. I was talking and he interjected.
I butted you.
Okay.
Yeah, you butted me. You distracted me. And when they told me to shut up when you were putting your presentation, I kept shut up. I kept mum. You carried on for over 10 minutes. I didn't even talk for that long when you started getting in my face, interrupting my flow.
I can't watch. Please.
You wait now.
I want to ask you a question. Just please help me do this a favor. Naija Watch, please, I beg you. Go and check when she was interjecting me. Go and check how many minutes.
Okay,
and check how many minutes I interject her.
It's okay, thank you. Let's move on, please. You know, Oga Chris will not decide who is going to give minutes and all that. So the platform needs to be moderated properly. Thank you very much, everybody. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. You have the floor, sir.
Yeah, and almost good evening, Mr. Anjarosh, and thank you for this opportunity to continue with this broadcast today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's 10 minutes past the hour mark. It's Nigeria's broadcast station. You know, we are here every day to deep in politics. And today it's about America. Yeah, that's how it is. Because America ought to be the gold standard of politics. And we must understand when issues of politics come into play like this, people have diverse opinions. But the most important thing is that we should learn to respect the opinions of other people. And that's what this station is known for. That's why we gather here every evening. For people to be able to express themselves, irrespective of our political creed, our religious creed, all our tribal sentiments, whatever it is. If you have your facts and figures, yeah, you can use that to make your argument. But remember, no matter what you say, people are listening to you. People want to hear your inputs, not your anger, not your pain, not your bitterness. We are not here to fight ourselves. We are just here to deepen the politics. We all have our different perspectives. We have our standard and core moral values, and we shouldn't put that on other people, just like we have different religion that we believe on. Once again, it's our Nigeria Watch YouTube channel, so let the roller coaster begin. Fasten your seatbelt, everybody. It's Chris, it's your boy. I'm speaking from Dublin. The people in the comment section, let me give a shout out to all of you. It's good to see the comment section is quite active this evening, like every other evening, but today, is boisterous just because the issues we are talking about America, and we are talking about no lesser character than the character of Donald Trump. You know, when people like that come into the scene, it's never going to be a dull moment. So I understand what's going on. But whatever it is, let's keep it civil, because that's why we are here. We must be able to portray that we are fighting for. Mommy Diaspora, let me seize the opportunity to say thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. We appreciate you and we love you for everything you do. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for all the prayers. Thank you so much. And the other two articulate admin in the comment section, that's Abuazi and the finest of them all, Irene the finest. It's good to see both of you very active this evening. Thanks for being part of the broadcast. And all of you listening to us from all over the world, it's good to have you on the show. And the people on the panel today, Ejo, Kuli Temper, Black Panther, Oga Jonathan, Abdul Malik, who again, Oga Chimeze Umejaku, and the returning Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, good to have you on the broadcast. And there's hardly no evening we don't give a shout out to you. We know you're always there listening to us. Hardly every evening we always recognize it because you are one of the people that we have tagged the people we know. So let the broadcast continue. And I met Madam Busy Brains talking, so I'll just allow her to talk in the next 5 minutes so that she can bring her thoughts to a final conclusion. Then after that, we take it from there. Remember, it's Nigeria's broadcast station, and civility is the word. Good evening, everybody. Madam Busy Brains, please open your microphone and talk to your audience.
Oga Chris, thank you so much. It's good to talk to be here and to have you on the panel at the same time as me. Thank you so much. So let me just say this: election, is not Valentine. You do not have to love the person that are going up or are looking for power, but it is to look at who can lead and deliver you. Let us not be looking at personalities, because that is what the media have done to try to put people's personality before us. What has this man really done before he went in his 4 years? Now let me go back. When we talk about the party, I am not into party. I'm into the person in this case. I've always favored Democrats. I have always favored Democrats. But what happened during the pandemic opened my eyes to the kind of government that the world is coming to. They are in the forefront of pushing a new world order. They are in the forefront of most of them are students of the World Economic Forum. So go check it and see where the world is going to lead you under their leadership. So when this man called Trump is one that the order, the system dislikes. Why? Because he cannot be tamed. He cannot be controlled. I do not want to know about his ills and whatnot. The neocons, yes, the Republicans during Bush took us to war. Took America to war, and the world never recovered from that. The world changed since then. But Donald Trump came in. For the first 4 years, yes, it is evident there was peace. There was no war. The moment Joe Biden entered, he carried on the order of the New World Order, went into wars in different countries, trying to destabilize places and regions because of their failed ability to negotiate, because that is not their plan. If you understand what happened with COVID, then you will understand. Were you happy that your liberties were taken from you? Yeah? Were you happy that your liberties was taken from you? And they are coming for your voice. They are coming to silence you. Are you not happy that you can come on this? At least personally, the relief that we can come on this platform and be able to say what we want and to be able to push back on certain narratives. Have you not heard them telling you that the free speech is a threat to humanity? Free speech, how can free speech be a threat to humanity? That is your own, that is your person, that is you, that is your individuality, that is that is your will, your God's given will that nobody can give you. And the American Constitution recognizes that, and that is why they made it the first constitution. And the Democrats, what they have done was to silence people. The first thing one of the things they did was to silence a whole sitting president. Black Panther, you've said it, and you are happy of the fact that he was silenced. What was he saying that would warrant anybody to be silenced? If you are silenced on your own platform, I will still kick against it. Your right to free speech has been infringed because he's saying random stupid things. Then you silence him. No, you don't silence a person. Like I said, the voice of the people is the voice of God, and Americans have spoken. Majority of them, he's gotten the popular vote. Not only that, and he's gotten the what is the other vote that he needs to get over 270. He's gotten that. But the most important to push to kill any narrative, he's gotten the vote of the people. He's gotten the popular vote. So he's been given the mandate to do what he said he would do, to stop the wars, to stop people from being for those that have children, for goodness sake. Why will you want your child to be castrated or for their chest, if it is a woman, to be cut off, or for puberty blockers to be given to them as a child when they are not even at the age of consent to give consent, and then you want them to do it as a child? These are the issues. These are existential threats to our life. These are existential things. Economy for me is even at the back. But there are existential threats to our way of life, to who we are as a person. You want me to be deranged? I'm seeing something and you are telling me no, my eyes are deceiving me. This is the woke people, the woke culture. And they refine. She comes in a package that does not represent me as a woman. She does. What has she done? How she came in. Go and search. Go and research. Go and look for who is it something Brown. Go and look. The names are losing me. Go and look for it. He 40 years her senior. That was how she started. She was his mistress. A man that is married, and she knew he was married. Go and check. He was the one that started her career in politics. He opened doors for her. He made life easy for her. No, I do not want her to be a woman. We want a woman to be president of America. Yes. But we want one that I can stand behind and say, yes, that is a role model. That is a woman. She went there through grit and strength. She cannot even articulate her thoughts. She can't. She sticks to a script.
Bring it to a conclusion, man.
Anyway, like I felt my personality, by the fact that I am supporting Trump, it said that I was a bit disappointed that because of that my character will now be judged. Anything I say will be judged. I am flawed in my morals. I'm not flawed in my morals. In fact, I will question your own morality, and also I will question the contradiction that Black Panther brought in, contradicting statements, talking about the people, the personal values, talking about women, that women should do what, women what. But the person that what is she doing for women? She's locked a lot of women, black mothers like your mothers, like your sisters, like your girlfriends. She's locked them in prison. What has she done? She's only told the party line. She's only told what our World Economic Forum leaders have told her to do. And that is what they are doing, carrying out an agenda to change the world order. Thank you.
Yeah, an agenda to change the world order. And thank you so much, Madam Busy Brains. I can see that emotions are high, very high. Nerves are frayed. But it's okay, it's politics, that's how it is. If we don't come with this dimension and perspective, it will not be interesting. And so we continue on the broadcast, and somebody new is just joining us now. And I think it's in order to give him an opportunity and to talk.
I'm not yet speaking.
Okay, that's good. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik, for that reminder. So In that case, Prince Collins, be ready. Immediately after Abdul Malik finish speaking, we're going to call you. So be ready when we call you, because if we call you, you are not there. We just continue with the program. Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show. So Abdul Malik, talk to us, sir. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the broadcast. Please give us your opinion. You have 8 minutes to ventilate.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This Kamala Harris lose. You see, Democrat, they did well in America. It's just because of, when you take a look, in America history, there is no woman being a president of America before. And if you take a look, this woman is not really American. It's an immigrant, understand? It's somehow to be the first woman president in America. For me, that is my opinion. Because white people, they somehow people understand. If you take a look, Obama was black America, right? But he's a man. Yeah, he's a man. There is a man before the president of America, and that's why Obama won. But this woman, there is no woman in history being a president of America before. This is the first time. And it's not a real American. It's not already this, understand? It's not American woman, it's an immigrant. For me, that is number one thing. And the other thing, you see, this war of a thing, it bring country backward, which is Russia war, including Russia, Ukraine, and this Palestine and Israel. All those things bring, even most of the American citizens, they are immigrants. How many Americans reside in America? How many Americans they are living in America? If you take a look, America comprised of immigrants. Yeah, that is the reason why they play lottery every year. They invite every other world to come and show their skill in their country. Yeah, America mostly, the country that play lottery every year with 50,000 people every year, comprise every year in the world. Yes, America comprise immigrant. And this border of a thing, is it not Trump? Is it not Trump regime that this Texas and Mexico, they started building that fence, that border fence? Even mentioning in a congratulatory speech, Trump is like somehow racist, understand? But the reason why they did not vote for this woman, that is number one thing, as I said. It's not a real American woman, and it's an history of America. There is no woman being a president of America before. Yeah, I wish he won the election. He's the first woman. And the white people, they are somehow people. Yeah, something like that. It's not that Democrats they did well in America. They are doing well. Yeah, they are doing well. Even when Trump was there, Trump regime, coronavirus came in. What happened to America economy? Yes, in the world, apart from America in the world, what happened then? You see, we need to talk something the way it is. The only problem I have with those Democrats is like this transgender. Transgender, because if you are transgender, how are you going to come this world? You can never come this world. Transgender can never produce, can never give birth can never give birth. Yes, you are transgender, man to man marry, woman to woman. How are you going to come this world? They can never give birth. It's not good something. It's like evil something. It's evil. It's not acceptable. It's evil something. But white people, they take it like it's their lifestyle. It's not good, because your father is like that, or your mother, you have never been here. You have not been in this world. Yeah, how can you give birth? You can never give birth. Transgender can never give birth. That is the only thing I have. That is the only problem with the Democrat. Yeah, for me, that is my option. I don't know. That is the reason why this woman lose. Something like that. You see now Zafarana, the kidnappers again. With Nigerian, I don't really know why this our president now. He congratulated Trump. Okay, really, it's good to congratulate, but America, you see the way they do free and fair election. They don't even announce it. You are seeing it on board everywhere in the world. It's appear everywhere. You are seeing it in the board. But they will try to manipulate, do other things, just like they are doing election, like they are wrestling. They are worried that they are in the war. Who does that? They are doing election. They are crooks. Understand? They are not doing election in Africa. They are just electing themselves. Yeah, they are stealing by trick according to the law. Why can't you buy Vivas? How many billions of naira, right? Okay, why can't you make use of the Vivas? If you don't want to make use of, why do you waste money to buy the Viva at the first time? There is Vivas there. Okay, why can't you transfer from the Vivas to IRF direct so that if everything, they will see everything as the election is going. But you will not do that because of the corruption and everything, criminality. We can never get it right to elect our choice in that country. That is the major problem. That's why we don't see people that govern us well. Those people that been there, they don't supposed to be there. Yeah, they are forcing themselves into there, which is not supposed to be so. Citizens elect their leaders. Leader is not leader appoint yourself as a leader. A citizen elect the government in the country. But in Africa, they don't do that. I don't really know if they don't see how other world coordinate their election. They don't see, but what is the difference? Why can't they do it? I didn't know human being. Rather to snatch a ballot box, like they are worrying that they are in the war, in the battle. What type of Africa is this? That's why we are getting backward every day. We are not moving forward. Look at what Peter Obi said now. People are attacking him. And it is true. In abroad there, you make sure that anything you are using, you plan ahead of it. Without that, nobody will give you money or nobody will help you to pay your bills. Your internet, your house rent, everything, you plan ahead of it. Are you going to leave your work to go and pray? Okay, if you pray, is that prayer you are praying day to day, is it going to pay your bill for you? No. The answer is no. Obi said the right thing, but people are still attacking just because I don't really understand. How can we move forward this way? We cannot go anywhere unless we change our mindset. Yeah, that's why we are backward. Let's change our mind. Just like example now, Abba, they produce many things in Nigeria, right? Abba is supposed to be the Africa distributor. They're supposed to be distributing things in Africa, go other Africa country. But no, we will not do that. They produce shoe, they produce clothes. But no, they don't know how to make use of the economy. That's why the country is going down. They just face one particular tribalism and everything has divided us everywhere. Everybody claims no, but even though nobody knows finish, only God that knows everything. You can never know even professors don't know anything. It's only God that knows everything on earth. Because the creator. If you know something, okay, let me ask you now. After like 1 second from now, what will happen? If you know something, yes, what will happen 1 second from now? You don't know. You know how Africa claim to know they know that no. It's only God that knows everything. We need to change our mindset.
Yeah, round up,
before we move forward, because without that we can never go anywhere. Look at bandits now again. And we have Nigerian army. We have them everywhere. They don't do their work. They are going after people they are protesting, fighting for their right because they are hungry. What type of country is that country? The way they are going, and let UN sanction them, because the thing is not going well. They are worse than criminals. After they are treating criminals, you are stealing by trick because you are in a position. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Oga Abdul Malik. And slowly, gradually, you always get there. Thank you so much for your thoughts, for putting your mouth in this and in this discussion this evening. Really appreciate your time with us. And the next person will be, yes, Prince Collins. Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show. And please open your microphone and talk to your audience. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Chris. Can you give me 2 minutes? Let me just answer to important call. I'll come back. Sorry.
Okay, 2 minutes. If just 2 minutes, if you are ready, you let us know. While waiting for Prince Collins to come in, maybe I'll just talk generally. I think for me, the way I see election, I don't know, election is an opportunity for you to elect a leader that can give you that your heart desires, the thing you want for a nation. I think that is how I see election. Now, it has nothing to do with either you like the person or not. For me, you don't really need to like the person. But if you look at the manifesto of the person, not just the words of man, but what this person is capable of doing. If you look at his antecedents, if you look at his character, now character in quotes, I'm not talking about his personal life or whatever. His character in terms of work ethics. How does he take his nation? What's the view about society, about the world at large? And who is this person? Is this person a puppet generally? Or is this person somebody with strong character? If we are able to define that, then you have to choose who that leader will be for you. And apart from that, election itself is not a ceremony. It's not like a love affair, you know. It's just like dating and marriage. Dating is different. Marriage, in dating, you want to see everything nice. But when it gets to the marriage proper, you start seeing the things that you refuse to see during the dating days. I think that's how election is also. Because I remember people that just wanted Tinubu in then because of maybe tribal considerations or any other form of, let's just say, the primordial sentiments. I'm surprised they are taken aback that Tinubu is doing everything that he's doing. This is Tinubu. This is who he is. He's just a tax collector. He knows how to do this best. So I just think that in moving forward, people should realize that this is what politics is all about. Then if you ask me about Trump and Kamala Harris, I think I don't live in the US, but I will talk from my own, let me say, selfish perspective. I think Trump should be a better person amongst the two of them, in the sense that Trump is somebody that cannot be controlled, and Trump is not into all this new world power somewhere controlling everybody in the world and stuff like that. And again, for everything, you know where Trump stands. He's never ambivalent. He say it the way it is. And I was taken aback also during his first time, the way the mainstream media, the way all of them came for him. There was nothing they didn't say about this man. They completely jettisoned his economic prowess, but they focused on his personal life vis-a-vis his relationship with his wife, Ivanka, and, Melania Trump, if I missed that. They focused on that, but we begin to see when the guy came to power, I think we saw a lot of economic improvements. Is it improvements? Is that the right word? At least there were some economic challenges that he solved for the American people. I think
like what? Like what?
Yeah, Black Panther. I know I was waiting for that. That was why I have to re-explain what I mean by that. Now, you see the middle class. I'll repeat that again. We repeated here on this broadcast that the middle class is the engine room of every society. And Donald Trump took the middle class from where it was to a new height. I think that alone, for me, is something that ought to be appreciated. Like I said, I was waiting for that question. So that's just that it's just one example. Then if you want to bring it home, let's talk about international diplomacy. You know, when it comes to international diplomacy, it's always a murky water. If I want to situate the Democrat, not necessarily Trump now, let me just look at the Democrat and the Republican as a party, and I want to see how they relate with the rest of the world. And we are all very, very aware of the fact, we are cognizant that we've not gotten a very good deal with the Democrat as a nation. I'm talking in terms of Nigeria now. I'm not looking at Trump or Harris. I'm just talking about Democrat and the Republican. If we look at the roles that both parties they have played in our democracy, since let's say 1990, or let's even leave 1999 alone, since the coming of Buhari, we saw the role that the Democrat played during the Jonathan time. How they forcefully connived, get the other world leaders to remove Ebele Jonathan from power. How they interfered in our elections, and they were blaming the Russians for interfering in their own elections. And for people listening to me, this is not a speech to support President Goodluck Jonathan. No, I'm just talking the way I see the Democrat and the Republican. So as a Nigerian now, the role they played in our politics. And remember when John Kerry came to visit Nigeria during the heat of the matter, they were supposed to hold a meeting with President Buhari and Ebele Jonathan. But Buhari refused to go to Abuja. And the US, they forced Jonathan, the sitting president, to go and have that meeting in Lagos. In his own words, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan said, David Cameron used to be his very close friend, that immediately he started having problem with the US, Barack Obama, based on of course, we all knew what led to that famous no-go area to, I think it's Agege they call them now, LGBT thing that was shut down at the National Assembly. In his words, Ebele Jonathan said immediately he had that problem with the Democrats then, that he was surprised that David Cameron stopped picking his calls. David Cameron, the British Prime Minister, that he never had any problem with David Cameron. So the Democrat, they went as far as trying to lobby other presidents not to have anything to do with Ebele Jonathan. And we remember the Democrats, they refused, during the height of the Boko Haram war, they refused to sell weapons to Nigeria. They activated the Leahy law, that's what they call it. They activated that law. I'm trying not to call Obama's name because I already said I'm talking about Democrat and the Republican. They activated that law and they didn't sell weapons to Nigeria, not until Trump came and he was able to do that deal and the Tucano weapons were released. And although it took like 3 or 4 years before the weapons became available, the most important thing is that the Leahy law that the Democrats relied on, the same law, Trump shut that law down because there was a presidential veto that he could use. He used that law and they assisted Nigeria. The weapons were sold and all those. And again, there's this other
Chris, I'm ready if you want.
Okay. Okay, just give me 30 seconds. There's this other narrative that Nigeria, they saw 25 million US dollars in South Africa that was seized in South Africa. I hope we know the true story behind that was that when the US refused to sell weapons to Nigeria and they banned other countries from doing the same thing. So Nigeria wanted to go to South Africa to go and make that purchase. But unfortunately, it will leak because you have modes all over President Ebele Jonathan's government. It leaked, and the South African authorities, they were instructed to make sure that that deal would never see the light of the day. Because Ebele Jonathan had no other option other than to look for alternative means to get the weapons. Now, this story has been repeated in TVC more than 50 times. And everybody knows about this story. But unfortunately, that's what happened. I'll come back to my own deposition. It's just halfway through. I still have to talk about the Republican. Oga Prince Collins, if you are ready, please talk to us. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I want to celebrate my panelists that have been there for a while with a wonderful job. I want to say thank you to Nigeria Watch for his continuity and tenacity. I want to greet our viewers at home, those in the comment section, those that are watching us all over the world, wherever you are, using your time, energy, and money to make sure that you listen to us. For your sake, that's why we are here. I want to congratulate you, Mr. Chris, for your wonderful job that you are doing. And finally, I want to say a wonderful good evening to Mommy Diaspora for efficiency and continuity. Having said that, yeah, it's America election and Trump and others today. It's quite interesting. I'm not that good in politics, but I try to follow up America election being one of the strongest nations in the world that have got the power to influence other nations in every political situation. Let me use that word rather. For me, Trump, recent win in this 2024 election is going to, is going to reignite intense debates for me. So I'm not surprised to see. I've been listening on the background. I've seen a lot of argument and counter arguments, critical thinking, trying to bring out things, which is normal because the role that Americans are playing in the world today, we attract everyone to whatever presidential election that is taking place. To me, his campaign is centered around strong anti-immigrant rhetoric, the kind of criticism of his political opponents. That's what the opponent has said, and a controversial focus on retribution against perceived adversaries. For me to use that word for him, because he's got that attribute of, going against those that is perceived as his adversaries. And we want to be very, very clearly, confronted in a confronting mood with them. Trump and his running mate, Senator JD, often lean on populist and a kind of authoritarian messaging, framing election as a battle against the radical left and calling for actions against opponents that many commentators view as anti-democratic today. That is a little controversy that I can see as regard Trump. And in addition, for me, Trump, he plans his second term. He has planned his second term right from the very day he lost that second term in the past election. And he has promised to, overhaul the federal government, potentially filling it with loyalists, which is clear to everyone, and may pursue extreme policy change. But for instance, he is going to advocate for expanded fossil fuel production, because I know that, because it's not in support of climate change. And he's expecting to push forward conservative judicial appointment, that could, reshape federal policy for years. He stands against immigration and on issues like abortion and the LGBTQ, and their rights, has also triggered fear among civil rights organizations, actually, because that when they talk about, for me, when America talk about rights, equality and justice, these people are very, very, very important. So, and this is an issue that people see as threat to civil liberty. So his victory is going to allow a kind of deep division within the US. But all the same, having said all these things, can Trump face the present crisis in the Middle East and Ukraine, which is a big issue today? That is where we are looking at, and that is where I feel people looked at and decided to make Trump come in, because the world under this present president is going to be something else, and is turning upside down. And I believe that because of his political campaign and past policy when he was there, his way, his ethics, I think Donald Trump's approach to crisis in Ukraine and the Middle East is expected to be different from current US policy. Regarding Ukraine, Trump has constantly argued that he could negotiate a peace deal, potentially shifting US strategy away from the current high level of military and financial support. Trump's stance has, raised concerns that he may push for a quick resolution favoring Russia, possibly pursuing Ukraine to accept unfavorable terms to end the war. But I think what people are looking for is to end those wars. Alongside with his running mate, they're also supporting an isolation approach, which could mean that which could mean reducing US involvement in NATO and Europe security. Let's see where these things are going to lead us to. Because in the Middle East, for instance, Trump emphasizes strong support for Israel. We all know that. Promising to allow Israel significantly, have autonomy in handling Gaza conflict. He has vowed to settle the situation swiftly. Though details on his plan are a bit limited, but Trump's stance is more, I don't know how to describe it as regard this current policy, with potential consequence for US relation in the region. But ultimately, I think for me, Trump foreign policy vision may involve reduced intervention in Ukraine, paired with strong support for Israel, aligning with his previous administration strategy, if you look at it. But I believe on my own that Trump might be able to intervene in the Ukraine issue and settle it amicably, because he has constantly repeated this, that he can do it. And I believe that it is because of all this, expectation that people decide to say, okay, let him come and try. And I love Trump for one thing. He's who he is. You can't push him around. is a dogged leader. I like people that are confident, doing whatever they are doing, and take responsibility. Trump take responsibility of anything he does, and he will do it, and just what Nigerians will call do and make you relax, maybe they wait for consequence. That's the kind of person I'm seeing in Trump. And I obviously believe that Trump being the president from this moment, we are going to see a different face to international policies and how they get involved in these wars. Because if we had a good president in America, the way the wars are going, because the Israel, they look at what is happening in Ukraine, what Putin is doing to Ukraine, and decide to copy the same thing and start to do what they are doing right now. For me, I'm not in support of what Israel is doing right now. Nobody is made to be buy for no reason. Is more than enough. So if Trump is coming to put an end, I wouldn't mind. I'm absolutely 100% supporting him to put an end to this crisis, because no man or child or woman is made to die for nothing. War is bitter, and it's not what we need to experience. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Much for your submission. My brother, I really like your perspective. Yeah, I was going to say something when you said earlier that Trump may intervene, but I think you later corrected yourself. You know, Trump has said several that immediately he's elected, before he's even sworn in, that he's going to make sure he gets Putin and Zelensky together and make them to reach an agreement. I think he has made that very clear repeatedly. And let's not forget, immediately Biden came in 4 years ago. We know the situation in Afghanistan. We all still remember those images. Situation in Afghanistan, they were going to leave and they all left. And again, the Taliban took over Afghanistan, and today they have a Taliban government in that place. The same government Buhari donated $1 million of your money to. So before I continue,
the Taliban government, right?
Yeah, your Buhari donated $1 million to them. That's
now your Buhari, not my Buhari. I don't know that guy.
Yes, that was the government that the Democrats helped to bring to power. So let me just quickly take some time to finish. And since the last person has spoken, before I come back to everybody, let me finish my own submission. So, still talking about the Democrats, I will end on this, because the part where I left it off is that I'm looking at Democrat and Republican vis-a-vis their impact on world politics and Nigeria in particular, the world in general. We saw the last election that took place. Atiku went to Chicago. All of us, we knew the story so well. We know the story so well. And we all saw the roles, everything that happened. I don't need to mention any one of them. And the role the Democrats played. Till today, the final stuff that the people finally released, they had to blot out Tinubu's name from those stuff. And even the whole messy affair with Chicago, the way it's going. And we just see what's going on in Nigeria, and we keep talking about the West, the West, the West, the West. At least we've all agreed to that extent. The West, the West, the West. The West we are talking about today is the Democrats. We have to know this. It's the Democrats. And let's not forget the down trajectory that the Democrats is facing today. It started during the Hillary Clinton primaries with Bernie Sanders, if I remember. And if you follow the politics, you know what happened in that primaries. Bernie Sanders was coasting home. But all of a sudden, we don't know what's happened again. The super delegates, and before you know it was Hillary Clinton. So since that time, the Democrats, they'll be struggling. So let's just jump to the Republican and Donald Trump. I think it should be very surprising that for any person to think otherwise, 70 million Americans, 70 million voted this man. So who am I to say that he's not supposed to be there? 70 million people And America has like 330 million people. So let's even look at, let's say out of these 330 million, 150 million are eligible to vote, or 200 million. So how many people voted? So if you look at the percentage of the people that voted and the people that voted for Trump, you'll see that he clearly got the majority votes. And the electoral college vote was also massive and overwhelming. So I think it's the choice of the people. It's democracy. So the majority, they've had their way in the US's election. And yet, just when Trump was announced the winner, did we all see the stock indices, the Dow Jones, all of them, they all shot up.
Exactly. Exactly.
They all shot up immediately. And for your information, the Tesla stock, if you have a share in Tesla, you just gain some millions, depending on how much you have. For example, Elon Musk, I think he has 411 million shares. It's 13 billion US dollars richer just because of that. So every middle class person that have shares in any of these stock indices, just look at all of them. All of them green immediately. This man never entered. They never swear.
Shares are not meant for the middle class. It's meant for everybody.
And Black Panther.
If as a middle class, if you put your pay, if you pay into stock,
standard
you will get share.
The middle class, because it's segmented. Not every middle class can buy shares. Simple. It's not a policy.
Anybody can buy shares. Anybody can buy shares. Black Panther.
Shares is not
anybody.
a policy.
Black Panther.
Anybody can buy shares. Black Panther. Because you don't buy does not mean other people have not bought.
Madam, shares is not a policy.
Black Panther.
It's not a reflection. It's not. It doesn't trickle down.
No, they say the economy self.
It doesn't trickle. That does not trickle down to the ordinary people.
No,
okay.
No, I beg.
Yes.
Wait, please. You know, one thing I've always emphasized here.
Mr. Chris, please let me please. If you are
quickly respond,
Madam Busy Brain said something earlier. Let me respond to her. I was quiet. I asked her a question. She responded. She asked me the question back, but I have not responded to her question.
Please, so can you do that in 1 minute, please?
Yeah, thank you. I asked her if Donald Trump, if she's okay that Donald Trump will be the role model to her kids, and she said yes. And she came back later on and said, "Am I okay for Donald Trump to be role model to my own? I mean, Kamala Harris to my daughter?" And I said yes. And I said, please, in my own case, let me narrow it down for you. The only area that you will say it is not appropriate is in the area of LGBTQ, gay and lesbians. Will I agree that my own daughter should pursue that lifestyle? Of course not. Because why? It is an individual decision. Okay, that is an individual decision. Okay, what an individual does not impact anybody else. It impacts that individual alone. In the case of Donald Trump, everything about him is we're talking about crime. Unless you have to tell me here when LGBTQ has become a crime, even if you want to talk about it. With respect to Donald Trump, we're talking about criminality here. Criminality, both corporate criminality and personal criminality.
Please explain the criminality. Which one? Which of them? Which one is the criminality? The lawfare. Yes, they've dragged him to court, which is all political.
$100 million to New York.
Mr. Jonathan, round up.
Yeah, you will say. That's why I said. Now she's saying which crime.
No, because okay, let me clarify.
No, Madam Busy Brains, it will get to everybody's turn again. Mr. Jonathan, just round up.
I'm okay. I think I've responded to her because I do know that trying to expatiate on it, there's no time on this platform.
Okay,
but
yes,
at least
you will have the opportunity. So let me just bring my thoughts to a conclusion.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
thanks for that time.
Yeah. So people, I was going to respond to Black Panther, like I've always said on this broadcast. For me, I don't have the time when we are looking at something, we leave that argument and we are talking about another thing. The reason I brought in the Dow Jones and other indices is just to show that there is confidence in the market for electing Donald Trump. It's as simple as that. So by the time we start talking about where it trickles to, where that's a different argument on its own. If we start talking about who can afford it, who cannot afford, it's another different argument. I'm just talking about the confidence. And this confidence, it's not only indices in the US now. We are talking about trade indices all over the world, not just only the US. So these are the experts in that field. So let me just continue, ladies and gentlemen. So still talking about the election, like I was saying, he was voted for by 70 million people, which is their own personal issue. Like I said, I'm not in the US. Now, you see some of the anti-immigration stuff that we talk about, that they usually allude to Trump. It will be surprising for all of us to know that other Western presidents or prime ministers or whoever they are, they have said 1,000 worse things than Trump when it comes to immigration. But I don't hear such things on the internet. So a section of the media, they promote, why is it always about Trump? If you see the campaign in the Netherlands, if you hear the party, the right, in short, that's not even far right, the extreme right wing guy, the party that won, if you listen to that campaign, and I'm surprised it's not everywhere. And also in Sweden, far right, the same thing. It's so bad in Sweden, they are offering people money to leave their country. The same thing in Germany. For the first time in a very long time, the Christian Democratic Party in Germany, they are losing grip of everything to the far right people. Is it in Italy, where they now send immigrants to Albania? Let's not talk about Poland at all. The man from Poland, every time in the EU Parliament, he boasts about it, that immigrants, there's nothing that man has not said about immigrants, unless you are legal immigrants. So that is just a snippet into my own view about this Trump and about the Democrat and Republican, will I call it a diatribe? Yeah, it's almost like a diatribe. So having said that, let's welcome everybody once again to the second segment of this broadcast. And now the discussion is going to continue. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's still your broadcast station, your station of choice, Nigeria Watch Media Station. Don't you ever touch that dial. All of you on the comment section, please keep the discussion civil. Express yourself freely the way you want to. But remember, civility is key. And everybody on the panel, it's good to have all of you. We so much appreciate your time. Please, let's keep it civil no matter what it is. Fasten your seatbelts. The roller coaster is just beginning. It's the second segment of this broadcast, and we set the ground rules. The ground rules are that we're just going to call everybody the way it is. You know, I came late like most of the time, so I'll just call everybody one after the other. But the good thing is that instead of that 4 minutes, we have 5 minutes to talk. And when we are talking, if you have any points that you want to say about any person, you just note down. But if you want to interject the person, you can ask, and if the person wants you to interject, if the person say yes, then you go ahead. But if he says no, then you have to wait for the person to finish before you interject. However, if you are talking and you call any person's name, the person has the right to jump in immediately. I'll just keep quiet, and both of you will argue till your time is up. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's begin.
Mr. Chris, please,
Yes,
Mr. Black Panther is a force. You say you will call it according, as you deem fit. But please, I will appreciate it if I can go first on the second round because of my schedule now.
Okay,
yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, of course, Mr. Jonathan, you can. Please, Mr. Jonathan, talk to us.
Yeah, let me quickly end. Let me quickly end my submission here today. I thank everyone. Once again, I greet Americans. You know, at least for the fact that democracy is working. At
Exactly.
least for that alone, that's the respect that I have for them. That election was conducted same day. You know, across the 50 states. You know, of United States. You know, the total number of polling units. What we have in Nigeria is a child's play when you compare the number of polling stations in United States yesterday. I mean, election was conducted, polling results were counted. Votes were counted, results announced. There was no incident of violence of any kind, you know. And then you now saw in the last hour, Kamala Harris, you know, came out and conceded, congratulate Mr. Trump, and you know, set the stage for a peaceful transition of power and all the rest, you know. So these are the beauty of democracy that I really embrace, that I love, and I hope, I pray that we will have that in our own country, Nigeria. But one thing I just want to emphasize today is that at least for now, please, people, don't forget politics as usual. The Republicans, Donald Trump, now is going to be in charge of the presidency, which is the executive branch. They are now going to control this. In fact, they've taken control of the Senate, and also, by my last check, they will take control of the House. So they will be in charge. So nobody will stop them from ending the border politics, the border issue in America now. So just to let people know that they love the politics around it. Nobody is going to stop them now from doing whatever they want to do. Their inability to do it will tell you who they are. They love them because they know if they solve it, even though they are in charge now, what will they use to campaign in 4 years' time, 8 years' time down the road? So they love the problems because now they are in charge of the entire structure. The House can vote, they can pass, the Senate can ratify. Mr. President Donald Trump can sign and it will become law. So nothing, you people that supported or voted for Donald Trump. So you know now that going forward, when you hear about border issues, the border problem in the United States, you know it's all about politics. When you hear about war, that war is going on, because now they are there, right? They will stop everything, all the wars. And if they stop all the wars, how that will not impact the United States GDP, their economy? I still will want to lecture on that. How the defense industry of United States, a multi-billion, trillion-dollar industry, will survive without conflict, where they will be sending their arms and ammunition that they are building. Maybe they will be sending it to the moon or to the Atlantic Ocean. I don't understand how they will thrive. So that is how they enjoy it. But they have the opportunity now to solve the problem. And we are all here, at least for me, I'm all here. My eyes are on them. We're checking them, we're looking at them, what they will do going forward. They have the presidency, they have the Senate, and most likely, probably by the end of the week, they will also be in charge. They will be declared winner of the House, and then that will be it for them. So we'll see how it goes. So that's just what I want to say, with respect to United States election today, for everyone to be on the lookout. Let's see how things will unfold in the coming months and in the coming years. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much for that perspective. Yes, like I said, we all have.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I love that perspective.
Yeah,
thank you.
We all have different angles. We are just looking at these things from. I think it is proper. Just respect each other, and we can argue. It's very okay to argue because people are listening. because your perspective can change the perspective of other people. But there's no point making it personal. Let's just continue. And the next person to speak with us, to speak to us, will be Oga Black Panther. You did that soon.
I did.
Yeah, fire on.
Thank you very much, my amiable.
Where Black Panther want to?
My amiable, the man that set the table in a very cool and quiet way. I love your style.
Thank you,
and
sir.
I'll continue to respect your style.
Thank you, sir.
So that's what we need in the media section. Now, I will say again, congratulations to my president, the 47th president of the United States of America, President Donald Trump, J. Trump. I say congratulations to him. A well-fought election. And he proved himself through the people. His voice was held, and the people concur, and he was voted for. Nobody is contesting it because it was a landslide victory.
Manarita,
it was very close.
Camera now.
It was very close, and it was a landslide victory, which I love. Now, we should stop. There's one thing I want you to see. We should stop saying things.
Manarita, off your camera.
Saying things back and forth. We'll talk about the press. That the Nigerian should copy the American press. Then we now say again, the press is gagging us. You see, in America, you can sue the press for billions of dollars. They know that. Fox is an example, who was sued with over $9 billion. They had to settle out of court. If not, they would have gone for bankruptcy. That is Fox News as the corporation. So when we say things, we should be pleased, balance it very well. Now, one, Biden did not cause any war in Israel nor in Ukraine. Rather, Biden, through Vice President Harris, gave an intel to Ukraine president who did not believe it. Because what they believe was that they are brothers. They cannot go into war, and there's no need for the war because we have not done anything but to Vladimir Putin. That was it. The next day, he went into Ukraine. That was never Biden war. He did not cause it. Two, the Israeli war was never caused by Americans. It all came about when the Hamas came into the territory of Israel and take home, name their kids and their citizens. And Israel had the right, the ultimate right, to fight back. That war was not caused by Biden. Even President Trump concurred to it that Israel had the right. And to go further, President Biden fought tremendously to make sure that the war does not escalate. And he stopped Israel and the whole house, the people say no. Yeah, it's there on record. Everything I'm saying, fact check me. The Speaker of the House said no, and he should continue to give Israel weapons. While people were saying that the Democrats were the one causing the war, but the Democrats stood for one thing, a two-state solution. That was what they stood for. So we should get our facts clear. I'm not here to ridicule anybody. I stick to the fact. If I mistakenly drag it and faulted somewhere, you can retrieve me, you can bring me back. And two, come to think about it. Mr. Chris talks about shares. 2 months ago or a month ago, shares started going up. It was there. It's on the net there. You can check it. Fact check me. Not because of this election. Shares started going up and interest rates started going down. So we should not arrogate things. And when you talked about the middle class, you made mention of middle class. Trump never did anything for the middle class. I'll give you an example. It was Obama economy that was handed over to Trump. And Obama economy was like this. You see, in a company that is publicly owned, every middle class there, not management staff now, the middle class workers there, they have what is called my share. And that my share is the shares that they give to the shareholders. Obama's put a policies that the people that pursue that shares, the people that pursue the company, for the company to make greater profit, those people working in the factory, a portion of it should be shared among those low-income earners in all companies in America. Fact check me. But when Trump came, Trump removed it. And again, instead of giving power to the middle class so that the person below can come into the middle class, he gave tax relief to the already rich. Zero tax to the rich. And people were complaining. Warren Buffett, fact check me, said, I don't need this money because I have money. I don't need to be given tax free or tax rebate or whatever they want to call it. It's there. It's in the media. He refused it. He said why he gave them is because the company will have the ability, they will have more money to expand. That was never done. It's in the media there. Fact check me. So when we talk about a regime, you expect the person that is participating in the regime, that is in that place, to be able to tell you what the benefit he has. The benefit. In the healthcare sector, he took the health bill to the people's house more than 20 times. The Obamacare that have taken well over 100 million class into the sphere of having a very good cheap health insurance. And when he debated, he said, I have what did he say? He said one thing. I have an idea. There's one language you use. So there are so many things that we have used. People say, oh, Kamala Harris was this, was that. That was not right. They say Kamala Harris took a lot of people to prison. That was a false information. Go and check what he has done in the state of California. When he was there, crime rate was down. And everybody that went to jail deserved to be taken to jail. No mercy for those that commit crime against the nation.
Black Panther
so I rest my case by saying, let us speak the truth. And
yes,
let them lay down. Everybody say anything wrong.
Black Panther, you're not right there.
So if I'm not right, thank you.
Yes, Black Panther, if you can hear us, I think your network is having a hard time.
It's because the yarn or pattern network no good.
So
it just a yarn or pattern network even don't agree with that.
Madam Busy Brain, can you take that word back?
Black Panther,
I respect you. No. Chris, I beg.
Black Panther, wait.
Tell her to take her back.
They give you water. They give you water. You deserve
I don't make assertion to anybody.
You wait. I go tell him. But I believe say you're supposed to know it's in a friendly banter. But if you don't want that, Madam Busy Brains, please.
That is not a friendly, and don't take that as a friendly banter.
Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Your connection was doing us a favor anyway. Thank you.
Well, maybe we continue. Black Panther. I don't get much to talk, but I want to talk one thing. I want to ask you 3 questions, and are just simple questions. Who defeats when Donald Trump did after 4 years? Who defeat him?
It was President Biden.
Okay. When Biden defeat him, Donald Trump come out, right? So 4 years later, Donald Trump come again. He win or be not win?
He win now, yes. It's accepted now.
Okay,
I told it's a landslide.
So see, you know, so all those things where you talking, people where they US, somebody come for 4 years. Now they say you know good, they vote and come out. Then after 4 years, the person come back on contest again, they vote him in. So what does that mean? At least we know say that election wasn't rigged or anything like that.
Mr. Chris, you can't ask me that question. It's left for the American people. They know what they are doing here. So you cannot do that as a place of discussion here because you don't know how the Americans vote.
See, Black Panther, listen, waiting that thing mean we say, you know what it be acceptance. It is called acceptance. So, like I talk, I know the US, nobody go question their decision there. 70 million people are okay. That is democracy. I don't know how best to put them again. Now, so
did I go against it? What are
my
you
brother?
asking me question?
American people,
American
people. Let's move on.
Why are you giving me query?
Good evening, everybody. Let's continue.
I did not go against it now.
See, listen, Ogachimeze, we set some ground rules there before you came in. And the rules are this, just as a refresher, Ogachimeze, you cannot come in.
No, I've been here for a long time, no. Like network kicked me out.
Yes. The thing is that in this second segment, you cannot come in unless you are called in. But if somebody is presenting his or her submission.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Don't go listen, Ogachimeze. Hey, if somebody is presenting and this person
well, I don't keep your back. I go collapse on Aldenpo.
I tell ya, you never listen to a soldier say obey the last instruction. If somebody they talk, he mention your name, you feel jumping. Aha, you don't need permission for that one at all. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it hurts. Yes, now US they talk about it has to be. We have somebody new just joining us, and that will be the eloquent and elegant Madam Rita, and she's here to put her voice in this very hot topic, very hot debate. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Madam Rita, open your microphone and talk to us. Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, before Sister Rita will come here, let me quickly say this. Do you know why this discussion is interesting today? Because we just observe a true democratic process, a true transformation. A true transition. So we can discuss clearly and eloquently because we have seen everything clearly and well done.
You can't fault anything. You can't fault anything. Who win, don't win. So, Madam Rita, you want to talk to us?
Mr. Chris, thank you so much. Mr. Elvis Domosa, thank you so much as well. Good evening. My lovely mommy diaspora, you know I'm the only one that loves you here. And I'm saying that I love you so much. And my darling sister, Busy Brains. Oh my God, I missed you.
Yes, so honestly, thank you for always keeping forth, you know, for being consistent. Bear with me, my dear. I've not been as consistent as you. Well done.
As long as you're here, you know, I'm very happy. I was just smiling like, Lady Baby. Yeah. Anyways,
bless.
Good evening, everybody. Prince Colin, my senior brother. Black Panther, my senior brother. Mr. Chris, my senior brother. Mr. Chimeze, my senior brother. Mr. Jonathan Domosao. I think Abdul Malik is there. I'm sorry if I miss anybody's name. I'm sorry, the letters are very tiny. I don't have my glasses here. But good evening and everybody in the panel and the comment section and those people watching from home. Good evening. Okay. I think about this US election thing. We've known that they delivered a baby boy. Hallelujah. Safely. Nobody passed on. There was no ruckus of any kind. And yeah, I thank God for that, because I'm thanking God because many of our brothers and sisters, they live in the United States, so we didn't hear of anything that was bad. And there's a question I wanted to ask. Okay, first of all, the chief of army staff that passed on, may his soul rest in peace. And I know that he served Nigeria to the best of his ability. Glory be to God. Thank God for his life. 56 years on earth. I think he did something for his name. I don't know much about him, but may his soul rest in peace. And I pray that God will console the family. It's really, really hard. Especially, it's going to be very hard, especially for the children. It's really not easy to lose somebody that you love. Moving along. Yes, Mr. Black Panther, there's a question I want to ask you. I don't know about the other videos that was played earlier on, but I will just talk about, since we're talking about the United States elections. Black Panther, there's a question I wanted to ask you. We were talking about, wasn't it yesterday? Yes, you were talking about the guy from Equatorial Guinea and, the stuff that happened there. And we're talking about, it sounded like immorality, and all that stuff. But if you wanted to support somebody from a party that is in support of some immoral stuff, mind-blowing stuff of present-day world, I cannot match that. I cannot match that. I am talking now based on the immorality part. On the economy, I don't know much about United States economy. I don't live there, right? I don't have a business there either. I'm just touching on that part because that part is very, very, very important. Very, very important. And that would affect the soul of any nation at all, any nation. And I don't want to mention it, but of course, everybody knows what I'm talking about. So I'm be trying to match what Black Panther is saying in terms of why he was supporting the Democratic candidate. But you know what, in terms of the morality, the Democrat, they support something that is against your ethics, Black Panther. I'm trying to marry those two. I just can't merge them together. And then for the United States general election, for me personally, I expressed my opinion before. I don't think both candidates deserved that seat. They were the red or the blue state. None of them deserved the seat. But however, like Mr. Elvis will always say, you have to pick one candidate from the major parties. You have to pick one candidate. And America made their choices, or rather their choice. And whatever comes out of it, what consequences come out of it, they should be prepared to also take it. So that's my opinion on that. I'm going to stop here and just try to listen and try to understand where you guys are coming from. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Madam Rita, thank you so much. That was short and straight to the point.
Yeah, the shortest so far is I have no, Sister Rita.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the other topics now, because me, I don't want to talk about USA. I don't talk about Nigeria. I don't care. But listen, this election, do you know it's going to affect Canadian election? Because every Canadian is just looking right now. And there's a lot of things going on here politically. Because anything that affects the US kind of affects Canada, right?
Yeah,
so
Canada
exactly.
like a younger brother.
Madam Rita, you say you don't want to talk about US. You don't talk about US. What else will you talk about?
Exactly.
Oh, Madam Rita. I'm laughing because if I talk, some people will not like what I want to say, but
yeah,
leave it at that.
Yeah, Madam Rita, if you like say you just one day sensitive for this matter, it's okay.
I don't understand. In what way? What do you mean?
As in, maybe you don't want to say some things that might put some people off or something like that.
No, the thing is that I don't want to divulge myself into a topic that I don't really know much about it. I don't know anything about the US economy. Really and truly, I don't. I just see the candidates, the war that's going on and what's happening in Gaza and all that. And then we have the Democrats or Republican over the years, time and time again, is these two noisy people. They swing the nation from one place to another. I'm tired. If I was an American, I'm tired. I'll probably vote for, what's his name? Professor Cornel West. I will probably vote for him because I'm tired of the red and the blue people, right? So I don't know much about them. Whatever it is that they're facing, like I said, they would feel the consequences of it. But I will be pretending if I say that it's not going to affect Canada in a way, because Canada is part of the NATO nations, and whatever the police of the world, as they say, United States president, the decision that he makes, it's definitely going to affect Canada somehow. Somehow, it's definitely going to affect. And today has been kind of quiet in Canada because majority of Canadians that I speak to, I'm saying majority, I would say amongst 5 people, 3 people are supporting Ms. Kamala Harris. In fact, anybody who supports Trump is like, what the hell? At work today, there was silence from the Kamala Harris supporters. Very annoying silence. So there's a lot of things going on. And people's minds are changing. People's perception of what a nation should look like and the kind of nation they want to live for their generation. People are actually thinking really deep and making very, very serious decisions. So we are watching. I am watching. But I already know who I'm not going to vote for in next federal election in Canada. I already know, based on what's going on right now. Mr. Jonathan, don't ask me, but I already know. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. I think the thing is a matter of interest. It's a matter of choice and perception. Eventually, what do I know? We will continue, ladies and gentlemen. I beg, make una permit me, make I call our brother Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, open your microphone. Or people want to listen to you. Thank you, sir. You get 5 minutes.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
You say this Donald Trump issue is like you guys don't really get it. Even in the whole world, just like Europeans, because Europeans, they work with America, they are the same people. If you take a look, even most of the leaders in Europe, they don't like Trump. Yeah, they don't like the way he coming now, understand? But they will pretend. Because when climate summit that time, climate change, is it not Trump regime, the one that exclude American? Yes. It exclude America from that climate change is when Biden came in. He joined American again. Even the world now, most of the leaders, they don't like Trump, but they will pretend that they like him. Yeah, they don't like him. That is for that. I believe Nigerian government, they will learn from this poll, this election that they did in the US. Look at peaceful election. There is no violence, there is no snatching of bugs. There is no one particular political agent in the correlation center. Imagine when there is other agent, but only one particular agent, the correlation center just to manipulate the result in Edo State. Our country, foreign people, those foreigners, they don't hear what is happening in Nigeria, but they are still accepting our country leaders to travel there, to associate with them, because they are benefiting something from them. The way they are governing the country is not normal something. You are forcing yourself to people. People don't know, it's not their wish. They not vote you in, but you force yourself there. Just to do one or two things. We have a very long way to go. Now, how can we change this? Because even the world leaders, they don't ready to change it for us, and we cannot depend on them. But citizens in Nigeria, they are not ready to. Now, how things will be changed? Nobody knows when. Nobody knows how. It's good to talk, but the talk is not enough. It's not enough. Look at Nigeria today, what is happening today in Nigeria. If you take a look, the country is not going well. But still, people are there trying to survive. There is no job, not even a graduate. Even the 70,000 minimum wage, they said, they have not yet paid the federal government. How many months back there are now 70,000 minimum wage? They have not yet started paying. It's It's just like they are just deceiving people in the country. They are not ready to govern the country well. Okay, you are not saying what is holding you not to pay? Even some of the states they are paying, but federal government they are not yet paid. They are 70,000 minimum wage. I don't really know how we get out from this thing because it's very big. It's very big issue for everybody. Because the country is not moving forward. And Nigeria, we have population. When a country has population, you have an advantage to do whatever you want to do. There, you will excel. But they don't get it that way. Most of Western world, you see country 5,000 population, 3,000, 4,000, depends. But Nigeria, 230,000 currently. But they are using them to buy their citizens. They don't know. You cannot fight Boko Haram to stop them not to buy your citizen. And you have army there. Even though they don't have equipment, why can't you borrow money and buy equipment for them to fight the terrorists? If really you mean well for the country. How long now? Country are terrorizing Nigeria everywhere. All the area, you cannot move free. Just like terrorists now, they take over government. And you say you have government in the country. What is the government doing? What are they doing? Probably they are the one that terrorize the country. Yeah, they are the one. They are the people. They involve. If you cannot fight them, you involve. Yes. You need to protect your citizen. Okay, what is stopping you not to protect them? Those people, they are criminal. They are terrorizing the country, which is not allowed everywhere in the world. Because they don't mean well for your citizen. Okay, why can't you stop them not to terrorize the country then? I don't know how we get out from this. Look at the patron last time they came to Asoro so that they amend the constitution. But now, till now, they have not talked anything about that again anymore. Okay, what the citizen can do now so that everything will be changed? Who knows? If they bring up all issue, they will not deliberate anymore again. I don't know. I'm telling you the truth. Let us keep talking, but we need to do something else. Because you cannot keep it doing one thing, no result. Understand? You're still doing it. It's somehow. You congratulate Trump. America is safe, but your country is not safe. Why can't you save your country like other countries too? You went to every time. Every 2 months, 3 months, you went to France or UK. Is it not a shame for you as the president of the country, number one man of the country, which you have money to put those facilities in your country, but you cannot do it just to extort money and embezzle money and go and keep another man's country? If really you have sense, you have brain, you don't invest that money in your country, you keep to another man's country, the country where you are not from. What about if anything happens, you lose that, you lose everything? Or you don't think that way? Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Just may I give you 1 or 2 minutes extra because you always keep to your time. Thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for that strong submission. I hope, well, I believe you are referring to our president.
Yes, sir. He had to do it. He had to do it, but you don't get that for America.
Yeah, because it's strange.
He had to do it, but you don't get that for America.
Mr. Collins.
I like you know. No, I like your submission. I like your submission well because
Mr. Collins,
the thing is best person.
Mr. Collins and Mr. Chris, if you see my submission right from time, it's how Nigeria will be worked, like federal government. I don't particularly deal with some particular person, understand?
No, I like your submission because
they are the problem of the country.
I tell you.
I know. I just I talk to many people here say na Gbado, now they carry phone, they congratulate everybody.
No matter. You know, even the best way children they die for a place. You know, even go. You know, even
for Nigeria, the election will bring him come get killed. Like the one way they don't they conduct after in time, everything get killed. Like, what did they call that guy? Now, what with this election man name now? The guy still did there. Everything, you know. I mean, they wait for 2027. I beg, Oga Chimeze, may you open your microphone, may you talk to us. It's good to have you. I hope so your network is stable. Oga Chimeze. Oga Chimeze. Okay, we just go straight. Oga Chimeze is not immediately available. And we go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to your audience. Madam Busy Brains. Thank you.
Yes, Oga Chris, thank you for a fantastic moderation. Yeah. So I'll just add to this. Yeah, I'll just buttress. I'm not I don't live in US, but I'm very interested in the politics that come out of US because they are a world superpower and they dominate the world polity and they have immense whoever leads the number one superpower, the world's free nation, has immense power over those of us has immense power over the rest of the world and can influence policies that go on in the rest of the world. That is why I'm interested in the politics of America. And I always say, right from the very beginning when I joined this platform, that I look at the macro in terms of what's going on around us and how it will impact on us as Nigerians. Though we live in the diaspora, the policies that emanates from these countries that have the superpower has a great impact on Nigeria. And it is important that we get on and get active and be very aware of what is going on and to be able to distill information that comes to us, to be able to analyze what we've experienced, what we've seen, what we've read, and come to a critical decision around what we think is best for our own situation back home. The obedient movement gave birth, and a lot of people by people who lived in the diaspora. They were the strong and the loudest advocate for the obedient movement, and a lot of people who came behind that movement is because of the hunger, their desire to want Nigeria to be a country, where there is peace, there is security, at least some semblance of economic growth, enterprise, so that they can say, yes, we can go back home. A lot of people in diaspora want to go back home. And if Nigeria is not working, does not work, it means people are stuck. Hence, my active observation around what is going on in America and who comes in, whether they'll be good for my own country, Nigeria. And my own personal opinion, I am of the opinion that Donald Trump's government would be more humane. Don't look at the person, look beyond. Don't look at what has been projected to us. Look beyond what has been projected to us about this man. Go deep into history. There are archives of that on video written about who this man is. I gather that he's committed criminal offense. What are those criminal offense? one of which I know. All these are all lawfares against him. One thing I want us to leave this today with is this: if different institutions are after one man, what does that tell you? If they don't want him in power that bad, what does that tell you? I would rather us have somebody that is not compromised, is not a puppet, is not being told what to say, what to do, to rule, than to have somebody who we don't even know who is pulling the strings. Right now in America, do you really think that it is Joe Biden that is ruling America? Do you really think so? 4 years ago, before he even came into power, his cognitive deficit was very clear and it was all out there and it was being said, but he assumed power. So who deputized him? Kamala Harris. In her own words, she said that every decision that was made, she was in that room and she was part of it. She was asked, what would she do differently from Biden when she assumes power? In her own words, she said she doesn't see anything she would do different from Biden. Come on. So what does that tell you? She's been campaigning for the past 3 months. Who has been ruling you? Those of you living in America. Don't you want to know? Did you put the people who are there, who are telling Biden to turn left, turn right, walk straight, look up, look down? Do you know them? Did you elect them? What makes you think the decisions that they will make will be for you in your own best interest? For me, if truly Donald Trump was all that they said he is, we would have seen it all over. Somebody said he was a friend to Epstein. That he took a picture with Epstein does not mean he's a friend to Epstein. But look at everybody that has been supporting Kamala Harris. They are all part of the Didi party. All of them came from the Didi party and they are all rallying behind her. Does that not say something to you? Anyway, let us go to what my Peter Obi said. That was when I came in on the show when that was the only thing I think I can remember regarding the presentation. I caught Daddy Freeze talking, and then Mr. What's his name? That Urobo man, I can't remember his name now.
Magnus Oraka.
Magnus Oraka.
No, was it? No, not Magnus.
Apoki.
Yeah, Apoki. Yeah, Apoki. Yes. You know, honestly, I stand behind my Peter Obi. I am a believer. I don't have anybody. I don't know Godfather. God is my Godfather. Jesus is my Godfather. Holy Spirit is my Godfather. I don't have any God. But, you know, that is all. I am not one to say that there should not be church. But guys, we have to reason. We have to reason. In every street, and I agree, when I landed Abuja, from the airport to where I was going, do you see the billboards of different churches, not small billboards, or huge billboards, you know? And the truth of the matter is this: we are having all these churches, but the lives of people is not transformed. People have not changed. People are still buying each other, lying, stealing, doing anything and everything to get ahead, to be a better person. People are being put in vulnerable situations whereby our young girls are seeing prostitution as an option. So what is the church doing? What is the church doing? They might as well incentivize our young people to go into factories to build.
They are made to collect tithes and offering to build more churches.
How is that? How is that benefiting the people? How is that benefiting your fellow Nigerians? It is only enriching them, and it is becoming a cult, where the elite churches, the pastors enrich themselves. Are they not thinking, how do we benefit those that are working for us? There are some of the churches that, if you see how the workers will, they expect the workers to be in church all day, and they don't even pay the workers, that the workers are working in the vineyard of God, so they should not even have anything. They should not, they don't pay them.
So do we call the church an additional political party that never do election?
That is, in fact, you've put it very well. It's like a party that does not do election. How are they? We need to do. I am not one to say no to churches. No, we need that gathering. We need to have that collective sense of gathering, to fellowship together. It is good for the body, and it is good for the spirit as individuals to have that collective body. But if it is not improving us, if it is not improving our mind, improving our lifestyle, our living situation, then what are they there for? It is an indictment to all these daddy GOs. It is an indictment that under them they have parishioners that do not know where their next meal is going to be. They cannot pay school fees for their children. They cannot pay their own rents. I remember one of the churches I was attending in this UK. I stopped going to that church when they said that one of these, in fact, that usher, oh may God bless her, I don't know where she is now. She, in the rain or sunshine, she will trek with her little boy and come to church. Sometimes if I'm able to, I'll give her a lift. When this girl was being evicted, she ran to the pastor. The pastor said to her she should go and ask her church members. So what is the church there for? Even if the pastor was not going to give, could he not rally some of the church members and say, please, I want to do a collection for this young woman? Even if you won't take from the coffers of the church, which I can understand, maybe it is being monitored and you cannot, but within, as a church, as a pastor, you can pull together some of the people in the church and say, please, we've got a committed member who is about to be homeless. That in itself is very disheartening. Then they will do social events where you wear black tie and go for dinner, and they will now say they will give award to the person that is giving dangerously. How do you know that the £5 that I gave that week is not my dangerous giving? How do you know the person that is giving their 2,000 out of 200,000, that is not a sacrifice to them? That I give my £5 and all I have is £5, that is dangerous giving. So how do you, sorry?
Round up.
Okay. I'm here to say we need to change our minds. We need to change the way we see things. Somebody put on the comment section, I didn't get to read it very well, about Donald Trump Donald Trump is worth how much billion, don't play, or he owes somebody, he was bankrupt. You are allowed to be bankrupt. There is no crime in being bankrupt. It is how you come back. And somebody has put it that he is now worth 6.49 billion and don't play. And that is how you go bankrupt, and it shows the character of the person. I am not going to stand here in judgment about the criminality, because I don't know much about it, because there are a lot of things that have made me to doubt how genuine those allegations are. One of such cases that was brought against him was the fact that he overvalued his Mar-a-Lago property. It went to court. Right now, if the person is not careful, that DA might be even disbarred. Who did it hurt? Who did it hurt? Oga Jonathan said that his crimes have hurt other people, but the judge asked. In fact, on September 23rd or 24th, the judge in the Court of Appeal asked, who did it hurt? That he overpriced Is it not for the banks, whoever is going to lend him the money, to go and do their due diligence and see if that property is worth it? You now take him to court because he overvalued his property. Which businessman will not do that and take advantage of the system? What laws did he really break against humanity, against you? But what the Democrats have done, it is not subject, it is because it is not open to the eyes. Then go and check the WikiLeaks and ask Hillary Clinton why she destroyed the emails that she got. Go and ask, go and find out. Then you will know what the Democrat Party fundamentally were doing in the behind you when they come and speak flourish language to you and tell you the right words you want to hear. But behind the curtains, you don't know which God they serve. Thank you.
You don't know which God is served, she says. Well, thank you very much, Madam Busy Brain. The truth is that you overused your time. Well, we just allowed it because we've just seen you for a very long time. You are welcome.
So sorry, I talk so slow.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No, it's okay, madam. It's just for the other people on the panel so that it doesn't seem you are getting undue advantage. So yeah, Madam Busy Brains, we like that perspective. Solid points there. Solid points. However, I know some people will have something to say. So let's just continue on the roller coaster. The next person will be Prince Collins. Prince Collins, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us.
Sorry, let's someone that's coming at the moment.
Ogachi Meza, are you available? If you are not available, we will proceed and call Madam Rita. Madam Rita, you want to talk to us, please?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. The one in the blue is controlled by unknown powers. The one on the red seems like he's suffering from dementia. Let us not kid ourselves. I'm not saying the Democrats were evil or the Republicans are evil, but what I really felt was totally and morally wrong was the one on the red, that's a Republican candidate, was supporting groups like the KKK, was saying things about, burning people, was saying things about, chopping, as in eating dogs, animals, even things about, Black people. This is not like hearsay or gossip. I've heard some, and they were totally inappropriate. Now, people say, okay, he's not like that. He's not a racist, but you affiliate yourself with a racist group that has caused so much mayhem for Black people in America. I'm talking about the KKK. That doesn't really look good. That says a lot about his candidacy. I'm just trying to analyze these two candidates now, and that doesn't really, it doesn't go well at all. Even want to look at the moral, it doesn't go well. Even if it doesn't support what the Democrats are doing, with sex change and all that. But this is what is coming out from the lips of this man, and it's not like he's hearsay. So it looks like somebody who is not mentally stable. Clearly, you're here today. So what will you do when you're in the Oval Office? Are you going to make a drastic decision at the detriment of people just because you don't like them or just because you have this egocentric crown above your head? That is what I think a lot of people who end up supporting the Democratic candidate, they're just afraid of the mental capability and stability of the man from the Republican. That was, for me, I could identify that was just where the scare was, because everybody around me here, those were the things that they kept saying. And this is coming from white people, not just Black or they're saying what kind of a person says that about other races? What kind of person says this? It's wrong. That was what their basis was. It's not even about the economy or whatever. It was just that moral thing, like a human being that wants to sit on a seat will say that. It's wrong. That's why many people feel heartbroken. So this is how Americans think. They just told the world that they're so immoral and so uneducated and so ignorant. I, for one, I think Americans are ignorant. I think it's the immigrants who actually know what's up. The real Americans, they're very, very ignorant in a lot of issues. Thank God for the internet today. If not, most of them will have been terribly ignorant. Thank God for the internet. At least they will not say that Africa is like Tarzan and Jane, because many of them, before the internet came, they were always thinking Africa is just like Tarzan and Jane, or this Jane Goodard talking about the Natural Geographic. I don't know if most of you watched it when you were younger. Jane Goodard, who was doing this research on the apes. So they just felt Africa was just like that. I kid you not. So thank God for the internet. But, you know, for somebody to saying those things, it's not right. That's where most people's fear was coming from. And that's what most of the reasons why I think many people did not want to vote for, you know, the Republican candidate, just because of those things. But at the end of the day, America will see the consequences of their action. That's just what I think. Good or bad, let us see. There's something that I read again. Sorry, I'm digressing to Nigeria. Something that I read that was quite very comical. I don't know if it's okay if Mr. Nigeria watch. I will share it, but it's about Abike Dabiri. You know, she's talking about the new the leader of the Conservative Party in the United Kingdom. Kemi Bad Enough. I can't. Yeah, they just call her Bad Enough. And she said that we have tried to reach her, but she snubbed us. It made me laugh. Abike Dabiri, I think she's the DG or in charge of the need of Nigerians in diaspora organization thing. And I don't understand why all of a sudden they have this penchant for ignoring their people, not acknowledging their people. I'm talking about Nigeria right now. But when Nigerians go outward, whether by heritage or by birth, they go outside Nigeria and excel, all of a sudden they want to affiliate themselves with this person. I don't get that. I just don't get that. The same thing they did to Anthony Joshua. Now, in fact, Kemi Bad Enough. Please ignore everybody. I don't support her. I don't support her. But please ignore all of them. Ignore Abike. Ignore anything Nigerian official. Ignore them. I will pause for now.
After ignoring everybody, Madam Rita, after advising you to ignore everybody, then you are going to pause.
No, you know what I'm saying now. Kemi Bad Enough. Ignore everything Nigerian people. They didn't love you before. They didn't love your family. Because when I look at her history, you know, there's some things that the Nigerian government, according to what they said, did to her that, you know, displays her family. So I don't think she wants anything to do with Nigeria. I don't really think so. And for her to ignore Abike Dabiri, I support her on that. There's nothing Abike there's nothing there's nothing to talk about. Nothing.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Anthony Joshua. You know, Anthony Joshua actually wanted to represent Nigeria, but with the usual politics, he was pushed away. That was how he ran to the UK. And the rest, they say, is history. And Prince Collins, you done ready?
Yeah. Thank you.
Your final thoughts, sir.
If not for me to spend my time, I would have just loved to be on the background listening to you guys. It's really interesting. You see, I think my last minute now might be maybe question or kind of asking what can Trump do differently as regard Africa, because my own concern is regarding the Africa continent and the tropical region, what they are going to do. Because if you look at the whole world, I think Africa, they've got more countries than every other part of the world. Out of the 195 countries in the world, Africa have got about 54 or 56, I can't remember. So what are they going to be doing differently? Is he going to come and continue the exploitation idea, coming to fight with China, kind of is his approach going to be different from Biden, or is he expected to patronize a transactional, that kind of America first stance that he had in this past regime, where he says America first, make America great again. For me, that is a kind of centered on. I can use the emphasis of being ego-centered. My first, me, and it's not bad to the Americans, but The other part of the world is a kind of systemic exploitation to me, because emphasizing competition with China and potentially reducing direct finance aids instead of focusing on humanitarian, or rather developmental aids. Trump might, likely promote a version of his Prosper Africa initiative. And he's going to do this by targeting, private investment and economic ventures anyway. But would this actually favor the commoners in Africa? I don't mind using anybody, if anybody has something to say regarding this.
Somebody's typing. Sorry, somebody's typing. Can you mute yourself?
Okay. So, will his approach favor Africa? Because this is my thought all the time. They will come, what approach are they going to use? Look at the whole Africans are suffering and they don't care. They are running the best. They are the one that put us where we are today. And they are the one that are still aiding those evildoers that we have among us. So what different?
Prince Collins.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sorry, may I pause you there? You see this problem, there's this plot where Democrats they cover their face, where they deceive Africa. Then go they talk like say Africa. Like now when they say Trump, everything's just about America. America is like they think about other nation. Is it not better? At least everybody just know where they stand. It not be like Democrats now. It will be like say they get Africa for mine. But at the end of the day, you know, go see them. 8 years now Obama spent for president. 8 years. Black man.
Instead, it destroy Libya, destroy everywhere.
But you wait now, black man, because now that one they take campaign for Obama at that time. Now the same thing they want to do with Harris, now woman, now black person. 8 years now they take campaign for Obama. Black, the first black president. He 8 solid years. Then the
Libya president carry it tent go follow
up. Let me take 10 seconds.
Wait, may I quick land you will talk. The 8 years, the nation with the highest number of black people, you not visit her one day. You not visit Nigeria one day. How you just come busy rich? Black Panther.
You see, there's one thing you don't know. One thing I need to tell, even Obama explained it on Black Network. He said most of the things that happen in governance, he cannot be able to tell it because it's secret, that he cannot reveal. That people think that if you get to power, you can be able to do everything. There's one thing I need to tell everyone. The policy of America on Africa it's like give them. When they seek for money, give them. But Kamala policy it's like this. The policy she said for Africa was
noise in your background, please. Mr. Chris, I don't know if you're hearing it. Please, Black Panther, a lot of noise in your background.
Yeah, the noise is quite loud.
Black Panther, respond now. Okay, Prince Collins, just continue. Black Panther, don't worry, hang on. If Prince Collins finishes, you come back.
Well, let me go around. Let me finish up. Sorry. The policy she has for Africa was like this. She said it. It's written document. He said we can no longer always put a policy whereby you give to a nation and this money are siphoned back. That what they want to do is that they will make sure that Africans are meant to produce for other nations too. Give them assistance, give them technology to produce so that other nations can also buy, thereby developing their economy. That's her policy. She was the first person that brought that policy down. They asked her and she spelled it out, which everybody was so happy. Even the African community were happy about that policy because they wanted this borrow, give me to stop. Thank you.
Black Panther. So you believe that then?
Wait, why be say wait.
You normally believe something. I don't know how you do you have small brain?
No, Ogachimeze, please, you want to take that back, please. Ogachimeze, can you open your microphone, please?
Okay.
Please
Hello?
take that back, please.
Okay, I take it back.
And Ogachimeze, wait, before you run come out. Why be say if they call you for your time, they're not gonna see you. Like
I'm busy. That's the problem.
Okay, if Prince Collins talk finish, you go talk. So just be ready in about 3 to 5 minutes time. Okay.
Okay. Actually, I tried to find out, not quite long, a few minutes ago, what Vice President Kamala Harris, what was her intention is for Africa. It seems to be more elaborate and interesting, and because his emphasis is on digital kind of partnership, digital partnership on a kind of establishing the partnership for digital access in Africa, PDA, which brings together public and private sector to provide affordable internet access, reduce diverse costs and enhance digital skills. Yes, he said this initiative is expected to double internet access in Africa by 2030 and particularly improve connectivity for women and girls. Harris also launched the Women in the Digital Economy Fund, WIDDF, which has garnered over $1 billion in commitment, emphasizing gender equality in the digital sphere. In climate and environmental policy, Harris secured $7 billion in public and private investment focus on climate resilience, sustainable energy, and agricultural technology. These initiatives include projects like decarbonizing waste management in Kinshasa and electrifying rural communities in Tanzania, among others. Additionally, Harris' Africa team, if she were to assume the presidency, would likely continue expanding upon this initiative, making Africa a more prominent foreign policy priority for the US than in previous administration. This team is expected to support events like the US Africa Leaders Summit, set up stronger trade routes such as Lobito Corridor, and increase the US competitive presence in Africa. In Africa, China's influence grow across blah blah blah. Okay, for me, I think
those about. Sorry, Mr. Collins. Those there will be some conditions, and they will select the African countries that align with their gender issues, switch things. So you see, it's not really like
that's exactly what where I was going.
Oh,
yeah, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. Finish up. Go ahead. Don't worry.
I'm done.
Okay, so that's exactly where I was going to, because most time they bring a blueprint, black and white paper, and write these things, look very suitable, and you see all these leaders, all these African leaders, they will form Ugu and go and stand in queue and fall victim of all this nonsense. For how long have they been writing all this kind of rubbish? And this is the kind of thing that is making my brother Black Panther to be very angry now, thinking that these people, they are coming to help us. They are not. That is just for their selfish interest, because they see that China and Russia, they are coming in. It's for them to come and divide the land and exploit it. Nothing more. So that's it, my brother. Someone else can come in.
On the issue, sorry.
I be saying, may you talk, if Prince Collins. If you're not ready, may I call Black Panther, because you're quiet now.
You say they're busy. Maybe it doesn't come on.
So maybe we just continue. Black Panther, 10 seconds so that maybe Madam Rita can
on the issue of that military aid, on the issue of military aid to Africa, that thing was not really from Obama itself. That policy has been dead when there was a problem in military. Yeah.
Black Panther, the noise for your background. If you can do anything about it. Sorry.
Okay, I'm out. It's the policy was brought up during the military regime when the military were in power, and America had to seize aid and other military accessory to the Nigerian government. But Obama was in the position, but information that was getting to Obama, it wasn't the Nigeria, whatever all these people going to tell him. They have their CIA, they have their intel, they know what is on ground. Either way, the arms are not used for the good purpose. That is why he stopped. That is why he held it. For Trump to start selling Tucano jet is just for America to make money, and he doesn't care. You bring the money, you sign the deal, and that's all. It's just for the American interest. But Obama never wanted to give arm because he has noticed that when he give arm, and because there's insurgent in Nigeria, and they have intel on those Nigerians that are supporting the insurgent, so they can't sell arms to them because there's always a loophole. Corruption will play a role, and that weapon might be diverted to the wrong hand. Those are some of the policies that are backing him not to do that, and that was fair enough. That was fair enough. But these so-called people from North and other guys, they took advantage of all those things, and they had the intel. America always have intel on countries that they really have interest on, especially Nigeria that is housing terrorism. They know.
And
Thank you.
And that is the problem. It is always under the Democrats' watch. When Trump was in, when we had the Boko Haram, he called Buhari, and there was respite. But with the subsequent ones, when they came in, it became business as usual. Our people were just being buyed anyhow. They have this
the
intelligence.
American government have policy. Look, like what our brother said. You see, we don't know the truth. But what he said is like that picture.
Black Panther. Let me just
Donald Trump.
Let me say something that I think for your submission, it will improve me to be able to hear you better. This is my personal take. When you are making submissions, you use words that look like people don't know. It's only you that know. Let me tell you, you don't know it. You always make that reference.
Why are you thinking that way?
Because you say it. It is how you talk. It's how you talk. I'm just saying it. Maybe I just felt compelled to say it to you. Maybe I don't know how to do it to you.
Madam, if you are in a forum, you don't think bias thinking. It's for us to learn.
Now you're schooling me. If I'm in a forum, I should not think bias thinking.
That I know. I am using my brother now. I didn't know what he said, but because he has said it, I recollected that thing might be true. They are doing. Every president of America know the intel of whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. They all have the intel of Nigeria insurgent. Why didn't they solve it?
Now we are saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing now. They know all this, but they don't do anything about it. But I know but there is evidence that when Donald Trump was there, at least he tried to stop it by getting in touch with the leader of the day, who was Buhari then, and called him to order to take control of his territory. Because a lot of Christians were being buyed anyhow. He told him to take control of his territory.
And there was a problem with that interview. Donald Trump was talking, Buhari was not hearing what he was saying. If you can remember,
Buhari was
exactly that kind of English.
You see, the problem is with Nigerian governance. It's with Nigerian government as a whole. You see, when you want something to be solved, and the other person knows they have the intel that it is you that is sponsoring it, and you know the people sponsoring it, you don't want to act.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
let me tell you one thing. You see, everybody knows America.
That's not what we are debating a bit. What we are saying is actions were taken, and to a degree it was adhered to.
See, no American president, go fact check me, have taken action concerning Nigeria issue, physical action to get it done. Because the Nigerian government are
I'm not saying physical. The mere fact that he was turned with him, at least the killing stopped for a while in my area. Those of us that are Christians living in my area. Afterwards, after he was kicked out of power, yes, it continued.
When he was in power, it was still going on, but in a low key.
In a low key. Can you hear yourself? At least it was in a low key. At least it was in a low key. But now it is blatant because the person that was making them to sit up was keeping an eye. So they were doing it in a low key. So at least you've answered, you've backed me up. So I appreciate you for that. At least, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think Black Panther, you just finally said so. The point where everybody they talk, we say this. We see when Trump asked Buhari directly, why is this thing happening? Not be safe for private discussion. The whole world was watching. And the Democrats not fit do something like that. I don't know, maybe we don't make this argument somehow. We know, say, the way this thing be now. Democrats, just so many promises left here, make everybody a little to the left, a little to the right, and things like that. Campaign on fear. Trump is coming, sending everybody home, black people, this, that. Like we
do you know why I say this? To God, Mr. Christian, if it was a person like Peter Obi that was there that went to see Trump that day, this insurgency would have ended. But he was not hearing the English the man was speaking.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but what you are saying now, we talk about Trump. We are talking about
look. If Trump, there's nothing like doing it halfway. But I said he did it halfway, small. But in terms of interest, if you have interest, like America have interest in Israel now, you see what they did. You see the aid backup, what they did. You see the response from the Israeli government trying to make an effort to stop it.
Black Panther.
Wait, let me learn, madam. I beg, don't they cut me halfway.
Sorry.
Let people understand.
Sorry.
If you do it like that to the Nigerian people, that we have interest, we'll ask ourselves a question. What interest is America having in Nigeria that they cannot help assist us because of their interest to solve and curb the problem of insurgent down, while they are solving other nations that don't even have the kind of pain we have in our country? They are helping those people, but why are they refusing not to help us when they know the problem in Nigeria? That question, I now look at it in such a way that we need to question our government. Okay. Are they really the friends of America?
So, Oga Black Panther, what I'm just trying to say is, it's true. They've all, in fact, Israel, the Middle East has always taken their attention, but at least the little that they did when Trump did it is better than the one that the Bidenomics and Obama did not do at all. That is all I'm saying. At least he showed some strength in that, which tells me that given another opportunity with what we know now, with the availability of information on and the ease at which we will be able to raise our voice and he will be able to pick it up.
So, Madam Busy Brain, why is it that Biden himself pay more interest in solving what is going on with Israel and Hamas and leaving Boko Haram, which is the second notorious bandit in the world? Don't you see that? Don't you see that There's something behind something. When you have a terrorist that is the second in the world, very dangerous. You left that part and you now went and saw something that is just like this brother, the fight brother, because of land. You now start giving the other one weapon. You leave us. Maybe they name our people. The innocent people.
That is what I'm trying to tell you. That is, see, we are talking about. I'm talking about the possibility of a person who would be able to take our issues at heart. At least he was in power at a point when they were buying us, and he was able to bring it to. You said at least he reduced it small. At least they reduced it small, which is good than what we don't even have now. There is nothing like reducing small. And we know that the insurgents are there to destabilize us so that our resources can be looted from us. And who are those doing that? Who are those doing that? Anyway.
Then we as Africans, we should know one thing. As I said, I asked one question one day here that is Nigeria a friend? Do we have any defense policy with other nations? Do we really have? I ask this question: is Nigeria a friend to America itself?
I think since Obama, we've fallen way behind. We've put ourselves in positions where they don't need.
Obama, not even Obama. George Bush Senior.
We've put ourselves in situations where we are not in a position to make any bargain with anybody because they've installed leaders that are compromised. They will tell them go left, they will go left. So we are not to be reckoned with as it is, because they've already gotten the person that they want at the helm of affairs in their own pocket. So we are not to be reckoned with. So at this time, it is we the people. And that is why it is my hope is that with the right person in the helm of affairs in the America, hopefully these issues, because what I have seen of this person, if he is for America first, nobody Prince Collins was wondering why he feels it is not right for him to be America first. So who should he be? Who should be first, if not Americans? We are looking for a leader in Nigeria that will put Nigeria first against all, and to the point of buying himself and fight for us.
Madam Elizabeth, let me refresh your mind. When Obasanjo was the president.
Wait, Black Panther.
So that you can know where I'm going to.
Wait, Black Panther. Madam Busy Brains, everybody, just 2 minutes before we start this monologue, dialogue. Everybody can contribute. May we thank everybody for being part of this show. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's me again, Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. I just want to start with the people in the comment section. We want to thank you all for being part of this program up to this time, and see the fact that you kept the discussion flowing and keeping it civil. We really appreciate that. And somehow today it was so hot, I forgot to tell you guys to use the like button, the share button, and the dollar signs. These are the way you communicate with the broadcast. You are actually putting your mouth where your money is. Please do that for us. We just beg, if you've used the like button before, don't do it the second time. Use it only once, because if you do it the second time, you are actually disliking what you liked before. Use the dollar sign, use the share button, use the like button. Please communicate with the broadcast. That's the only way the YouTube algorithm can recommend this station to other people. Thank you, all of you in the comment section. I'm not able to call all your names, but we do really appreciate all of you. Thank you. Be that as it may, I must take some time to call the people that are still here. Johnson Emmanuel, Sheyi Joy, Money Olagbinyon. I greet all of you now. Madam Money, it's good to see you. Madam Ijedima, Madam Love Maduka, Sendam. Una, good evening. Good. Well done. Oga Johnson Emmanuel. Well done. Thank you for making it a date with us today. But we are still here. God's child, thank you so much. Well done, Madam Naubona. Thank you. SO, thank you for being part of the broadcast today. Abuazi, of course. I don't forget to before. Una do well. Ninjaman, Everline, and God's child. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you for today. Agio, Deborah, you don't taste more, but it's good to have you on the broadcast today. Yeah, who else? I've not called your name. UC Andrew. Thank you so much. Eva Line again. Olabimpe showing me. Patient today, Mudia. All of them are corrected today. It's good to have all of you on the broadcast. Simple cooking, top notch. Well done. Thank you so much for being part of the show today. And we continue to keep your comments coming. And let me pay special tribute once again to Abuazi and Madam Irene Finest. Well done for the work they do. And Mommy Diaspora, our special mommy. Thank you so much, Mommy, for all your contribution. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts, and we enjoy the support you give to this broadcast every day to ensure that we are on air every day, every single day. That is not a mean feat. Thank you so much. It's not something that should just be overlooked. It's really, really something we appreciate. Thank you so much, Mommy, and Mr. Njawaj. We greet you specially. No, so we don't feel thank you enough. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the under 18s are still awake, and we continue on the broadcast. Well, this section, is just more or less of a discussion. So, what's going to happen now? As we just talk, any person will get anything to talk, you just be putting your voice. We talk back and forth. So, in that case, we try to, if somebody want to talk, we just try and pause and listen to each other, so that the discussion can be flowing.
Please, can I just put just little? Let me put some little voice.
I was still trying to deliver my thoughts before I was asked to hold on.
Yeah, I got you. Not make me the laugh. No, I got you. I tell somebody may stop so that I can quickly do this one.
Because sorry, I didn't know.
The second reason we have to do it like this so that Oga and Jawot will know that officially we've come to the official end of the broadcast. So in case he wants to end the broadcast, he can. But if he wants us to continue so that we can continue, Ogachimeze, I beg and just give Madam Busy Brains only 2 minutes. After that, you can come and give your submission. Then we continue to talk. We just keep talking amongst ourselves. Ogachimeze, please stay at the background, please. Madam Busy Brains, thank you so much for your understanding and for that interlude. Thank you.
No, thank you so much for doing a great job, honestly. You see, there is nothing wrong with somebody who is saying my country first. It means he has the heart of his people. He is saying that I'm seeing my people. If the America is so good, they don't have any problem. Why is it that there is so much homelessness in California, most especially? A lot of people are homeless. People do not have food to eat. People have been are struggling to survive. They've had a recent hurricane that has displaced people. There is no money to give them. Instead, they've taken their money to go and fight all sorts of wars. And they are saying America first. Make America great again. Let us bring back production in our country. Because of the policies that the Democrats have put in place in conjunction with some of the Republicans, they have destroyed their factories, and China has taken over. Now, if they want to buy anything, they will buy things that they on their own can produce. They'll buy it from China. The fracking business, they've stopped fracking, so they cannot generate
no, they've not stopped it. They've not stopped it.
Not totally, but they've
no. Start fracking is going on simultaneously.
Fracking was a main issue. Yes, it's going on, but
they never stop it. Don't let any press media deceive you.
It's not the press media. It is your Kamala Harris and the Biden.
No, they did not stop it.
Okay, where was fracking?
Madam, hold on. Fracking, they use these politicians. We should be very careful about the words they spill at times. Fracking was on a debate line, but they reverse
all the things they said about fracking. And they
But
allow
that
it to
was later on, after they had stopped it, and then they are going to go and buy fuel from other countries.
Madam, they didn't even stop it. Fracking was still going on. There was no policy to
then
stop
how
it.
come?
There was no
Then how
executive.
come you
Madam,
people
wait
are buying
now.
petrol?
There was no executive
Black
order to
Panther.
stop it.
Black
What
Panther.
made the madam? Hold on. Let me do it so I go know the fact.
Wait.
What
Black
made gas
Panther,
to go up in America was the fight.
You are saying
Black Panther. Madam Busy Brains, I beg, short announcement. Mr. Nigerian, if you are there, give us our mandate. He's at the backstage. Please, if you can let him in. Thank you.
What tax issues with Trump? The tax issues. All the other rich billionaires use the same loophole. Listen to what he did in one of the debates. They said that he's been taking advantage of tax and all that. He said, yes, I am taking advantage of the tax. Then you people should do something about it. You won't do anything about it because it is benefiting your other rich friends.
Wait. See, Madam Busy Brains, this thing you just said reminded me of something I'm going to say.
No, before you said it, let me correct the issue.
Don't correct me, Black Panther. That is what I am telling you about. Your language, you make it look as if somebody is. You are telling me you correct me. Let me give you the facts. What is your facts? Your facts does not. I don't buy your facts. I don't like how you talk. You are not in. You talk as if you know it all. Let me correct you. Let me tell you the facts.
Madam Busy Brain.
I'm telling you the facts too.
Can you hear the bell? Can you hear the bell? Can you hear the bell?
I don't understand how you guys can't hear me when I'm speaking. You know?
Sorry. It is heated here.
Okay, that's fine. Abdul Malik, now inside darkness I see. I can't bring I know they see you. So unfortunately you can't come in if you want to be inside darkness. Sort that out so that I'll let you in. I know they see your face at all. I don't see anything. I don't know where you did. So anybody can be impersonating your face right now. You know, Black Panther, why is it that you want to correct? You want what?
Look, Mr. Niger Wash. See, I live here. I've stayed here more than 20 years. I am telling him what is on ground. He doesn't want to say I'm correcting him. Should I tell her that she's telling a lie?
But she doesn't want you to correct her. So,
but she's sending wrong information out there.
No, don't say you want to correct. Don't use the word you want to correct.
What should I use?
Just say you want to pass the information you think is right. Simple. You know, you can't say let me correct you like you want to correct your child.
See,
you can say you want to counter. You can say you want to counter.
Either you counter.
If I want to counter him, it is as if I'm debating with her.
You know,
exactly that's what is happening here.
Yeah, because it's not a debate. It's something that is online that you can check now. You see it.
Yes.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that when you counter somebody, you are not proving the person wrong. You only prove yourself right.
That is what I'm not trying to even prove her even wrong.
No, when you say you want to correct somebody, it means the person is wrong.
Because that is the information she has.
Exactly. No. Yes, Mr. Oga Prince Collins has just said it all. If you say you want to correct anybody, that means automatically you rule the person out, that the person is totally wrong. That, you know.
Okay, I want to send the right information.
You just want to counter her. That's it. You know.
It's just
I want to counter her. I want to counter her.
She have every right to still disagree with your submission. That's it.
Look, Mr. Niger Watch, let me tell you one thing that most Nigerians don't know. If I did my father's house, I know my father. You can't know my father more than me.
Okay, yeah, but you never know. Your father might be in the same.
So my father cannot give you the character he has not displayed to me. He cannot give it to you.
No, that's not true.
That is where I'm coming from.
That's not true.
You never know. You never know. You can
never know.
As we talk.
Okay, now she said that. She said.
As you are speaking, as your father is just in beer parlor now, drinking 33 there.
Now you talk. You are talking now.
And the kind of discussion they have in the beer parlor.
Okay, Niger Watch. He said that fracking. He said fracking was stopped. I said fracking was never stopped.
Okay,
She
all
said
right.
he did not invade tax. I said he invaded the state law in New York, invaded tax, he's paying back 400 or something million US dollars, which is a crime.
This is why I said we should argue to learn, not to win. You know, in that
Simple.
in what you needed to do on that is just bring the facts, you know, put it on the private chat, then we showcase it, you know, to cement your argument. That's all. If you are saying it without no fact, you must listen. I'm telling you the truth. I'm correcting that. Nobody's gonna take that from. I know see the verse, not too verse on a lose.
No, see, not be losing. It's just like say you're in England now. And they tell you how your election go on.
Yeah,
How
it's possible.
how can I substantiate that fact?
No, it's possible. It's possible.
There's every reason I might be sleeping when the election was going on. So
you believe in the media that somebody that is living there telling you that no, it didn't happen. This was what happened.
Thank you. I leave the platform for you guys. Thank you.
Okay, now let me come here. Let me come here. Let me quickly say something.
Prince Collins, you get what I notice. If they call people, they don't go talk. Now, when one person go to talk, everybody will talk at that same point. I beg, may we listen, even though say officially we don't come to the end. Now, just to the talk amongst ourselves. Now, may we take them easy. I beg. Ogachi Meze, you ready to talk?
Is Madam Busy Brain out? Busy Brain is out.
Ogachi Meze don't silent again.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Give us our mandate is here now. Abi.
Yeah,
let me tell you something.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
You know, let me say something about this issue of this Ukraine money that America pumping into Ukraine. It's going to affect America.
You get 3 minutes to take Okamo because
that money they are pumping, it will come back and hurt America. I'm telling you, it's going to touch this thing. Maybe not right now, but this thing is going to touch. It's going to extend America with that is the economy, but it can be. You know the billions of dollars they push to Ukraine, and people are suffering here, and business are closing here. And Black Panther won't see those ones.
Mr. Chimeze, please, you don't understand what we are talking about here. You said it earlier, but no opportunity to respond to you. That argument you are making, okay, is an ignorance argument so much. That is lack of understanding, not in a negative way, but just to tell you that you lack understanding. The billions of dollars that America is pumping into Ukraine is to defend the money that America is even making. Do you know the trade? Who are the America?
So you will lose money. You will lose money before you.
About the money that America is pumping there. See, if Europe is disintegrated today, American economy will be so much impacted that you as a businessman, you have no place to hide. America is not. You think they are stupid? See, who are the largest, the 7 largest trading partners of United States? Who? So America will just fold its arms hands like that, and then they have interest there, political interest, and more importantly, economic interest. That is what America is defending. You want to talk of United Kingdom, the trade partnership that is between them. Germany, the trade partnership that is between Germany and United States of America. If America is if there is a meltdown in Europe today, what will happen to all of those? Do you know how many investment, the jobs?
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, wait. Must you go? Because wait, not defending, because now you're gonna stay for that inside country for years. Make sure you regain your money back.
As long as it is.
Yes, that's what it is.
See, as long
as
you have to
you give and take.
If Europe is
it's give and take, today, Mr. Jonathan, it's give and take. That's what that thing means.
What do you mean, give and take?
It's give and take. Are you telling me the money they are pumping there, they won't take it back?
The money America is an investment. Even the money that America is pumping there is an investment.
Are you going to invest such money? If you're a business person, are you going to invest that kind of money?
Wait. That F-16 that America is bragging about, that even now is even outdated self. That F-16, tell me the countries that are purchasing F-16 from United States. 5 largest purchaser of F-16 from United States. Tell me in America, these 5 largest countries that are buying from Boeing. These are the strength of America, the American economy. Tell me the 5 countries that are buying. Tell me 5 airlines. If it is not Lufthansa, if it is not KLM, if it is not British Airways that are purchasing Boeing. Do you know how many?
China is one of the highest countries that is purchasing Boeing. The highest.
See, if Europe
they buy from 200 to 200.
See, America don't care about those $1 product they are buying from China. Those $1 product, those $5 products. But just purchase one Boeing 770. Just one Boeing 770. It will cover the 500 million that is coming, that you people are shouting about coming from China. Just one Boeing 770 alone. See,
sorry, are we allowed to speak?
One thing, Mr. Jonathan, one thing I have said what I say, I stand where I stand. It can be because of you go to war, because of what you gain from that country, or
it is all about money. See, let's be realistic. See,
yeah, it's a business. If you see what they're doing, is that business, and is that a good business?
No, Mr. Jonathan, the arms that are sent to Ukraine they pay the contractors in America. So the money is not going out.
And those companies have employed in highest number. Look at the employment numbers.
The money is not going outside. It's inside America.
Those companies are employing to the extent, even look at Boeing. I kept on going back to Boeing. Boeing staff just ended their strike 2 days ago. They have the guts to be requesting for 100% increase. At the end of the day, they settle for 45% increase. Which company will pay that one if it is not buoyant?
So, but Mr. Jonathan, a quick question is
6% increase. They just got it last week and they are jubilating. 5-6% increase of salary.
Can you hear me, sir?
For the next 5 years. America will be shouting for 100%.
Okay,
your economy is booming. If your economy is not booming, Boeing will not agree to 45% salary increase across board.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you didn't even allow me. Let me finish my time. This man, it just take all my time.
No, I have to come, Mr. Chimeze. See, the reason why I don't jump in on discussions. I listen all through. I may be quiet. I may not even participate. Even for the rest of the day. But when I see something that I see is degenerating into providing wrong information or educating people wrongly, I always feel that I need to contribute put my own piece out there. The reason why I came in is that the argument that America is pumping billions into Ukraine is a disservice. It is not a disservice. It is not. It is an investment. America is protecting its own.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Thank you for the intervention. So please, Ogachimeze, because you are just coming, round up in 2 minutes.
Okay, now
I beg 2 minutes.
Okay, no problem, my brother, no problem. It is what it is. So, my people, African people, let me put this into Nigeria. Trump does not hate nobody. This your hate against Trump. You need to stop, please, and stop telling your kids something that will hurt you in the future. It's not right. So I don't know. I know what I'm passing through. Even me myself. If I tell you my kid on the other side, I'm on the other side, because what they hear from the school, what they teach them from the school, which is very bad. It's very bad. My brother Black Panther, you are here with me and other people, and you have a kid. You know, what did they teach your kid in the school? When every time if they hear Donald Trump, they will say, "Ew, why?" You ask, where are they getting this information from?
The question to ask you is, are your kids not watching TV?
Give us a mandate. Wait, may just run.
What time do they watch TV? I'm telling you, this thing, they hear, okay, even if they watch, okay, that thing, TV is supposed to be telling them such a thing, or it's from the school. Then TV, the media follow. The media followed. The reason why, so this election shows that the black people here in America have started knowing what the media is doing to them. The media is not helping them. Rather, it's killing them. I know how many people I talk to here. They know me as, everywhere I go, they name me as Mr. Trump. So, and I use that, I know how many people I tell, do this and do this way. Don't listen to media. Don't listen to people. Always follow your what you want to do. Don't follow people because of this person say.
Thank you.
Go for what is right. And Trump is the best man. And he already there.
Okay, I don't win. Do not campaign. No campaign. Don't win.
Thank you, Ogachimeze. Thank you.
So let me
please, Mr. Chris, there is something. Please, you guys, nobody talk about that thing. Mr. Oraka said something today that I was so annoyed on that video. What Mr. Oraka said. That man.
They don't call you reach 50 times. So you for talk since now. You for talk when you get your turn. We are not supposed to mention everything. So as you get the opportunity, so talk with your Raka talk. Talk 1 minute, I beg. Ogachimeze. Hey.
Yes.
Okay, the network don't fail. Okay, Ogachimeze, you can pack up. That's okay. You see,
I'm here.
Just mention 1 minute, I beg.
He said something that Igbos he called Igbo names because they're talking about, he was saying about sit at home, that people that sit at home, they are this, they are foolish people, they are this. You see, my annoyance there, when all these people that they are protesting and they get killed and nobody's talking, how many of IPOB or Igbo people they slaughtered for so many years? You didn't see that? Then when this issue of the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, it's okay, let us do this way. If they will, the Igbo politicians will do something. But the way he put it, he said, oh, it's because of they want to show that they are, power torso. He said so many things. I will replay that video and I will listen for all these things again. I will bring this in back to this platform because
thank you,
Oraka is doing too much.
Thank you, Ogachimeze. Me, I go still listen to that video. Now, Ogachimeze, if you reach the time for discussion again, you go come in. I beg our people. Nigeria, sir, I beg. Madam Busy Breeze say she did backstage. Mr. Anjawach, if you are there, may you let her in. May she come join this talk and go section. I beg. Madam Busy Brains, I've made the announcement. If Mr. Anjawach is listening, he will come. But I'll keep making the announcement before he comes again. See, give us our mandate is just joining us. Give us our mandate. Now the talk and go parts now will be there. So, but since you are just coming, we'll just allow you only you to speak for 5 minutes. But before we do that, Prince Collins wants interjection. Prince Collins, interject 1
Thank
minute.
you. Very, don't worry, insist to get these things. So you see now, I just happy say, busy brain is still on the background. You know, she was talking about nothing wrong with my country first approach. You know, I know that it's not. I actually said it that it is not wrong for somebody to say my country first because is a wise thing to do. But for to make it a primary objective, I think there's an issue with it because my country first approach, you know, is associated with a nationalist policy like what America is doing now, which is Trump policy. You know, when it comes to erosion of global cooperation, you know, it's prioritized national interest over international collaboration. You know, when it comes to global alliances, you know, it includes those addressing urgent when it comes to addressing urgent issues like climate change, pandemics, and other terrorism and other issues. This kind of my country first will make it difficult for a global coming together, because what we are working to right now is to globalize the world. So when you say my country first, it will be a detrimental impact on those less privileged nations, or those nations that are not equal to world powers. You know, it also has economic consequence as well. So which maybe if you get to my time, I'll be able to elaborate on it. So it's a big issue when it comes to third world countries and how it's going to benefit us. Thank you at the moment.
Yeah, thank you very much. So Prince Collins, you say if you get to your time. No, if give us a mandate talk finish, the discussion will just continue. Mr. Njawa, sir, please, if you did the Madam Busy Brains is still at the backstage. Please, sir, thank you so much. Sorry for the disturbance. Let's continue. Give us a mandate. Are you there now? Give us our mandate. Yeah, now this one be our major problem.
I have been here since 1876. Can you hear me?
You don't start this.
I was only waiting for you. I've been here since 1876.
You don't borrow from Nigeria. Yeah,
so I was only waiting for you.
Yeah, give us our mandate. You are welcome to the broadcast. We've gone like three rounds, so we are just on the talk and go stage. So what you do now, you compress your thoughts in 5 minutes, and the discussion will continue after that. Okay? So give us our mandate. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate your work and what you do for the platform. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris Dublin. God bless you and continue to increase you. What you do.
Amen. And same to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. What you're doing is basically helping the platform to have a second session of the day. And that is so profound, because if you think about Mr. Elvis wants to rest, and sometimes we drag him for so how and he's not able to be, but you're helping to take on the second section, just like we have in other media houses. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Greetings to you. Hopefully you're doing okay, and Nigerians are taking care of you. Both Nigerians at home and in diaspora, they are taking care of you. I almost wanted to ask you that this one where you did in Nigeria, so hope they carry pardon yam and black soup can give you from Benin. But God is your strength. God bless you and increase you, enlarge your coast, and supply all that you need in Jesus' name. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much for all that you do. I do appreciate you. Panelists, I greet everyone. Mr. Chris Dublin, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chimeze, Mr. Prince Collins, Mr. Abdulmalik, Madam Busy Brain, I think your name was the one that actually left my memory the other day. Comment section, I greet everyone. Abuaze, Johnson, Emmanuel, and everybody. So I think on the issue of what we're talking on, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for coming in and then contributing to that. Well, what we need to really understand is the fact that when you say as a nation you stand against some morals and then some issues. And in the long run, you chastise other nations for that, other countries for that, and then in your own country, such thing is playing out, and then because you feel you are the word power, you keep quiet or you keep mute, destroying the morals of society, destroying principles and policies, and then guiding principles and norms. Then I don't think you should stand anywhere displaying yourself as the world power or the world leader, as the case may be. The election has come and gone. The country moves forward. But what you ask yourself is, just oppose this to 2016. And after that effect, look at where the country was then, and then look at where the country is before he came to power, what the country was, and then when he got to power, where the country got to, and then after he left power, where the country is today, and things like that. I always want to take this from the angle of humanity and the creator of the heavens and the earth. Now, every human being or every life is sacrosanct in the face of the Almighty God, regardless of where you come from, whether you're a Muslim, you're a Christian, you're a pagan, or you're a Buddhist, or you're Hindu, regardless of wherever you come from or wherever you are. Every human being or every creature of the Creator is very, very fundamentally important to the Creator. Now, when you now begin to feel that you are superior than other beings, that's where the problem comes in, because in the first place, we all are just equals in the eyes of God. And so, drawn from those standpoints, it bothers when people, and I'm not saying this to say because I live in this country by the grace of God today. I mean, other people don't live in this country and they have more information than even most of us that may probably live here to an extent. You talk about your country as the number one. I mean, anybody can say whatever they want to say and things like that. They are entitled to their opinion. But what happens to other people of other countries? I mean, you are the world power is not taking away from you. We know that. And one select question I keep asking people is, before this guy came to power in 2016, what he ran on was, oh, America, they are taking away your country. You're not going to have a country anymore. And what I ask people during this election is, as an Americans, do we still have a country or we don't have a country? Do we still have a country as an Americans or we don't have a country? Because if you're saying you don't have even Nigeria, where there is where everything is run to the ground, Nigerians still have country. Nigerians are still living in Nigeria. And so you're running on those lies and all of those words saying, oh, they're taking your country from you, you don't have a country and things. Come on. Then now you talk about policies and then talking about the task cut and everything. And somebody raised another thing here about homeless community. I mean, America has a large population of homeless people. I, by God's grace, do my part to see how we feed them on Saturdays and give them back to the community and things like that. But these rich guys, what are they doing with their money? Is their money. No two way about it. They own everything. They own their money and things like that. But rather than from you, what you need to give back to the government for us to make our environment or our society better, you now begin to look for loophole and siphon or steal from the people. That's where the problem comes from. Now the question I ask you is, if Barack Obama, or for example, if Kamala Harris, or for example, if Black Panther, God forbid, has 34 count charges with his color, where will he be? And so people tell you, oh, those are fake news, these are lies. Did he went to court? Was there a judge? Was there a court case? Because this is the angle I start looking at it from. Was there a court case? Did he go to court? Did anybody preside over the judge, over the case and things like that? So before you can say media, before you can say it's lie, before you can say, oh, the witch hunt, was there? Did that even happen in the first place? Because today you have somebody, a criminal drug runner that sits as the president of Nigeria today, and then you now have a felon convicted, 34 count charges. That's going to be the president of the so-called world power. How do we just suppose that? And that's where I begin to talk about morals and then values and then talk about the ethics and the principles on which this country was founded upon. That somebody, come on, you.
So give us a mandate. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
So are you indirectly saying that the judicial system of America is porous?
My brother, if you see it from that perspective, maybe because of what, for example, now I have people, both white, brown, black, red, in jail for probably just taking maybe a 4-ounce marijuana in their car and things, and the police stop them and things, which I'm not saying marijuana is good in the first place. Get me well. They are in jail. People are in jail because of felony issue and things like that. This guy went to court, 34 count charges. My question is, are those things lie? Are they there or not there? Are they truth or lie? Did they commit the offense in the first place? And so these are the perspectives that I start looking. And I'm not saying I'm a perfect human being. In fact, I am the least perfect you want to think about. What I'm saying is, when we talk about morals, we talk about ethics, we talk about culture, we talk about founding principles, where are they today? Where are those things today? And so when somebody said that your children are going to school, they pull some things in their head and things like that. Hey, are your children not hearing that same person speak on TV when they say stupid, crazy, put nine rifle in front of Lizzie Cheney and all? Are they not hearing? Didn't they see it on TV? And so, for example, in my household, just yesterday, my little boy, 5 years old boy, so we're talking about the election. I said, okay, today's election day, and my son began to say, Donald Trump, Donald Trump. And I was like, when did he, because in the house, he doesn't, the only thing he watch is maybe gospel music and then maybe some other things that has to do with academics. Where did this guy learn this, get this from, and things like that? So I didn't teach him. Maybe in the course of watching his own stuff on TV, advert came up and then he saw that. And now you're telling me, well, come on, let's stop this, all of this thing that we say sometimes that I just ask myself. And that's why I ask you, are your children not watching TV?
Give us our mandate, please.
Don't interject me yet. I didn't.
I know, please. Just one. I want to ask you a question.
No. Let me finish it. You can come later. And so these are things that you begin to ask yourself. Are they not watching TV? Are they not hearing? Are they dummies? Are they robots? They are also human beings. And so that's where it now comes to the point where I now begin to talk about politicians sometimes, that Nigeria, if you must have a good follower, you must be a good leader. January 6th insurrection is there. Research, Mr. Chris, maybe I will send you a research that I did on physical security. The third physical breach in the world, the third number 3 physical breach is January 6th insurrection. They call it capital riots. The first one is 9/11. Second is Oklahoma bombing. The third one is capital riots.
And give us our mandates, please. Round up.
And so when you talk about those things, if it didn't happen, it won't be in research. 9/11 is in research. Oklahoma bombing is in research. The third one is the capital riots. Who caused it? And I say this to tell people that if it were my color or the brown that were in that house on that day, they won't come out alive. They will not. Is there still racism? Yes, of course. And that's in the 21st century. And so people, I mean, the election has come and gone. Everybody just manage your expectation. But I mean, what I'm just trying to draw from is the fact that we are a reflection sometimes of our leaders.
Give us our mandate.
We are reflections of our leaders, and that's where the case of Nigeria becomes so critical.
Give us our mandate.
So,
this part,
thank you.
Just round up, Sam, before I
thank you very much. I do appreciate the time, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, give us our mandate. Thank you so much.
Mr. Chris, I beg, I want to say something.
You go say something. Mr. Ogana Njawo, I beg, busy brains, Madam Busy Brains, still there backstage. In case you dey hear us, may you open door for them, I beg. Madam Busy Brains, just be patient. Just be patient. Thank you. Ogachi Meze, I beg, just 10 seconds, I beg.
I wanted to ask, give us our mandate a question, but let me just go. Let me leave that question.
You can ask. You can ask.
Okay, the question I want to ask him is, how old your son or your kid? How old? Because I no reason why I ask you this question, because of what is going on here. I know all these things is what they hear from the school. And
okay. If you allow me to answer to your question.
You go answer. Give us our mandate.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Ogachi Meze, just finish your thoughts.
Okay, now that one apart. See, you see this January 6th insurrection is here. You see the thing now. Peter Obi.
We have Madam Busy Brains on the backstage.
Yes.
How did she get there? Madam Busy Brains, are you the one there? Might I see your face, I beg. Oh yeah, off your camera now.
Let me give her access. You see how to take it.
Thank you, Mr. Nigerian. Sorry, say we still disturb you.
You see what happened 2023 election. If Peter Obi could have said something, the way you're blaming Trump now, and Trump never said anything, is the followers and the some evil Democrats politicians did what they did. But you're putting those things now on Trump's head. Now, if Peter Obi could have said something or say, hey, let us hit the street. If anything that happened that moment or during that year, or 2023, me and you will be blaming Peter Obi up to today. You see? So, but he let Peter Obi say, calm down. Maybe, Trump never said calm down, or he never said anything. But the followers see that, no, this election was rigged. And when you look at what happened, you see that the Democrat hand was on it. So let us check, let us be factual and check what we are saying. Democrat hand is in that thing. Thank you.
Thank you. And give us a mandate.
Mr. Chris,
yeah, you go answer. Make you join everything together and give us our mandate. The submission was very apt, but the last part where you can't go, I understand the way the election be for US, but what you can't say the people deserve the leaders where they get. When I
that's what I'm saying. No.
Okay, because I can never stand with that opinion at all. We not deserve people.
That's what I'm saying.
And if you can also just 30 seconds, waiting Ogachi Meze talk, if you see there's a large sense in it. For example, if when the Supreme Court do what they do finish, as all of us they talk, say we're supposed to hit the streets like obedience, as in obedient people. If we had done that, we go to every federal government institution and, just stop everything as Supreme Court pronounce the matter, the election, whatever. Or maybe after that, INEC pronounce the Tinubu as the winner. Could that also have qualified for insurrection, for example?
Okay, let me quickly...
Please make it short, I beg.
Okay, so now, I like when we argue with fact. So if Mr. Chimise can see the private section, I'm putting some, as you are talking, I'm putting things for you there. When I tell you I do research, it's not just maybe you just pick one or two things and then put together. No, this is academic research. So be able to listen and listen well. And don't come and sell like to people here that the guy didn't see anything. I just put for you there what he said on January 6th. On January 6th, he said, we're going to march, as soon as we are done here, we're going to march to the Capitol. Bro, you live in the US, and this is where it becomes so painful to me when people like you come and speed this life over here. It becomes so painful. You think I'm just paying subscription for speculation for pain's sake? I pay so like I'm informed. What are you saying? He's on Fox News. He's on CNN. You think I'm just paying?
Please, Oga, give us our mandate. I want to debunk something you said and what you said earlier.
Hold on, please.
Madam Busy Brains, Madam Busy Brains, wait. Black man, give us a mandate, please. Round up, I beg.
I was here watching the whole thing on January 6th as it plays out, and you are still saying this. This is how you guys misinform people.
But we were all watching it too.
Please just hold on, please just
give us a mandate. Quick, bring them to a conclusion.
And you look at these people that support Olumide. They're doing the same thing. These people that support Olumide, they're still making that mistake.
Just mute your mic. Just put your mind. So don't speed the light. Don't speed the light here.
Give us a mandate quickly. And
then to you, Mr. Chris, on the issue of marching out and then on the election in Nigeria, that does not qualify for insurrection. Insurrection is that they already asserting Biden as the president of the country, and then you are asking the people to go and stop it.
It was the final lap certification by the House.
And so you are going to ask them to stop it. So now, and please allow me, sir. Now you are saying that Democrat was in the last election. So this election, the last election was not free and fair, right? But this one was free and fair because Trump wanna be sleep well. You go soon wake up.
Thank you.
I beg. Can I just ask? Yeah.
To you. Yeah, Mrs. Busy, your network is breaking. If there's anything you can do about it.
Mona, wait, I beg. Madam Busy Brains is just coming. Madam Busy Brains, please. You have two minutes.
I just want to ask about what qualifies an insurrection.
What qualifies an insurrection?
Yes.
What qualifies insurrection is when you try to stop the constitution from not taking its course.
Can an insurrection be done without arms?
Yes, insurrection can be done without arms.
Okay. If I tell you that on the day on January 6th, there was nowhere that Trump instigated people to go and to commit violence. And if I tell you that in the House Committee, if I tell you that in the House Committee, there were disclosures that came, there were political actors within the crowd. If I tell you that the request was made for National Guard to be put in place,
where is your location?
Madam, please, can you please stop this? Please?
You don't need to know where my location. You don't need to know where my location is.
England. You are telling us what we watch on TV.
Just because I'm based in England does not mean I don't know what is going on in other parts of the world. Don't debase my intelligence based on that.
Don't know what is going on in America, please.
Just because you live there. Just because the fact that you live there,
they said he did it. They cannot prosecute him.
The fact that you live in America. The fact that you live in America alongside with other Americans, What does that tell you? Where is your facts and where is their facts?
Okay,
Your
this is
own
my
fact
fact.
is superior than the facts of the other 70 million
Look
people
at
that
my
voted
fact.
for
Look
you.
at my fact.
Well,
I went to
okay,
Supreme Court.
let me carry
Wait,
on.
I beg,
Let me
Mr.
carry
Peter,
on.
wait, I
Give
beg.
us our mandate. You said something about the fact that I am talking.
Please, I don't want
I
all
was
this
given the floor to speak.
familiarization.
I
You
was
give an
given the
business to
floor to
speak.
speak.
This something is not
I
correct.
was given the floor to speak. I was given the floor to speak. I was given the floor to speak, please. I was given the floor to speak.
You want to go talk, I don't talk.
No, that was the same thing you did to what Black Panther. It's the same thing you listen.
Then I'll be lying every time I come.
No. You lie. You lie. That is you lie. You are calling me a liar now. Yes, you come and you lie. You come and lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. You don't get all the facts. You just come and talking points. You go and get your news from the same places you go to do your fact check are the same people that we are querying about. They do not give us factual information. They give us information that they only want us to read. They give us information that
What information am I giving you?
You've been indoctrinated, my brother. You have been indoctrinated, my brother. Just stop taking the Kool-Aid. Stop taking the Kool-Aid. Stop taking the Kool-Aid. Stop taking the Kool-Aid. For decisions, the Supreme Court said they should not, for decisions he made in relation to documents that he took to Mar-a-Lago. What were the ones that Biden took when he was not even president? What were the ones that Hillary Clinton took and destroyed when he was not even president? But he is president. The Supreme Court said he should not be prosecuted for decisions he made as a president. But Biden, was he a president? He too had documents that he kept with him over the years. Hillary Clinton too had documents that she even destroyed when she was asked, summoned to bring it. So what are you talking about? What are be fair in your submission? I'm not holding brief for the Trump. It's because the way he's been persecuted, it has made
Madam Busy Brain, you have spoken. Let somebody else talk. Let somebody else talk. Madam Busy Brain, what you don't know, nobody hates Trump. See, Madam Busy Brain, nobody hates Trump.
You do.
Madam Busy Brain, I don't. Madam Busy Brain, Madam Busy Brain, let me tell you.
Hearing from the mails from
Madam Busy Brain.
Talking points. For example, the media has been going around saying that
to talk now. That's why that's what she's doing here.
No. Let me just say this and I'll off my mic. Let me say this and I'll off my mic. Please, let me say this and I'll off my mic. Your voice is louder than mine. Let me say this and I'll off my mic.
My voice is louder than yours.
Wait,
the media has been saying that he said he was going to put Liz Cheney and then have 9 guns or whatever to shoot her. Please, if you watch the full thing, you will not come and be saying this. And this is what I am saying. They will take an excerpt of what he says and marry it and distort it and put it out there for people to consume, and other people will run with it. He never said that. He said these war hogs that take our children and put them in war places, that he will put Liz Cheney in front. If they put Liz Cheney in front, and with 9 guns, let us see how she will take it. Did you hear the whole context? No, you picked one thing and ran away with it. Even when he said that there are good people on both sides, even the Democratic fact checker fact-checked it and said it was taken out of context.
See,
Wait, Madam, please, let me say this.
Madam Busy Brain, you don't even know. See, honestly, you are talking is making somebody get annoyed.
Black Panther.
What are you saying?
See, Madam Busy Brain, you see, you know what? I'm an American political junkie. And from what you have said so far, I'm speaking to you. See, in front of me, if I have camera, I can put you. See, as I'm speaking, I'm on the platform with you guys. I'm watching MSNBC, Fox News, and CNN. I'm following the 3 of them all at the same time. I have time by virtue of my job and my business, so I have time to follow up all these things. From what you have said so far, I can see that you are a Fox News consumer. You are a
I
Fox
am
News.
not a Fox News
You are a
consumer, and
Fox
that
News
is where you are
consumer.
wrong.
You
That
are
is
a
where you are
alright.
wrong.
If it is
That
not
is where you are
necessary,
wrong.
if it is
That
not
is where you are wrong.
if it is not necessary,
So where did you get your own news where they said he put people in front?
You
Nine
see,
people. Where
when
did you
you say
get your
I was
own
the
news
one that
for
said now, she
6
will
days?
attack me.
I get my own news from all the major media mainstream.
Mr. Jonathan, please, before you
I
continue.
watched the whole interview where he spoke about Liz Cheney. I watched the whole interview. So it is not that, and it wasn't even on a news platform.
What you want,
Mr. Jonathan.
right? Yes,
Mr. Jonathan, please round up in 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Please.
See, for someone to come out here, this statement that she's referring to here, the one that there are good people from both sides, was made by Donald Trump in 2021. They are about 2020. No, I mean, sorry, in 2018, 2019 to be precise, when he made that statement. So now you are coming in 2024, right? To tell
Somebody
us,
put it on the platform. Somebody put it. I'm just responding to a comment somebody put.
You are coming in 2024 to tell us something different, right? To interpret it your own way, as if what I know, what millions of people know, and you are. How do I know? How do I know that you are a Fox News consumer? The last statement that said that an analyst, that a fact checker, that's your fact checker. Please mention the name. Is it the CNN fact checker? Is it the MSNBC fact checker?
Snoops.
Jonathan, she said democratic fact checker.
He cannot.
I said Snoops, a democratic fact checker. Snoops.
There's nothing like democratic fact checker. There's nothing like democratic fact checker.
Okay. Go and look for Snoops. Go and look for
When you are
Snoops.
talking to Fox News consumers,
Please,
remember also.
So can I ask you, where did you get your own information that they said he put he will fire Liz Cheney with 9 guns, he will fire Liz Cheney? Where did you get that information? Where did you get that information? Was it the whole 3 hours interview, the podcast? Did you listen to the whole podcast? You took seconds out of that podcast, and you are coming to go and use it as justification.
Now the man and your brother. Let somebody talk.
Make una wait. I beg.
You don't know him. Now white man, you don't know him. You defend them. I love this woto.
You know the Harris when you they defend. It's because you know the Harris. It's demonization. And my own people are demonizing what this is the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. If Peter Obi was to come out, just like Chimeze said, if Peter Obi had come out to come and protest, they will take him to direction. He did not come out to protest. They are saying he's a weak man.
You have spoken. Let somebody else speak now. I beg.
Jonathan, Black Panther, make una wait.
Now,
make she allow people talk now.
Make una wait.
See,
no, Mr. Jonathan, please, I beg. See, we don't talk. We they do talk and go before. Not be so we take the drum. We not feel continue to just they moderate, they go. This one I talk and go. Maybe we understand now. Just as a mark of respect, I beg. If somebody they talk, any person, and you, if you get opportunity to talk for this time now, try and make them like 1-2 minutes so that the next person will still come in. Just like that, maybe they talk amongst ourselves. Now that
Chris,
talk amongst yourself.
Yeah.
For the sake of let's demonstrate that morality. Let's maybe me and see whether we get that morality. Because if politicians see money, then go to Tifan. Now this is the time to moderate yourself. Maybe moderate ourselves. If you get the mic, not talk for more than 1 minute. Let's see. So that you give another person opportunity. Let's see if you can. If you cannot do it, they don't tell any politician may not steal money again.
Of course.
If you can not stop stealing time, they don't tell any politician how to steal money because nobody is monitoring them. May I listen to? Let's talk. If you are talking and you that is listening, you must wait for the person to talk. If the person continue talking after 1-2 minutes, then you can jump in. But we see whether all of us go see. If we are not watching, if you are not being watched, let's demonstrate that morality.
To add to what Chris has said, is very important. What he has said is very important. We need to, show good example. What we are doing right now is making it so rowdy that we don't even understand ourselves anymore. I don't learn anymore. If I'm in the background like this, I'm just learning. So let us, when one person is speaking, we have to give patience for person to learn.
See, when you are having, you see, that one that Mr. Chris said, that you are buttressing, right? You can say it. It's easier said. You can say it when, because of the last few minutes. When the broadcast starts each and every day, yes, that is the process. There is always that, decorum there. Is you take your turn. Even today, at the beginning of the broadcast, Madam Busy Brain came to this broadcast today for the purpose to come and defend Donald Trump. She came here to come because the moment this broadcast started today, even the first round, where the norm is that everybody will have their time to speak, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. Madam Busy Brain started straight off. I had to interject it and bring some civility into this conversation at that point in time. She did not allow the speaker to speak at all. Not even for
Mr. Kingsley, I see your unfairness in this matter. When it was my turn to give my submission, he interrupted me throughout. You did not intervene to bring civility into it.
Let me make my point. This is what.
Wait till we just the talk finish now. See.
Yes, now because I'm trying to make a point.
Wait,
here.
Mr. Jonathan, let me repeat it again. If any person is talking, be patient. The person cannot talk more than 1 to 2 minutes.
Exactly.
So whatever any person is saying, just know that the person will stop talking by himself.
And we can't.
All I just want to say is that, see, since 2015, 2016, when Donald Trump came to the scene, I've engaged, I would say, dozens, 3-4 dozens of people that are supporting Donald Trump, that they are not redeemable. Their thought process is faulty as far as I'm concerned, because each and every point that you bring to them, they will try to make sense out of it, even to defend the indefensible. They will not even know when they are going out of line. They will not even know when they are even contradicting their own principle and their own character. So I really don't, even somebody said earlier that in his own, even in my own family, I have people like that. But I've learned how to deal with them. It is always a route of no return. You will just not make any sense, even because they are talking. And then when, after the discussion, gets rowdy each and every time, you now bring the discussion to empirical facts and number. Then that is when, if you want to have discussion on Donald Trump, I'm not ready if it is not based on facts and numbers. I'm not ready to do that, because everybody will just be talking up and down, things that they don't even know. The American history that they have no clue about, they will start talking about it. But if you want to talk about Donald Trump, if you really want to expose Donald Trump supporters, let's go that route. Let's go, that route. Healthcare, the economy of the United States. Let's go there one by one. All these ones, maybe this is over now. Governing has started. We shall see. We shall see real governance. We shall see. And if you have anything you want to say about Donald Trump, if it is just talking and talking and talking, you can talk till tomorrow. You will not. You have no headway. But except you sit on facts and numbers, you will see them. They will dissipate in a matter of within half hour. They will dissipate because they cannot defend. They won't make any sense.
Mr. Jonathan, 1 to 2 minutes, please. Any person
I'm done. Thank you very much.
Any person, if you want to talk, 1 to 2 minutes, not more than that, so that another person will feel jump in.
Let me just jump in and say.
Can I say something?
one person, any person can talk. In the next 2 minutes, the other person will take over. It's as
Okay,
simple
let me
as
say something here. Let me say something here. You see, like what Mr. Jonathan was saying, everything we should say here should be based on fact. We should not, nobody hate each other. We are speaking based on fact. We are not speaking out of say, oh, because we love somebody, we hate somebody. No, we are speaking what is on book. If she asked me a question, he said, without you can commit that crime. I say, yes, you can. And the Supreme Court, the reason why he cannot be prosecuted, not that he wasn't guilty of what he has done, but because he has immunity. That was why they strike it out. And the man in charge of that case went further to rearrange his argument, and the court accepted it. So I don't know why we're arguing about it. And come to think about who wanted to buy him. The fact that was brought forward by FBI says that they showed it was on TV. It's no matter of Fox or whatever channel you watch. They brought it on TV. The person is a member, card carrier member of the Republican Party. So I don't know where we get something and we just believe that, oh, somebody wants fire. You listen to what and the fact behind it. If it were other party, the FBI will find out. If it were independent, they will find out. The first one was independent. The second one was, thank God, is a white person. The second one again is a white person, and that one was a card carry, a member of the Republican Party. So I don't know where they are throwing their facts to. If we talk about economy, it's there. The economy that was handed over to him when in 2016 was Obama's economy, and that economy was buoyant. Obama took economy that was down. Inflation rate was high from Bush. Then he arranged it, he organized it, and here we go. Because of what he has done, he brought an health care which America never had. When you have a sick, a ailment that you maybe is inherited, no insurance policy will cover you. But Obama broke that jinx and said insurance policy should cover. And again, when they are buying this insulin was about $345 a shot in America, while in Canada it was $34. They have to bring it down here, and this present government brought it down to 35, where the old people, the young people can get access to it, which they have saved billions of dollars, which the people would have been paying to have access to those medications. There are so many things, but this is not the time, because we need to be speaking with fact. Not that we hate this person, but we are just analyzing their system of governance. We are there, it's going to rule, we all are all here, we would all witness it. So why are we fighting among ourselves? Why are we talking that, oh, the press is trying to gag us? Who will the press gag?
Black Panther, I don't do.
So what we get from the press,
just 2 minutes.
Okay,
Now you don't get this 4 minutes. How about?
Okay, thank you.
There are other things to talk.
Busy break, are you coming?
Yeah. So basically, yeah, at the end of the day, he was in power for 4 years and he was outed out of power for 4 years. In came Biden, who ruled for 4 years, and they went to the polls and Biden was trashed. Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party was trashed. If it was that good for Americans, if the issues, the assassination of his character and everything was that important, and a lot of them were evangelical Christians, and a lot of them are intelligent people. A lot of them were Muslims and different race and different culture. They voted for this man. We here, are we coming to say that we have the more superior intellect than what they have seen? They voted him in. So what are the issues that we are raising? We are raising issues that have been debunked, most of them, and the things that have caused this magnificent landslide is because it was abundantly clear that one man was being targeted. They pointed the whole arm and ammunition that they have against one man. It became obvious that there is a reason why they want him out of the way. If he is that bad, the polls would have outed him. If it was that bad for the polls, those of you that live in America, it's very possible your lived experience might be different from the majority of the people that voted for him, But the reality on ground is not only did he win the electoral votes, he won the popular vote, hands down. So what are we even coming to come and assassinate a man's character for? What are we are at the end of the denigrating ourselves, talking about to show our values? It also points to the value of the other person too, if we are going to go that way. Because what was this cycle of election about for the Democrats? It was largely abortion. They want to kill your baby so bad that they ran on it all through the way. Oh God, let me leave somebody to talk since you say it's 2 minutes.
Person jump in now.
The question we they ask, nobody don't answer them. Where till we go gain as Africa and Nigeria for this matter?
No, Chris Collins, we go gain 1 billion things. For example,
okay,
the way to US direction. Imagine this Agbado election now. Just imagine Agbado election. Imagine say US cooperate with us. All those Chicago, whatever, they expose this man. They for pursue and come out from there now. That's number one. Then number two, I know, to be honest, anything where we analyze here, to me, personally, the way I see and be this, it's almost like, I don't call and waste. I'm looking for a better word. Now, somebody was in power. I don't fair talk this thing before. For 4 years, he do election, he lost the power. Another person enter from the other party. After 4 years, they do election again, the person win again. So this policy now, so they said this one, they not said this one, they not said this one, they not. 70 million people accepted the man again. Your acceptance rates, what do they call this man? Trump acceptance rates pass Obama on. How many? What did Obama score? About 60 million.
It has happened before now. It has happened before.
Not be whether it happened before, it not happened before. They don't take
so it's politics now. So all those things don't make sense.
Wait.
Black Panther accept it.
I beg, Mr. Timothy, I'm not talking to you, I beg.
Black Panther, we don't set the rules now. Yeah, I use my 2 minutes. Waiting.
You fight me?
Yes.
Why you gonna fight me? You talk amicably. Somebody they attack me.
One more word, then I go block you for 2 years. You know, go.
Oh yeah, block me now. Block me. You want to date politically all right to some people. Politically correct. Continue now. That's what we repair Nigeria. We dey here now.
Black Panther, listen, I beg. My own be say.
Wait, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris.
I talk my 2 minutes.
I know you'll talk. Make I just give you something where you tell me. Waiting make una say America will come correct una issue when una get for una country. Waiting they give una that confidence.
You don't see. You for wait, may I talk finish. Not be emergency, say person one die. Maybe we follow the rules. But that one no concern me. Waiting at the talk, they say, Trump then do free and fair election. The American people vote for him. So now the people wait there on ground, like Black Panthers, they talk. So now then no waiting then see we make them vote for him.
Exactly.
For me, it's as simple as that. And the election, I not be say maybe kid like this somewhere, or maybe say we go say the turnout, people not turn out. No, people turn out massively. 130 million people vote. Out of this, he get about 70 million voters votes for that election. So every other discussion we get is just academic exercise. Thank you. Any person can come in.
Thank you, my brother. Make I put mouth there. Make I put mouth. You see, Mr. Chris. In fact, I like the way you're saying this in right away. In fact, what you're saying is the truth. But Black Panther seems to understand. I don't know, because of he keep losing. He keep being on wrong side. He keep being on wrong side. What's his name? Olumide Pam. Now Kamala Pam. Once in a while, being a good side, so that you won't be getting angry when someone lose. Now I'm very, very happy today. I'm the happiest man on earth today, because my principal won the election with the landslide. So I must be happy, and I must encourage people. And Nigeria need to learn from this, what happened. And we'll be using this as a references. As from today, say, go and look at American election, the way they conducted it, and we have to learn from it. No single law enforcement in polling units. Nowhere, I can never see any police near the school. People online vote, cast your vote, and go your way. Black Panther, I was telling you here, you guys were bullying at me. Oh, guys, sit down. Some people in comment section, in fact, hey, they really deal with me. They give me woto. They really deal with me. Say, hey, guys, sit down. Why are you talking? What are you saying about Trump? So people we need to see something. I don't know. Please, you need to come down, use leg and find something that fall inside the water. Use your leg and search for it. But don't follow people that you want to follow them. That's not the way. So, Kamara or no Kamara, I don't care. And my President Trump, he gonna do us good. And Nigeria, I said it again, Nigeria, you have to learn. If you don't want to learn, you're going to learn hard way. Thank you.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the something we say, Black Panther, everybody gets a reason why I go support any candidate, because you've got your own school of thought and you got your own idea. So your ideology is different from another person's ideology, and that you have lost election does not make the other one to be politically correct. It's just a game of number, which has to do with election for me in that area. But what I want to really say is that if we look at this election, the Americans have spoken, and the majority wins the vote. That's the way it is. And if the Americans have spoken and say that, oh, it is Trump they want, so be it, because the Americans, I think, democratically, they are the most civilized, one of the most civilized nations when it comes to democracy, and they are the most aware, when it comes to awareness and orientation. So if they have decided that Trump is going to rule them better, of course, let us see what's going to happen. Because for me, I don't think any president, whether Trump or even the Kamalas that is there, whoever come in and America will fail. There's nothing that will make America fail, because the hands that are on deck to make sure that things are working out are more than the president as a figure. So it is a kind of a system that we need to try and see if we can help pass necessary information for our people to learn from, because it's a system that is working out. We have seen the way it has gone. A nation of more than how many millions, which I cannot specifically say now, that is two times more than the population of Nigeria. they've had election, no bite, no injury, peaceful. And you have a state election of less than 3 million people. They will have election in Nigeria, and people will just die. People will buy. People there will be bloodsheds, and people will just, I mean, it's really it's shameful. And you see leaders of these same countries congratulating these kind of people. So what are they learning? What are they bringing back? What are they reflecting on? So it's a big thing that we all need to, keep emphasizing on, so that we'll see if our leaders will learn from it. Because that's the only thing for me, that they will learn. Because if we are expecting this Western world to come out, kick off that change that we want, or kind of initiate the change that we want, we are wasting time. We'll stay long in darkness. So it's better for us to learn from what we are seeing, so that we can make progress. So somebody else can come in.
I just put in the chat about the transcript of the discussion where Donald Trump was having an interview, and he was saying there are fine people on both sides. To see to put it into context, it's in the link. If you read the whole thing, at least you get the picture. Thank you.
Mr. Chris and everybody, nobody is contesting whether Trump has won or Kamala has lost. Nobody is having heartbreak concerning all these things. Election has come, somebody has won. Saying that, oh, the people voted massively for him, blah, 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 blah. There are so many things that if we bring here to speak concerning how Americans select their leadership in what is happening and what brought fear into many whites in America, we'll stay here, we won't speak everything, and many of us will not understand it. Madam Rita said one thing here that we threw into the trash. Some of us didn't get it. She said something, and he said it emphatically, very correct. The average American person, how they vote. And I don't know whether you people know what the QAnon, if you have heard about them, and heard about the evangelicals, what they did and what they perpetrated. I'm not a religious bigot. I'm not somebody that follows. I follow the scripture. I don't, whether you talk from here to Jericho, I follow that scripture as it is, not as what one man developed from his own memory to speak to me. Even if you speak to me, I verify from the scripture. I don't follow because there are some information that was flying out, what QAnon was saying, and a lot of people first carried it, and they sold that rhetoric. And that rhetoric fly from the US to UK and some other countries, especially the Christians. Because there are some things that you can use in the religious people, you can be deceived easily. This man has won. Nobody's contesting it. He won in a landslide. I don't know why you people are thinking that Black Panther is contesting it or I am angry. We have casted our vote and we will congratulate him. He is our president. What we were discussing was just some informations that were true, but people think that we are using that to cast him down. No. People voted for Agbado now. No matter how a human being is skewed. Agbado came, politicized, using his tribe. This man politicized, using his whiteness to politicize too. For his own people. Our votes were divided. We know. But he did the politicking. That is politics. You win people to your side, which is good. No matter who you voted for, you are right. Because it's your franchise, you have to exercise it. But when we talk about fact is not like what Madam Brisbane brought to us now. He said what he said. What he said was on the media. They show him quite colored. He was talking. Everybody was watching him. We cannot misquote him. Transcript can be changed. It's America. But they have a record where he was saying it. They won't take so. Look, I told you here that fourth, because of misinformation, fourth was taken to court. 9 billion thereabout was on their head. They had to settle out of court. If not, they would have folded up and Fox. Go and check it. It's online. So whatever you say in America, if you are going out of the line, somebody will sue you to court and you pay for it. So when we come here to say this is what we did not manufacture it. If you bring me information, I have to verify the information. I don't just go along with information. Somebody asks here, who is ruling America? How can we come out here in the public and say somebody is ruling, is governing Biden? A man that has spent 45 years in governance, in Senate, he travels miles using the train to Washington, D.C. every day. Then we say somebody is gagging into America, somebody is gagging. I just expected us to start saying that somebody, one person is ruling America. Why we have a president Biden? I come to think about Kamala. Kamala is just like a puppet. He can't go against his boss. The economic plan they had was different from the economic plan of Biden. And the economic plan of Donald Trump is different from every other person's economic plan. So when people go out to vote, they have their reason why they are voting. Obama won election. People were saying, oh, he's going to lose. He came out, he won again. And he's a black man. People were shocked. So that is election. That's America for you. There's nothing that has happened in America in terms of voting that has never happened before. It's on record, it has happened. So it's not something that we are surprised about. Somebody asked a question that person that you have castigated, people still voting. That is the beauty of American democracy. And the law said, even if you are convicted, you will rule. If they say you are president, you will be given that crown of a president. That's American law. Even if you are a thief, if you go and you go for election, you win, you will come and govern the people. It's a mandate given to you. That is American law. So we are not against somebody put somebody that is liable or something like he commit a crime. That is American law. You can't take that out of their hand. That is how America is framed. So we are not against it. But when you bring information and we try to correct it, people think we are selling lies. Against you, what's my benefit? It's for us to learn from each other. People are talking against him. They are not selling lies. All what MMCB or ABC or other networks said, it was not lie. If they have told lie, Donald Trump would have taken them to court. He loves taking people to court.
Black Panther. Black
Thank
Panther.
you.
Yeah. Black Panther. Thank you for your submission. But you know how many minutes you use now? You overshot.
I don't look time now.
No, you don't need to look time. We don't shut these rules. We don't shut. What, no matter how important it is you want to compress in 2 minutes so another person can come in. Now,
the way they do AOB, if you want to talk, I don't know if you stop you now.
See, no matter how we look, false news, so squirrel news, so antelope news, so during Obama, during Trump first tenure, before the election, even when they don't elect Trump, CNN, what did CNN do? They never saw one thing good in Trump. So as false news they do,
Thank you, Chris.
Now so the other news we not still like Trump. Now so they still they do their own. None of them they give balanced view. To the extent you get this lady for CNN that time. What will be her name again? What am I doing with this name? Zain Ashar. Not just only her alone. 1, 2, 3 people come up from CNN. CNN was not giving. If CNN bring panelists come, everybody for that panel, everybody, all now anti-Trump. The same thing Fox News they do. But the question, the major thing where I still put on, whether Trump they convict him, whether he steal for tax, or whether he go do anything, whatever it is, the Americans, they see all those things. And they see
Mr. Chris, you forget somebody there. Donald, the one they fired.
Aha.
That one.
So whatever it is, just I know those other this thing is the same thing. Peter Obi if he win tomorrow now, zooming and win, then somebody will call a talk saying no, the people have voted, the election free and fair. All these things that we accuse Trump of, then see all of them. Now, so me I see this matter. Now, so I see him. They still decide to give him. Whether in skew the matter, whether no matter now democracy, now game of number. Simple. Now, so I see him. Any other person we want to talk, we talk.
Everybody talk about Oraka issue.
Yeah, that Oraka issue for me, I know I never listened to that.
Yes, my brother.
This is the time I want to talk on Oraka. You know, there was one day I told you guys that Oraka, I'm watching him. And I'm watching, I concur with some of his views, a lot of his views. And I respect him so much. Every accolade to him. He's digging and he's bringing facts. But there's one thing when you are speaking about a race and they pass through a lot which you have not passed through. And these people, like Madam have said one thing. Do you know what they are passing through in their mindset? Because every household, let us do rough statistics. 75% lost one person during the civil era. And it wasn't like, oh, I am fighting. Majority of it was not that a soldier was fighting a soldier and something happened. Majority was barbaric thing that our government, the Nigerian state, did against them. Because what they did was not something that is an abomination. Now, they realized what they passed through, and they said they want to do sit at home. If it works for them, it is for them. Are we not now talking about sit at home? Who told you that the economy of the East is down? Are you there? Did they complain to you? So if people try to look at it very bold, very critically, because we don't need to just look at it because we are seeing it on picture, what the government is saying, oh, this one is talking about economy. We have to look at it critically. And don't be on the side of, oh, these people, why are they running their own economy down? Did they complain to you? Now we are having problem in Nigeria. Just oppose it. We have done rally, we have done everything. It's not working. But they're doing sit at home. Nigerian government is crying. Why? Because the East are the drivers of the Nigerian economic policy. Simple as ABC.
You don't do. They keep your thoughts short so that other people feel coming. Okay?
Mr. Chris, leave on now.
No, if you keep on short,
use my time.
Wait, no, you don't get time. We'll give you time. Make me a stick comment. If I talk now, 2 minutes.
Hey, Mr. Chris,
you go come in.
Let me tell you something.
Personally,
No, personally, let me tell you something on open air. Let me tell you something before you speak. When we, as we are now, you made one statement that this is not, and it's an avenue that we know when to talk and when to not to talk, because we are trying to educate ourselves, isn't it? But when you start saying something, I beg, let me talk, it's as if I am overstaying my stay. That is how I see it.
No, Black Panther.
Because we're having a conference among ourselves.
Black Panther now, so the rules be say if you once microphone reach you and talk for 2 minutes by yourself, then you say okay, another person can come in. If any person not talk, you continue. Not be so we talk. Now so we agree now.
Okay, now the agreement is that.
Yes, we don't. I don't use a shout. I don't use a shout like 100 times. Okay, so for example, now if me I want talk now, see. For me, I just get the feeling. I never listen to this one, but I don't listen to many Uraka message, especially concerning Biafra, and it be like the guy not to concerning that issue. I know somehow, sometimes he go just talk very well about them, but most times it be like say the guy not to send it in. Now wait till I discover with that. But my own submission be this: me, I don't really know what we want for this country. People they talk say when Nigerians they know they talk, the suffer never do them reach. Now but they do this one, nobody talk. Then take election, nobody talk. But these people for Southeast, now at least they are doing something. So I don't know why they go still they criticize the sit at home. For me, the most important thing be say, may they not turn on violence. As long as it's not violent, they are sitting in a form of protest. That's why I say that's just me. I think it's a form of protest. So Raka should leave them alone.
No, honestly, if you look the whole Nigeria as a whole, this might be a personal opinion, but for me, from what I've seen so far, looking around the nation, I think if you talk about people who don't fight, we don't really the resilience and resistance to this oppression, bad governance, humiliation, intimidation, inequalities, and marginalization. People who don't really fight, resist, and they continue. They never like the Easterners. And because of that thing, they give them a lot of victimization. The Easterners, the way the Easterners they fight right from the creation of independence. If to say now so other region they fight, Nigeria for don't change or lie. Because the Easterners they paid too much price to see, because it's like they understand, for me, it's like they understand what it takes to be free than every other part of the nation. The only people that I've seen that are more exposed but are so weak, probably because of our natural resources, is the Southerners. The Southerners are so exposed, they know what it takes to enjoy freedom and liberty, but they don't speak out. And it is because of the fact that corruption, I think it's because of the fact that the West and the North have used them as tools, extracting their natural resources and giving them peanuts to the detriment of their own goodwill. I think that is what the Igbos they've really suffered too much for this nation, to God. That is why I always support them saying that they want to go, because when people are fighting for freedom, just like one particular region fighting for this thing, others don't care. So they begin to, it's just like a whistleblower. A whistleblower that is not protected will be victimized at all times. So if Nigeria can, learn from the Easterners when it comes to, trying to resist bad leadership and corrupt government, if we can learn, I think there will be transformation in no distance time, I swear, because they really know what they want and they know how to fight for it.
Yeah. Black Panther, you want to come in? Any person want to come in? Black Panther. Ogachi Meze, you want to come in? Because I want to talk. Yeah, for
Yeah,
me.
go ahead. I think nobody's coming.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
For me, Oga Prince Collins. Now, this thing where you talk, so now still the same thing. I mean, I don't take this thing since. Even now, Oraka, he don't put video out there. Oraka and somebody, I don't listen to a video. You know, from Delta State, Abi, this oil producing area. Waiting. We for the South. Waiting we they do. What are we doing? We where they take the oil from back of our house.
Nothing. See what that guy go to do the other day there. What do they call that one? That Asari. See the kind of nonsense that one they using.
This Asari, so why Oraka make they do video against Asari now?
He only do 2 times. Now 2 times he do that video for Asari now he run.
Maybe they do video against Asari.
Maybe they don't go one now.
He get the one
they don't want them now.
They get the one way you do for Edo. You get one to happen for Edo. After that election, you see the
he entered trouble for that one now.
Yes, he quickly run. Come see, you are from Delta State and you grew up. You based in Jos. From most of his videos, these two regions are region where they suffer. So what are you? Why the Southeast? These are the people. No matter how you look at, they not come beg any person food.
You know,
so all the marginalization they do their business.
Technologically, they are still the highest.
As we they talk, military full everywhere for Southeast.
Nobody talk about that one, no.
Nobody. Then these people go still do sit at home. Now you want to teach them how they want to do revolution. The person where you want come out dust for your eye, the condition better pass your own. By every standard. Look at our side and look at Bayelsa. Look at Bayelsa. Look at Delta. No be there incidents. So how much they are governor still?
Nobody talk.
What did they happen for around South region where he come from? Sometimes I don't feel put all these things together. Because some people know they protest. People go protest. So can't they teach them how to do them?
Yeah. You the protest. They use the protest indirectly.
Somebody where they for bench
for the other side.
Somebody where they for bench. They tell person I go take play soccer.
Exactly. Not even bench, sir. You get 2 eyes.
Spectator.
You get 1 eye. They tell who get 2 eyes. Say your guy, you know they look well or look well.
They ask what I blend.
No, maybe we look at now. No matter how you look at now, still the Southeast now then still be the most advantageous region. Because the kind of like Prince Collins, so the kind of where those people don't suffer from federal government, any region will suffer and not go. What of education? Now only them if they want to enter school, federal school, they are cut off mark now they high pass. If you want to do employment, now they be the least people where you go consider. They go call them names, call them everything, just like Prince Collins talk, Sha. Now that one be the summary for me, because now only these people now they talk about this injustice. Now I make the system is all out against them. If you go talk, they don't talk. If they not talk, they not talk. How can you tell me just as late as last week here, the emir for North, all of them gather, they talk, say now Igbo people now I make Tinubu policy they fail. Waiting.
Can you imagine?
And nobody is talking about that. They say na Igbo people na make Tinubu no fit work. Where any pretty way Tinubu do na Igbo people they scatter am. Which kind of thing be that now? The another person just come and they talk say na so they not do the sit at home where they for not do one like that. How they want to do one? What are you doing about the oil where they collect for back of your house?
Nothing. Look at some part of data. Look at the way the environment, the highly degraded environment that they live.
Work myself out. No feel work myself out. It's just I don't know. See, if you go listen to all Oraka video, I hope you go listen to this broadcast. There's always the way if you come to Biafra matter, it get the way we into the talk.
Yeah,
this video, I have not seen this video, but I know say anytime he reach that Biafra matter, he gets his own personal hatred for the thing. Go and play all his video. Maybe we argue him. The people you are
You're not
championing
good. You're
for,
not good. You're not good for them.
yeah, you are not better than them.
All these social media, all these social media people like Oraka and all this one, they are supposed to even be showcasing, you know, sensitive issues that will make this government, you know, have a change. Look at what Very Dark Man is doing now. Look at what he's doing. Can't they see something like that for them to imitate? They are not looking for a corner to collect view and go and collect the money at the end of the month.
Find a way to blame Igbo. Waiting. I beg now.
It is too much. Igbos don't suffer. Imagine, okay, see, for you to see, to even look the kind of cars where no small to they produce and Nigeria just born. You know, say the land is evil against certain people. The discrimination is too much.
They even talk that one. Is it the number you see? Do you know what it maybe you go ship something? Igbo people, the highest number of people where they ship goods for the whole of West Africa, Igbo. They go ship goods, go land for Lagos. Before they go from there, they transport and they go. Why can't they put all those seaport for Port Harcourt?
Seaport for their place.
For all those areas there. You make them landlocked. Civil service is problem.
You don't want to talk now to say the don't want to talk now to say maybe the land escape no alarm. But why they from east? Why they from south? Draw here. Why they from south? Draw here. Go north. We know go do the refinery for north.
What about Kanu? Nigeria Navy School. They go put on for Kanu inside desert.
Place we see not day.
Where water not day.
Where water not day. And they carry place. They carry oil refinery go north. We not go here.
For 8 years, my brother, for 8 years, all the loan where they take, Uraka where they talk, the oil where they under the ground, in own place, the loan where Buhari use those money to take. What did they do for Delta State? What did they do for those? What did they do for the oil mineral producing state? Nothing. Those one not be issue. Then for 8 solid years, all the loan where they take, no single federal project for the whole of the Southeast.
Even the NDDC where they create to take benefit the Southerners now they don't scatter and turn out to nationwide something.
Well, Oga don't sit down and talk about now the way people take protest. Now you
I've voted protest now they talk about
just,
whether they look for support. I don't know.
They happen. Everything where they happen for jobs. You talk about jobs. Talk about Niger Delta region. They call this overfed orangutans, Madam Rita, they call them. Asari Dokubo be calling me out every day. Like I talk, apart from this video, I've seen all this the way we take the talk for Biafra issue. There's always a sense of say, this guy, you go see him now, you go, unless you are not truthful to yourself, you see all the bias if they talk. You just know say this guy.
And they listen to them. They listen to them most time. You know, it's very insensitive of what is going on. It's just you shouldn't be biased when you are talking about. When you are fighting against oppression, you shouldn't be biased at all. Anybody that is rising up against oppression is supposed to be supported. If not, if he's left in isolation, he will suffer. He will suffer. What do you call it?
It's Collins. I beg. Yeah, I want log out.
Now, so we don't try. We don't try.
We don't try. Black Panther, you still did there? Any person still did there?
I still there. You are listening to Nana.
I'm listening.
The last comment where I go make before I pull out, I go advise Nigerians anywhere they are, anywhere they play this team. Make them remember, say, to get freedom, you need to fight. And if there is any way we can get freedom, let's support the Easterners by all means to make sure that this freedom is gone, because only that part of the country can ever give us freedom. Let's support them so that the victimization that they are facing can be minimized or eradicated. It's very, very important. If you want to face freedom, let's support what the Easterners are doing, because the only way you can fight against oppression is to rise against whatever that is on ground. Thank you.
You tell me I go talk here, you say the Nigerian space. Nigeria as a whole, especially the South, religion don't spoil us. Religiosity don't finish us. That critical reasoning, majority have lost it. That was why Obi made that fundamental statement that we lack. When somebody say we lack, I mean we don't even get. We lack critical thinkers. Because in looking at things, as you are critically thinking, you should leave a space for other people to contribute so that you can use that to amend and fine-tune and bring out your own kind of reasoning in the issues. Not when we talk about Nigeria issue, somebody will say, oh yes, not true. But when you bring it down, they'll say, oh no. Look what Araka is talking about is the question will come to every one of us. What do we really want, Seth? This one do, you say no, do and well. Meanwhile, you are not aligning with him. You are not seeing to his own reasoning that is making a point. That is why you and I are talking about that point that is making. Nobody even think about that. That they are making a point that you and I, the Nigerian government, is choking them. That's why they are talking about it. Yet they put garrison of military men on the roads of the Eastern Bloc. Everybody's silent about that. Yet they are more prosperous than any other region. And they've contributed to every growth in every region. They are sustaining every region economy because they are always there. That's why you say, no, our Igbo. You are driving them out of Lagos State. Who will pay your rent? Who will rent the houses? Who will supply your goods? When we say, let us do this, people will complain. Let us do this, people will complain. What do we really want? Do we want to go straight? That straight road, we can't get there. If that straight road is not straight, there must be a rough path somewhere along the road. The rough path we are getting towards is that electoral law.
Thank you, Black
If
Panther.
you can get it, then Nigeria will have a say in every election. Thank you.
Yeah, I completely concur with you. You know, we just need to change that electoral law. If we change whether that one will help us bring in good person, we will come change the constitution finally. At that place, I would like we leave this matter. Later today, we will continue to the talk. Una do well. Thank you, everybody. Black Panther, Oga Chimize, Oga Jonathan, Abdul Malik. Una do well. Later today, we go talk. And the people for comment section. Una don't stay with us, come reach this time. Money or Lagbaja, Madam Money, I greet you. Love Maduka, Kingsley Ogiriaki. Who did there again? Una do well, una try. But once I'm already Peter, Veronica, oh. I good, eh? That name get us to be. It's all right, my people. Black Panther, thank you for staying to the end of the broadcast. My good night.
All right, good night.